Are we better than before? At being honest and straightforward. Can we care a little more before we run out of answers? 'Cause God only knows where the times went, and we can't wait till our lives end. Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Are we better than the past? And always putting ourselves last. Discriminate a little less before we're all in a big mess. 'Cause God only knows where the times went, and we can't wait till our lives end. Come on! Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Yelling out in a voice with no limits. This is why we were made to share witness. What if they won't listen? What if they don't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness.
Look at me, I'm living free your mind. Run the problem, taking up all your time. Look at me, I'm living free your mind. Run the problem, taking up all your time. Look at me, I'm living free your mind. Run the problem, taking up all your time.
wanna be a millionaire, your own form of superhero. Have matters in your own hands and get away from all the zeros. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? here's your chance. Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If they say you're a long shot, maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself, show them what you have. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that it stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. And if you wanna be a millionaire, your own form of superhero, have a house in a center square, and hear your name when the wind blows. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? I say again, woo! Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If they say you're a long shot, you think you should pass. Well, look down at yourself, show them what you have. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that this stops with a dream. If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way that this stops with a dream. Stops with a dream. Stops with a dream.
Yeah. Hey. Skirt. Hey. Skirt. Hey. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. She be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. No yeah, both though, don't like the showboat. My life be moving too fast for the slow-mo. And yeah, I got it, I won't pay you for a promo. That money going up and down like a yo-yo. I do my money dance, I know I'm what they crave. I walk around fresh to death like I just left the grave. My diamonds really yellow like they lemonade. Cause I've been really getting paid on the center stage. Yeah, I get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, I get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah.
Take me out like a light switch. Anxiety, and me strapped in the bed. Spotlights, hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ew. Go fetch, black collar, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks if the world's on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Spotlight, hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ew. Go fetch, black collar, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks if the world's on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Bow down. Shadows are calling, the curtain is drawn. How far we have fallen, I'm out on the run. Live in the violence, die by the sword. Deep in the fire, that's where darkness is born. Dreams, I see the signs, the darkness arise. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all. We swore on our honor, and the light turned to black. We fight to the ending, there's no turning back. Live in the violence, die by the sword. Deep in the fires, that's where darkness is born. Haunting my dreams, I see the sign. Let darkness arise. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all. I watch it all fall. Haunting my dreams, I see the signs. Let darkness arise. I watch it all. I watch it all fall.
Are we better than before? At being honest and straightforward, can we care a little more? Before we run out of answers, 'cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Are we better than the past? And always putting ourselves last. Discriminate a little less. Or we're all in a big mess. 'Cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. Come on! Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Yelling out in a voice with no limits. This is why we were made to share witness. What if they won't listen? What if they don't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness.
Look at me, I'm living rent free on mine. Run the problem, taking on my it's all mine. Look at me, I'm living rent free on mine. Run the problem, taking on my it's all mine. Look at me, I'm living rent free on mine.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Pick up! Come on, come on!
Eyes on the battle, not your screen, Commander.
I was thinking we could use some backup. Yes! Now, Brian!
Steal your pride, Wolf. The fish girl is winning.
Woo!
He's mine.
Not bad, little leader.
Guessing you have a plan, Commander.
We win!
Guys, welcome back, and boy do we have a treat for you. It's another League of Legends tournament. Crucial by Micron presents the Esports Club Streamer Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. And today's casters are going to be me, Madness, and with me the highly acclaimed Mr. Fireball.
Hi guys, so another month, another tournament organized with Esports Clubs. Boy, these guys don't miss. We promised you unlimited League of Legends actions and we are delivering. So this time we have the Streamer Clash. So as I'll just quickly run you guys down what that means. So essentially we have 4 teams and each of these teams will be two very loved streamers which all of you guys follow and would have known from various gaming platforms. So these are not just League of Legends streamers per se, but they have all come together in this great competition now. So we will be having 4 teams again, that is Infernal Blaze, Hextech Havoc, Mountain Masters and Ocean Force. Today's matchup is gonna be between Hextech Havoc and Mountain Masters. So the streamers in these teams are gonna be Shriman Legend. So most of you guys would be knowing him from all the games that he plays and streams on YouTube. So this is the tournament overview for the current tournament. We will be having a dual elimination starting today, so September 10th. We will be going through the brackets today and tomorrow, with the semi-finals and the finals happening on the 11th of September and the 14th of September, and the grand finals being on the 15th. So 4 days of electric League of Legends action. Madness, how are you feeling about this?
I'm feeling great about this. I cannot wait for this to start. This is going to be an interesting interaction between some professional players and streamers. So it's going to be them trying to understand how to play the game together at different levels.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. So these streamers are not League of Legends players, so it's going to be very interesting to see how much effort did they put into this, trying to learn the game from scratch. So every player is at different levels essentially, and we have to see what kind of synergy they can bring in. So the prize pool for this tournament is a grand total of 50,000, and it's a winner take all. So everyone is going to be fighting for that first place, or they're going to be have to go back home empty handed. So it's gonna be high intensity for that 50k prize pool, only for the winners. So round 1 we have Mountain Masters against Hextech Havoc. That is gonna be the first game of the day. So we have a dual header today for you guys. After this game we'll be heading right into Ocean Force versus Infernal Blaze. So again, this is a dual elimination, so even if you lose the match, it's okay. You get to, you know, go through the gauntlet in the lower brackets. So it's gonna be best of 3, 1 series each. The winner goes to the upper brackets round 2, and the loser will have to try the chances in the lower brackets. So it's gonna be Mountain Masters. The team for Mountain Masters is gonna be Midfail and Red Parasite as the streamers, and the pro players we have well-known names in League of Legends community like Thorfinn, Dead Corporal and Crow. On the other hand, going up against them are gonna be the Hextech Havocs. It's gonna be the team of Shriman Legend, Escape Please as the streamers, and the pro players are gonna be Angel's Lotus, Black Infinity and Toxic Venom. So already this team is trying, you know, is playing with me. I am looking at this team. It has a lot of big names in Angel's Lotus and Black Infinity. The current defending champions and 2-time champions of the previous tournaments as well. So Madness, this is the team to look out for.
Oh, this is definitely the team to look out for. But it's going to be interesting how much the pro players have helped their streamers out here. I think the team that teaches the streamers better are the ones that have the better chance of winning. Overall, it seems like that, and I honestly think Hextech Havoc are the favorites for this tournament.
I mean, yeah, definitely. So we did see the streamers actually on their stream. They were going through League of Legends, and the pro players were trying to, you know, help them out, make them learn the basics of the game, and essentially it comes down to the pro players as well. How much effort did they put into helping their streamers out and you know, walk them through the game? So I mean, I don't expect clean League of Legends actions.
Yeah, I know. There are going to be some calls that are not followed here and there, but that's expected. That is definitely expected.
I mean, that just adds to the fun layer.
Runes and item builds they've been. The runes and their item
oh my god,
have the streamers taught them that much? I really want to see that.
I'm gonna be looking at some Infinity Edge Teemos in here, and I'm not gonna be surprised if that happens. So yeah, it depends all upon the pro players to help the team stay together. You know, make the calls, make sure the team environment stays calm.
Stays positive. They have to keep that mental though.
Yeah. You know, don't get tilted. These are not the players who play League of Legends regularly. So I'm hoping that we have fun round of games, and I'm just really excited to see what this
Oh, it's gonna be a
holds.
banger.
Yeah, and it's always fun to see when new players come across this game, so this is an opportunity for all the viewers of these streamers as well. So most of you watching wherever on their streams or on the TEC stream, most of them would be watching League of Legends for the first time, so it just is a great opportunity, for these new players to get into the game, probably looking at their favorite streamers.
Yeah, exactly. And seeing your favorite streamer trying a new game, so you can try it out at the same time and see what kind of steps they're taking or steps they're doing to learn more in that game. It's always a boost in your own steps. Try and understand the game that way. Have someone teach it to you actually.
And definitely, and we did see the Esports Club is doing a great job, trying to reignite the League of Legends scene in India. We had two very successful tournaments already, and so this is another step to get new players involved. And if we just get more new players joining our socials, and that reminds me, you guys can be part of the next tournament as well, so make sure that you guys follow us on Discord, Twitter, Facebook and Instagram. That is going to be League of Legends in SA, to make sure that you can be part of the next tournaments. And who knows, maybe you're going to be the one playing with Shriman Legend in his team, or your favorite streamer that you want to play with. So make sure you keep up to date with the announcements and the community events that are going to be lined up for you.
Yeah, definitely keep a lookout for all of that, and who knows, we might be casting your matches in the future. Who knows?
Definitely. So talking a little bit about the teams, we have Hextech Havoc. So Hextech Havoc have kind of a theme, and with the players, they are expected to create, make flashy plays, make those plays that you don't expect, a little ballsy, have creative item builds, and make it a little bit structured. That's what these players have been going towards. And coming to Mountain Masters, these are gonna be enduring type of players, and they are looking to outmaneuver their opponents and break them down with patience. So they don't want to be just going out there in fury, so they will be looking to have a structured game. So these are the themes of the teams that are going to be going up against each other, and just very excited to see what this holds up for.
Also, another important point, it's not a draft pick. It's going to be a blind pick, guys. We're going to see some maybe mirror matchups here. And there's no time to counter, so you don't know what's going to be happening. And most of these three pro players on each team, they know each other, so they know what kind of picks they should be going for, right? So they know what the tendencies are. The main factor here are the streamers, because nobody actually knows what they'll be picking here. Have they been told by their pros to pick certain champs, or are they going to play the champs that they learned on the way through this tournament?
I mean, definitely. So we are used to watching the pro players. Obviously, we've had two big tournaments, and we are used to seeing these players, Black Infinity, Angels, Lotus, Toxic Venom, all of them going deep into the tournament. We know their play styles, we know what champions they play and not. The question mark, the big question mark are the streamers. So what are they gonna be playing? What play style is gonna be adopted by them? And as you mentioned, blind pick, man. Whenever there's a blind pick, you expect a clown fiesta. There's just no counters whatsoever. You get to pick whatever you want. There's gonna be meta picks on both the sides if the teams decide to play meta, or it's just gonna be whatever they find fun. And another thing is we're not sure which player is gonna go. So it's not like we know Black Infinity is the jungler, is probably the best jungler in India. Not probably, he is the best jungler right now with his previous performances. So I mean, he is not forced to play jungle. It's blind pick. It's a streamer clash.
He's playing off role here.
Yeah, so whatever he wants to do, he can do. Maybe anyone up for top lane in Black Infinity? I don't know. I want to see what he can do on other champions.
Maybe he plays the same champs top. Who knows? A Viego top? Make it a little spicy?
I would love to see that. I mean, we do know he's a Rengar specialist. I'm down to see some Rengar top lane from the bushes just jumping all over the top laner. So that's gonna be fun to watch.
Yes, definitely.
And another thing is the streamer who is gonna be playing from Hextech Havoc is SK Please. So now we do know from League of Legends, SK is not new to this game at all. So he was playing for EDX, so one of the better teams historically in India. So this guy knows his League of Legends. So unfair advantage there, right there.
Yeah,
I would say
a streamer, a pro disguised as a streamer here.
Yeah, ex-pro player turned streamer.
Streamer. Taking advantage, I think so.
Someone needs to unmask his lies right there. So SK Please, one of the ex-challenger players nonetheless, top 5, top 10 on the ladder back in his day. So ADC main. Let's see if he decides to go ADC as well. So the other thing is the pro player from the opposite side is gonna be the ADC, I assume. So I think Dead Corporal might be playing ADC as he is a top lane main. But most of the times we have seen him play ADC when he is off role, so like on his solo queues or whatever. So I think SK Please will have his work cut out there as well. So just to balance SK out, maybe they send a pro player against him in the bot lane.
But they also have to know that their support is not going to be the typical support they're usually paired up with here.
I mean, yeah.
As in, yeah, it's going to be a 1v1 kind of a lane with the supports just sitting back and watching what's happening here. Trying to understand, get a grasp of what's happening.
Going over the other pro players in Hextech Havoc is Angel Slotus. So he is a ADC main, challenger ADC main, current reigning champion. So I mean, he knows his way around bot lane. So I'm assuming he can be the one supporting SK Please because they both know the dynamics of bot lane just so well. So I think if
that happens, I think it'll be a little too deadly. I think that'll be a bit too much.
So the experts like of bot lane. Hextech Havoc already, trying to create combinations of players from where to go. I mean, that is the fun of this tournament, guys. So the Esports Club Streamer Clash. So we don't know who is going where. We don't know what champions are gonna be playing. We don't know anything. It's blind pick and just waiting to jump into game as soon as we can. We are having some technical difficulties. There's a pause in game. As soon as that's done, no draft phase, no bans. You don't like a Karthus, we don't care. You have to play against that. You don't want a team against you. Well, too bad. He's gonna be up there blinding you for days. So it's gonna be blind pick and we'll jump right into game as soon as the issues are sorted out. So Manus, tell us a bit about yourself. So you're new here.
Yeah.
Like, what do you like?
I used to play this game back when it released, Season 1. I used to play on the NA server sitting from here at around 350 ping. Managed to hit Challenger at that time. But that's nothing because I left the game around 2018, came back to it again around 2022. The love never died for the game, but I was just too busy with kind of FPS games at that time, trying to build my own teams and rosters that way. But League of Legends, I remember I used to have to go to a cafe. I didn't have any money like to play, put it online to buy skins. So we used to pay the cafe guy money, and he used to buy us prepaid codes that way. And that's how I got my first few skins on the game.
I mean, you're just being too humble. Getting Challenger itself is a dream for almost all the League of Legends players, and you managed to do that on like 300 ping. I'm like,
yeah, but you have to also assume like back at that stage, most people didn't even understand that game, right? It's new. There were no builds, there were nothing. So people who adapted fast enough are the ones who came up on top. Right now, if you put a current Diamond now against Challenger players of that time, the Diamond would probably win, I would say.
Oh, okay. I mean, but still, you get the Challenger icon and your account has a history of being Challenger, so still a great achievement nonetheless. So how was this? How was the transition from League of Legends? Like, what made you to come back, and how is it right now?
I was getting a bit burnt out playing Valorant a little competitively, so I was like, what kind of games can I use to chill? I know people don't think of League of Legends as a chill game. It's more of a rage and all.
Definitely.
But to me, it was like a little nostalgic kind of vibe. So I was like, oh, maybe let's try this game again. I think I had left around when Zeri had come out. Zeri was the last champ I had seen.
Yeah.
So I had to learn the new champs, learn the new metas, learn everything. And I was like, what? It's an ADC meta. Okay. And ADC, in my opinion, is honestly mechanically one of the toughest roles to play. Mechanically, I would say. So I used to be a top laner, but then just to bring back my mechanics and see how I can do, I switched to ADC currently, just to see how it is. And so that's how I've been living.
I mean, yeah, fun to see another ADC main with me. ADC
Yes,
Rise
that's
Up,
true.
ADC
Fireball
Dominion.
is
Let's go. I mean,
ADC
we do
can
get
be
a
played
lot of
anywhere
hate.
now. We can be in the
Yeah.
bot lane, we can be in the mid, we can be in top, we can be anywhere with
It's
ADC at
just
this point.
ADCs all over. I mean, ADC players do get a lot of hate as well. Everyone
Yeah,
just
we do,
feels
we
like
do.
ADC mains are they don't know how to play other lanes. They don't know what to do else. Look at us now, huh? Everywhere you wanna go, you want a Tristana in your team, you want a Zeri mid, you want a Smolder top.
What do you
So
want?
yeah,
What do you
ADCs.
It's crazy, crazy time. I remember like there was no such thing as lane swapping in the beginning, like season 1 or whatever. And the first time we saw lane swapping in a pro match, me and my Korean friend, we lost our minds. We were like, what the hell is happening? What is lane swapping? What is this stuff? Because my best friend at that time, even in India, he was this Korean guy, and he's the one who introduced me to League of Legends. He's like, bro, you play a lot of console games, come. Like, League of Legends was my first PC game. So we played that, and then I fell in love with it. I was like instant love. I didn't understand shit, but I fell in love with the game. I fell in love with it.
That's just the beauty of the game. Every new game is different from the other. You can play thousands of games, you can play tens of thousands of games, but every time you load into Champion Select, it's this new experience. There's just no repetition, and the developers of League of Legends do such a great job as well, patching the game every 2 weeks. I don't think there's another online game which gets changed so frequently.
Definitely does not. So many updates and new champions also coming out every single time. This game just keeps giving and giving.
I mean, that is the reason League of Legends has been on the top of the pyramid for so long. So guys, we will be heading into a quick break, and as we come back, we will be jumping into the first game of this best of 3 series between Hextech, Havoc and Mountain Masters. Stay tuned.
Spotlight, hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ew. Go fetch, black collar, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks if the world's on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Spotlight, hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ew. Go fetch, black collar, mad cash. world on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Bow down. Shadows are calling, the curtain is drawn. How far we have fallen, I'm out on the run. Live in the violence, die by the sword. Deep in the fire, that's where darkness is born. Haunting my dreams, I see the signs. The darkness arise, I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all. We swore on our honor, and the light turned to black. We fight to the ending, there's no turning back. Live in the violence, die by the sword. Deep in the fires, that's where darkness is born. Haunting my dreams, I see the sign. Let darkness arise, I watch it all fall. I watch it all fall. I watch it all. I watch it all fall. Haunting my dreams, I see the signs. Let darkness arise, I watch it all. I watch it all fall.
Are we better than before? At being honest and straightforward, can we care a little more? Before we run out of answers, 'cause God only knows where the times went. And we can't wait till our lives end. Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Are we better than the past? And always putting ourselves last. Discriminate a little less.
it's all mine. Look at me, I'm living and free all night. Run the problem, taking up all your time.
Wanna be a millionaire, your own form of superhero. Have matters in your own hands and get away from all the zeros. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? Well, here's your chance. Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? Form a superhero. Have a house in a center square and hear your name when the wind blows. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? I say again. Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? Maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself. Show them what you have. Now, are you ready for it? Now, are you ready for it?
Ayy. Skirt. Ayy. Skirt. Ayy. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with little baby cause she's so fine. She be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with little baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my
Guys, we are back and we are so sorry for that delay. Apologies. But you know, these things happen. And what do we see when we enter the game? We have a Caitlyn support. We have
So
a
let's just
Caitlyn.
yeah
Let's
quickly
go
go over
it
the
quickly.
blind. Quickly, let's just get over with the champion picks. We have Malphite and Cho'Gath in the top lane against each other. So sounds pretty standard there. But Malphite has Ghost and Heal with Comet. Okay. And then we have Gwen and Black Infinity is actually on the Rengar right there. Black Infinity will be jumping
we did
over
talk about his
Gwen.
Rengar.
Yeah, so already Black Infinity not here to play around. The man's got his Rengar out for the first game. He wants to make this a quick one.
The man's got places to be.
Yeah, Pantheon and Nasus in the middle lane. We have Crow on
We do know that
screen.
Torfit loves his AD mid, so he's definitely going
Oh
for
yeah. I mean, I'm already getting disgusted looking at the Yumi Swain combination in the bottom side. Oh my god. And what do we have there? Ezreal with Caitlyn support.
Interesting, very interesting what I'm seeing there. And the Caitlyn, I think, has forgot to buy the pots and nobody reminded her. -1 for the
That's-
pros on that team.
-1 for the pros indeed. So Shriman Legend is gonna be experimenting with the Caitlyn range, I assume, and let's see what happens
Walking up
there
a
in
bit
the
too
bot
much
lane.
here, getting some chunk damage.
Okay. So Crow, Swain, Crow on Swain, we do know he's a top lane main, so he does know his way around this champion right there. So the level 2 would be hit by Escape Please and Shriman Legend first. So quick trade coming on there onto the Swain, but this Yumi is just gonna heal the Swain back up. No issues right there.
And in the top lane, trade going in the favor of Cho'Gath there.
Oh my god, I did not even see this. So we have Black Infinity on Rengar and we have Toxic Venom on Cho'Gath. So all these
Cho'Gath.
dirty players, they've just
They're
whipped out
showing no
their...
mercy!
Yeah, they
There's
just
no
whipped out their
mercy.
one trick.
They're like, it's blind pick, might as well do it. No one's gonna be banning it.
So yeah, already Mountain
Oh,
team
I do
is...
not like where this Malphite. Malphite, press the heal, my
Oh,
man. Press the
flash!
heal. The flash in.
So there's gonna be first blood going
and Malphite
towards...
had both sums up though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. That's gonna be the streamer just figuring, you know, testing the waters. He's gonna end up dying right there. So first blood already going towards the side of Cho'Gath on Toxic Venom. So we see he's not holding back. 18 CS to 2.
He's not.
The Malphite is not having a good time. Streamer Legend actually using his range pretty well, getting those
Not
autos
bad,
in.
actually.
Yeah. Getting the push in this double ranged, the Qs will hit. So already
He's running a
Streamer
little
looks
low on
like
mana
he
there.
has been practicing.
And as we know, SK, a great
ADC main,
ADC,
so-
putting a lot of pressure there. Does not mind getting chunked that much.
Yeah,
The
he
Yumi-
did start the tier though, so no Doran's blade for him right
No
there.
Doran's.
So feels pretty comfortable in lane, does not feel like he will be having any issues. So just want to get the stacking done up quickly over there. So in the mid lane we actually have 2 pro players, so I guess that is the lane that is going to be, you know, closer compared to the other lanes.
Yeah,
so
I think so,
Thorfinn
yes.
is a mid lane
Torfin
main.
going
and
for the
he-
damage, but getting that third shot out of it. Nass is looking, but they don't. Either of them doesn't have the flash or the ghost.
So Nasus
And
commanded by Angel Lotus. So I guess this is the Emax Nasus with the Aerie. So it's just gonna be so oppressive for the melee range Pantheon.
exactly.
Gets
And then
a
wave
few
clear with
items
the
up.
Emax.
Oh man, just look at that
Oh,
already.
Look
Every
at
time he
his
walks
HP
up,
there.
yeah, every time he walks up to get a CS, it's just lose.
Oh,
like,
but look at the
a
top lane.
big
Look at the
chunk.
top lane. A gank is incoming. No, Malphite running
No,
away.
don't do him like that. He has 8
Yeah,
CS,
don't.
but in the bottom lane, we do see Gwen coming
Shimon,
up for a gank
gained a
as
bit
well.
of a does manage to channel the heal, but is getting exhausted.
So
He goes
flash
down.
forward by Gwen will end up getting the kill right there. The kill is secured by Gwen, and all of that while all of that was happening, we did see in the mid lane a solo kill by Angel's Lotus onto Thorfinn. So Thorfinn's not having a fun time, already building the Null Magic Mantle first item. So yeah, that's just what the Nasus does to you guys.
That is definitely what Susan does to a player here. And a lot of pressure just being shown from the side of Mountain Masters here. They are not taking it easy, even though that they know that there are some beginners on the other team.
I
They
mean,
do
they
not
have
care.
beginners of their own.
That is also true. That is also true. But the mid lane is neither a beginner. It's a pro versus a pro.
I mean, yeah, but you both of them mid laners as I mean, Angel's Lotus is ADC main, I guess. So Thorfinn, he's
True.
in his realm, so
Yes.
it is the mid lane. Thorfinn
Angel's
should be the
Lotus
one,
is all pro.
yeah, more comfortable. But yeah, that this matchup is just so hard against the range of the Nasus E and the free damage by
And
Aerie.
it's
Ooh,
not
that
like
was
Thorfinn
satisfying.
knew what he was picking into because it was a blind pick.
Definitely, so can't
So-
blame him there. We have first backs coming on for most of these guys. Toxic Venom just leagues ahead of this Malphite right now. So 50 CS compared to 13 has his
And
Sheen.
look at the Malphite where he's just hugging his tower. He wasn't even moving.
So Sheen, the tiers already stacking up. We do know Toxic Venom tries to build all these weird items on his champion, so he knows in and out of Cho'Gath like no other player does in this region. I won't be surprised if he's rushing that Muramana, the Mana Mune first item on Cho'Gath. He
Oh
loves to
my
do
god,
that.
that
for
would
some
be
reason.
very interesting to see there.
Quick
Look
trade
at this
coming on the
cage,
bot
he's
lane as well.
Oh no, don't bully him. Don't bully the Malphite. Let him get some CS.
Oh no, the Pantheon going low as well.
the
Black
Pantheon's
Infinity is
dead.
right there. Flash forward to secure that kill for himself. So Thorfinn getting abused and beaten up under his own turret, not having a fun time right there. Angel's Lotus just 2 levels up already on the mid lane, and it's not looking good for the side of Hextech Havoc, honestly.
And look at the Rengar. He can be getting a free dragon here. I think he's gonna opt for it.
I mean,
Or is he? They're
it
pinging. They're
can
pinging
be
bot.
done.
They're
So
pinging bot.
the
The
ultimate
Pantheon's
will
coming.
miss. Flash forward into the ignite, so SK please ends up going down. Thorfinn will end up securing that kill, but Caitlyn managing to survive just a second to make sure Black Infinity gets that kill. Now look at him, but the sustain coming out from the side of the Swain, and Yuumi will make sure they end up getting 2 kills for their side. So huge play coming out by Crow right there.
Huge. They equalized it on the kill board, even though they're a bit of gold down around 1.7k. But we did talk. This Swain and Yuumi is going to be a very disgusting combo.
Yeah, you
It's gonna
already
be
saw that
hugely
guy just
disgusting.
refused to die right there. Pantheon helping himself out with a few kills and assists there as well. So nothing was happening. No good things were happening for him in the mid lane. So he ends up getting a few kills.
But look at this.
Now
Israel's going
Swain
for it,
and
maybe?
Yuumi,
No,
yeah,
they're getting caught.
overstaying in the mid lane again. The Nasus is back with the cooldown reduction boost so that he can keep spamming his E off cooldown. Has the Sheen built up as well, and I think that's the game plan for Pantheon there, right? He just clear the wave and try to use her ultimate, just go top or bot.
Yes, go. Become more of a roaming agent at this point. Roaming champion.
did finish his mercurial thread, so he will have some sort of extra protection right there. But that is not gonna be enough. Meanwhile, in top,
But I think the person having the
mod.
least fun in this game is the Malphite top.
I mean, yeah, this guy is probably new to the game. I mean, definitely new to the game.
New to the game, yeah.
Poor guy is up against Toxic Venom's Cho'Gath straight up. Is just like skipping a few levels and going right up to pro level instantly.
Imagine logging in for one of your first league games and going against the best Cho'Gath in the region.
I mean, yeah, that is not fun. So, with the huge lead that they have in the bot and the mid lane, Mountain Masters will end up securing the first dragon, which is gonna be the Cloud Dragon there. And Pantheon looks like he's just gonna get dove again, but his team is there to support
Gwen
him,
is here
so
for
he'll just
backup.
walk away. Yeah.
But look at this Yumi, a little isolated here. In the
Rengar
mid lane.
has used his ultimate. They are looking to fight in the mid lane, and actually good
And
use
coming
of
out
the
on top.
shield. Yeah, and okay, so amazing play coming out right there by the side of Hextech. Havoc getting 2 kills in the mid lane, completely outplaying Angel's Lotus and Black Infinity, and this Swain is just so far ahead. He ends up taking down the poor streamer Shriman Legend. He ended
Yeah,
up
I don't think Shriman understands that much about spacing when his ADC is not near him.
I mean, there's a
Look at
dive
this,
coming
there's
on in
a
the bot
low,
lane as
but
well.
the TP coming in. And look at
Teleport from the
this,
Cho'Gath
Toxic
will
Venom's
make
like, I had
them-
enough of the top lane, I'm gonna bully you guys now.
Let's see what comes out of this. The silence will land. The knocker barely misses, so no CC right there. So maybe Hextech Havoc can look for a turn right there. Flash forward coming on
No
by
ultimate.
Cho'Gath. Gwen going dangerously
Pantheon
low.
also
Now
here.
look who's here. Pantheon is here with his ultimate. Thorfinn will take down the Cho'Gath right there, and Kakao will follow up. Goes on a rampage. 4-0-2 on this win. 9 kills to 5. Suddenly Hextech Havoc are the ones up ahead.
They've turned this game around, but even then, after being this ahead in kills, they're still behind in gold.
I mean, I think all of the goal lead just resides in the top lane. Oh my god.
Top lane.
Bonked. Now
Nasus.
ends up taking down Pantheon. I mean, he's just having fun right there.
Did you see a Pantheon there? I didn't see a Pantheon there.
I mean, he was there and then he wasn't. This Nasus is gonna be a issue to deal with as the game goes on.
Definitely.
He's stacking up happily and
Yeah, I wonder how many stacks he's on at this point.
I mean, we will be looking up into that now. Cho'Gath, please leave this rock alone. Let him farm it.
Please.
Gwen will find Rengar
in
in his
response-
own jungle and completely assassinating
Oh,
the
no.
Rengar right there.
Shriman's-
In the bot lane, we do see
Look at
another
that.
fight being started right there. Shriman Legend going very low, and he will end up
about.
going down. Another fight in the top side jungle. Nasus and Gwen going head to head against each other, and so close! Dead Corporal ends up taking down the Nasus right there. Both of them were like 20-30 HP, and Gwen is 5-1-1, has completed the Nashor's Tooth as well as the plated steel caps, and this game can honestly go anywhere. It's just so chaotic all around.
Just fights everywhere at all times. You don't know where to be looking at.
Expected coming in.
Yes,
So this
true.
blind pick, new players along with the pro players, and let's see which team has the composure to, you know, not let this game slip away completely from their grasp. So almost 15 minutes, 14 minutes into the game, we do see Mountain Masters actually are having
And
a
Shriman getting
3,000
caught
goal
again, putting
lead.
a trap behind.
Black Infinity is here to cover his bot lane, does not want the Swain to engage here again.
Now
But I
Malphite
guess-
is like, I have to deal with Nasus.
I mean, there is a dog with a huge ass skin looking to whoop his butt, and Malphite, he's just gonna end up going down. Oh, Caitlyn
so
just
does
disappears
Shriman
from the
Legend.
face of the earth. So the fight breaks out in the bottom side as well. Toxic Venom will get the trade kill back onto the Pantheon, so there's gonna be 1-for-1 in the bot side, but in the
Dead
top
Corporal
lane, we
is also
see
here.
Malphite go. Gwen 5-1-1. Gwen is right here. A huge dive coming on, but I think the turret aggro distribution was not proper, so
Optimal at
Swain
all.
ends up going down for the side of Hextech Havoc, and Toxic Venom actually survives, so not the worst outcome for Mountain Masters. And we see Nasus working on this top side turret, and Malphite's
Look
like,
at the
"Oh,
Malphite,
well,
he's just
okay."
standing there, just watching his turret die. He's like, yes,
Oh
take the
boy.
turret, but don't take me.
I mean, he is building a magic resist item. He has a cloth armor there as well. A good ultimate will actually
Good
connect onto the
engage.
Nasus. Knock up right there, and Thorfinn is here to secure the kill. So well done right there, Malphite.
Well
Great
played.
engage coming on.
I think this is why he has taken this champ. Just for this
Yeah.
kind of engages.
And we have Caitlyn building towards the collector. So there we see picture perfect ultimate connecting onto Angel's Lotus. Maybe he was feeling a little overconfident, not respecting the Malphite engage, and ends up paying for his life. So Thorfinn, I mean, he did not have a good time in lane, but ended up getting a few kills roaming. Now Toxic Venom ends up getting caught between the Pantheon and the Gwen. A huge shutdown going in the pockets of Dead Corporal. Man, I mean, madness. Look at this 7-1-2 Gwen already.
He is she's pretty much snowballing at this point, and they're going to be getting the Infernal Drake off the back of this.
Yeah, level 12 already. And
She's not stopping
now
here, they're going in more.
Angel's Lotus trying to do something for this dragon, but they're not realizing the Swain and the Gwen are just so strong, they cannot just fight. So double
far
kill
ahead
coming
at this
on
point.
for
There's
the
nothing.
Gwen. And that's gonna be the triple right there. I don't know why Mountain Masters even tried. The dragon had already died. There
dragon
was
was
no
already
reason
gone,
to
yeah.
fight. And they
There
end
was
up
no point of that fight, no objective to fight over there.
losing 4 members for
And
absolutely
what was
nothing.
the end result? The Gwen and the Swain just got more fed. That was the
I
end
mean,
result of that.
They are 11 kills above and still in goal deficit. Is this gonna be the
I
top
don't
lane?
understand. It's going to be the Cho'Gath, yes. It's definitely the Cho'Gath. And also because of Malphite having around 41 CS here. Less than the support of Mountains.
I mean, that's just rough to look at. So the Nasus is stacking happily,
definitely.
should be at around 90 stacks, I believe. He was at 60 stacks a few minutes ago. So they do have scaling on their side, the Cho'Gath and the Nasus. They will be scaling. Nasus is just going to be looking to get this turret down before he dies from Thorfinn, but was not able to do so.
Unfortunately, he's not.
Already Angel's Lotus, I think we are seeing him a lot of split pushing duty. He's just looking to play against the towers, not the champions.
Definitely. He is going to be that annoying split pusher. And look at the Rengar coming in here.
Ooh, so we have a quick pause in game, so gives
Pause.
us some time to catch our breaths as
Good
well.
job. Yes, definitely. It's been almost 18 minutes and there have been 32 kills across the board.
So yeah, let's just jump into the replay. I think we have a lot of things to show you guys. This was when the Cho'Gath fell, and this Gwen and Thorfinn duo, the jungle mid duo, are slowly taking over the entire game. They're just everywhere, and the Gwen is getting fed so much, and Gwen scales insanely well as well. So if you're already so far ahead on the Gwen, it's going to be very hard for Mountain Masters to deal with that.
True, definitely. And the Swain is also there. Let's not forget the Swain. The Swain is going to be a big problem with that much of AoE in team fights. Just look at this guy. He's just waltzing around the map like he owns it.
Ooh, point blank ultimate will end up getting caught by the Swain.
Not
So
recommended.
I think they don't know the other champions' abilities that well, so that might factor into this. And Shriman Legend 070 does have the collector completed as well as the support item, so it does have some damage for his side, but
True, but
not able to do anything right there.
And the Ragnar
Black
is also going back
Infinity.
to sleep.
dove under his head. Swain flash forward, actually forcing Escape Please to shift away and will end up surviving right there. But aggressive play coming on by Crow, fancying his chances. I mean, why
They're
shouldn't
feeling
he?
themselves right now. They are very confident in the way they're moving.
8, 1, and 6 already. Rylai's Crystal Scepter
Can't
along
blame
with the
him.
Magic Pen Boots does have the Lost Chapter. Let's see what he is building towards. And this Yumi, I mean, this is ingenious. I think the Yumi is a streamer, does not know much about League of Legends. Just put him on Yumi. It just
Yes,
provides
definitely.
so much value.
And he'll also be dying less because you can't even hit him.
Yeah. I put him on something like a Swain and just both of these absolute unit just look at them walking around the map menacingly. So I think really big brain play coming out right there by Hextech Havoc to pick Yumi for the streamer, and you know, essentially taking away the weak spot. And we do see big shutdown bounties on Gwen and even Pantheon. I mean, Pantheon was struggling in lane so much early on, you would not expect that. And right now, he's the big boy in the mid lane, just jumping everywhere with his ultimate.
Again, another point blank rage came in, but look at the bot lane.
And now, how the turns have tabled. We do see the Pantheon actually bullying the Nasus away. Is like, this is payback for what you did to me in lane. You better run. I mean, we do see
Pantheon's
the Swain and the
walking
Yumi
through the
collapsing
seas,
on them as well. Good Q lands by the Yumi, will CC down the Nasus right there. The Blast Cone is there. Can he survive? I mean, he's gonna take them on a joyride. He uses up his ghost and actually ends up surviving. He's good. He's good.
But unfortunately, Shima getting caught out here. Just a bit of lack of game knowledge here of where to be placing as the support in that kind of scenario.
I mean, yeah, he was just trying to, you know, push his lane. I mean, that's what you've been taught. You see minion, you kill minion. I mean, even if... So, 0-8-0, this Caitlyn not having a fun time. And Malphite actually doing well not to die so much. I guess he's not farming, but at least he's not dying that much. And Toxic Venom goes down there as well. And we do see the Triforce Muramana build coming out from Toxic Venom. And guess what? Hextech Havoc suddenly find themselves on the gold lead already.
And they finally managed to get this goal lead after getting the 16 kills in advance. And again, kills? Only just about.
So Nasus and Pantheon will be going up, duking it out against each other.
Rocking the Eclipse Shield. The Eclipse Shield almost ended, but no! Ezreal out from downtown.
Downtown, yes. Escape, please showing us those snipes, and man still got it. Will make sure that Angel's Lotus does not go down to the Pantheon. And now again, the Caitlyn will find herself out of position. Good ultimate coming on by Red Parasite on the top on this Malphite, and Shriman Legends unfortunately back into the grey screen.
Unfortunately, and I assume that this is the reason Red Parasite has taken this champ, just for these kind of engages. I think he's either his team has told him, or he knows that he can do very good Malphite ults here. And another point to point out here is, look at both supports. Do you see a sweeper, Oracle sweeper on either side? Because I definitely don't.
Oh boy, I think there's a lot of other things to focus on other than vision right now for these players. I don't think they know that's their job. I mean, that's fine. I mean, Yumi, perfect, doing very well for herself. I mean, no complaints from this Yumi by far. 0-0-16, just like amazing. Well done right there. So now the flash forward onto Escape.
Ezreal is...
Ooh, actually ends up surviving. So flash over the Baron pit. The summoner's being used, so he will end up going down. Angel's Lotus now finds himself against Swain and the Yumi. I'm not sure if he wants to take this fight. So Swain is kiting backwards.
Coming for the flank with the Pantheon.
So the Goon squad has arrived. Thorfinn will help himself for another helping of Nasus right there, and is this so chaotic? I mean, Hextech Havoc are getting kills everywhere in the map, but they're not getting so many objectives. 5 turrets still on the side of Mountain Masters, for only 2 for Hextech Havoc. So still they have to, translate these kills into something solid. So already we do see them working towards that. They have started up the Baron buff.
The red team does know this, but I think that TP is a little too late. Oh no, just in time.
Who will actually go down? Now Black Infinity trying to get the steal on the smite. Flash forward to get the smite secure. But good call coming out from Hextech Havoc to stop taking that. But guess what? Toxic Venom is here. Gets the triple kill. Clean sweep onto Hextech Havoc. Ends up securing the Baron as well. And the game's completely flipped yet again.
And I think the main reason it flipped like this is because the Malphite was nowhere nearby.
The Malphite with his crucial ult here was not for that team fight. And the TP of Toxic Venom is the advantage here. He takes that TP, clears that bot lane.
Hextech Havoc did start the Baron up for themselves as they wanted to get a solid objective, but Toxic Venom had other ideas, and now suddenly Mountain Masters 6,000 gold ahead have the Baron buff, and this Nasus is just gonna be happily split pushing away in the top side, getting those waves in, and this will buy some time for Mountain Masters to get their play together, and let's see what they can do with this Baron power play.
And they seem to be pushing both the side lanes here. Susan pushing top lane.
Yeah, let's just go over the game state at 25 minutes. So 29 kills to 15 in favor of Hextech Havoc, but they are almost 6,000 gold behind. Item completions on crucial members done as well. Holding that thought, we do see Cho'Gath getting collapsed on by the Goon Squad. So
but in the meantime,
ends up going down.
Mountain Masters are taking the top side. Look at how they're positioned. And they do have the Baron buff.
I mean, yeah, they did see 3 members from Hextech Havoc in the bottom side to take down the Cho'Gath, so they are trying to pressure this top side. They did end up pushing the mid lane, and Nasus is just gonna be pushing the top side, getting the split in, and I think as the game goes on, the Nasus is gonna keep getting stronger. So if you're Hextech Havoc, who are you looking at to carry this game for them?
I'm definitely looking at the Gwen and the Swain combo here. The Gwen and the Swain combo with the Malphite ult, I don't think there's anything really to counter it here. Because the side of... But let's hold that.
Has been opened up
Opened
right
up,
there,
but...
and Black Infinity and Angel's Lotus, they got the turret, but they ended up paying for their lives as the Swain was right there to provide the much needed support.
And the Cho'Gath is the only one with the Baron buff at this point, so can he manage to hold off this wave? I do not think he can. There's no way. Cho'Gath's moving back.
Teleport channeling from the Swain right there, so 5-man push coming on in the mid lane. 4 members from the side of Mountain Masters actually still down, so this is gonna be a free inhibitor.
And they're picking for that Hextech Drake right now.
Yeah, so if
they get this, they'll be on soul point.
Yeah, it's gonna be the 3 dragons for them. I think that should be the play, but they decide to play it safe and back off. Now the pings are starting to come in right now.
They just let... Oh, but look at this, the Cho'Gath catching the Pantheon here. Who has called who?
Pantheon right there, the Ezreal ultimate helps out. Meanwhile,
in the meantime,
gets the split push in, gets the turret right there. Now Black Infinity is here, but unfortunately too late. The dragon's gone already. So 3 dragons for the side of Hextech Havoc. The next one is gonna be the Hextech Soul for them. And let's see if it goes till there. definitely one of the strongest souls that is available, and it's gonna be helping out this Swain and the Gwen so much. I mean, look at this, man. This Dead Corporal already level 17 on that Gwen.
He's too far ahead at this point to be stopped. And like there is not much CC from the side of Mountain Masters here to be stopping this Gwen either. I do not like the amount of CC they have.
Very
And yeah.
rage-inducing champion as well. Just goes untargetable.
Yeah.
You can't even do anything to her.
Can't do anything. Yes.
And the team fighting potential that they have is just so big as well. If Red Parasite gets a good ultimate, follow that up with the Swain AoE damage and the Gwen AoE damage coming
Hit
in.
the Panth element also. There's nothing.
So
They'll just be sitting ducks at that point.
Game plan for Mountain Masters has got to
Look
be
at this. They're trying to catch the Ezreal here. And in the meantime, the Pantheon going for the Caitlyn.
Shokat is here to try to save his support. Shriman Legend actually ends up surviving, but no, don't channel.
Oh.
Okay. I mean,
no,
the Wayne W will take that down. I think Red Parasite could have used the ultimate rare to secure the kill
I
for
think
himself.
so.
The first
But
kill.
I think he just wants to save it for team fights at this point. Given the kind of ways I've seen him be playing.
Angel's Lotus has a clear set plan. He's just like, guys, forget about me. I'm not in your team. I'm just gonna be playing against the turrets. We did see him open up the top side already. Yeah, he's just completely ignoring the Gwen and trying to get those empowered Qs on the inhibitor. I think that might actually be a good game plan because no one has the answer to his split push already.
Look at this! Look at the base!
Hextech Havoc inside the base of Mountain Masters.
I think that's GG's, is it not?
Yeah, this is gonna be game. What happened right there? And the recalls are being channeled up right now.
The recalls have come in just in time.
Malphite element will miss Toxic Venom up the Pantheon to take him down right there as well. But the damage coming on by the Swain is huge. And they just ended up... What is happening?
Over. We were too focused on that Nasus when we just see them taking the base over here.
I mean... Okay, I guess. So the Nasus and I think Black Infinity, they were split pushing in the bot side to get the inhibitor, completely leaving the mid lane open, and that's where they saw the opportunity. So very well played by Mountain Masters to see the open mid lane and just march it down mid and end the game. Yeah.
They were like, this is us. We're done. Let's go on to game 2.
Very, very chaotic game 1. I mean, that's what we were expecting if you put new players up against each other. I mean, I'm just very happy for Red Parasite on this Malphite. Was getting absolutely dominated in the top lane.
The best of times in the beginning, but his ultimates. Let's talk about some of Red Parasite's ultimates. That's where he proved his worth on that champion.
I mean, made sure that he did not keep dying as well. So he just gave up his CS. He's like, you know what? Even if I don't have items, I have my ultimate. I'm still gonna be useful. And he made sure that he was not feeding, and his team could rely on him. And the other streamer as well, mid-fail for Mountain Masters on the Yumi. Amazing performance. I mean,
amazing.
He could have just passed out as a normal League of Legends player as well. I mean, no one would have noticed. And I think the draft for the streamers was definitely better for the side of Mountain Masters.
Better. Definitely.
They had a game plan for the streamers.
Was comfortable playing the Cait as a support, maybe. I think he's used to playing the Caitlyn as a ADC, and just because he didn't have any other option as a support player, he just chose to pick that Caitlyn there. There's nothing much against that. You can't do anything there.
Visibly very uncomfortable there as well. And let's just go to the crucial moments of the previous game and go over the bloodbath that was happening in the previous game. So this was the first game, guys. Reminding you, this is a best of 3 series. So round 1 of the upper bracket, and let's take it over, Madness.
And look at this. We're just seeing all the level 1, level 4 kind of engages here. Shiman giving up his life here. And Angel managing to get that initial 1v1 against the Thorfinn, but Thorfinn getting his revenge late game against Angel of Lotus here. And I think the MVP has to be, not the MVP, I think the best two kind of three players here are going to be the Gwen or the Swain. The way they pushed everything, and the Gwen took over the map, I think so. She just roamed everywhere and took over everything. And I don't think they had a answer to the Gwen in terms of either CC or damage, because the Ezreal hadn't even built up that much damage yet. And let's talk about Toxic Venom here. The man was not trying to show any mercy. He did pick out his best one trick. It did not come into as much effect as we hoped. He did try to carry the game as much as he could, even Black Infinity on that Rengar. But I just think they overall, team fight wise, they were not as good as Hextech Havoc here. And Hextech Havoc also putting their streamer players, the kind of beginner players, on two champs that they were comfortable with. Even though that the Malphite was not comfortable in his matchup, he was comfortable the way he was hitting the ults. And the Yumi, less said the better, because he was anyway good. You can't even complain anything he did. If I saw him in my ranked games, I would be like, he's been playing League for ages. So big up to Midfade here. Big up to that man.
So yeah, I think we did not know what to expect coming into the Streamer Clash, but I guess we know now. So the name of the game should be how comfortable you can make your streamers be. So it all depends on them. We would be expecting these pro players to be the one to, dictate the pace of the game and everything. True. But no, as it turns out, if you have two completely new players, the entire game just revolves around. It
changes
them.
The dynamics by so much.
Yeah.
It changes the dynamics by so much. Especially if you're making them play champs that are not made for that kind of a role. That's, I think, the main difference here. And kind of a bit, I want to see some sweepers on the support next time, please.
Yeah.
I want to see some
baby
of that.
steps.
Baby steps, yes, baby steps. Yeah. As we said, this is mostly the first or second time these players are playing together, right? So maybe they're just trying to get to know each other at this point, trying to see what works and what doesn't.
Second time they're playing League of Legends at all.
That is also true. That is definitely true. So yeah, I think it's going to be a learning experience, and I think match 2 is going to be another. It's going to be another mixture of things, but I think it's going to be a little better in the terms of equality. Both teams will be having the equal footing. I think so.
Yeah. So both the teams, obviously, first game of the tournament, both of the teams did not know how the games are gonna go. Pan out as well, so I think they have a clear vision now. I think for the side of Mountain Masters, they would try to put their streamers on more comfort and make sure that they are having fun and they are on the comfort champions that they are used to play, and that should make things a lot better for the side of Mountain Masters. But big ups to Hextech Havoc. They already look like they've practiced before. They had a clear game plan.
I know, right? It looks like they played a couple of scrims or something together at this point.
Yeah.
The way they've been playing.
They took this seriously, and it's like Red Parasite. I mean, it's okay. You get 1 CS per minute.
Yes.
It does not matter. It's fine. Just press ultimate whenever we ask you to. Mid fail. Do not press W. Just unbind W. Press W on your Swain and then just forget about that key at all. Keep using your other abilities whenever you want and let this Crow do the rest. And it's working out beautifully for the side of Hextech Havoc. They ended up getting game 1.
Yeah, I think, and also it's because Hextech Havoc focused so much on objectives also. They got most of the objectives towards the end, later stages of the game. Except for that Baron, I think that was just an ill-timed Baron. And except for that, they got most of the dragons. They tried to deny as much. In the beginning, they were not taking much of their advantage to their kills potential. They were getting the kills but not doing anything with it. And then towards the later stage of the game, they were like, oh, what are we doing, bro? We can end game so fast. And just as we saw, we didn't even see the game towards the end part of it. We were so focused on the Nasus getting the inhibitor bot, we didn't see that they saw an opening and they just took it. Just ran with it and they just ran down the base. There was nothing that that Mountain Masters could do there.
So there you go, guys. Winner of game 1 are gonna be Mountain Masters in this best of 3 series. So Midfail and Red Parasite, the streamers, and Thorfinn, Dead Corporal, and Crow, the pro players, they take down Hextech Havoc, and we'll be heading into game 2 pretty soon, and let's just see if these teams learn their lesson and put their streamers on comfort and try to have a better, not so chaotic game of League of Legends.
Yes, it was looking like an ARAM at one point, in my opinion, the way the skills and fights were going on. But yeah, but it's going to be game 2. It's still anyone's series at this point. And even if one team falls down, hey, it's the upper bracket. You get another chance in the lower bracket. There's always a way to make a comeback here. So yeah, and it's just a learning experience, right? It's the first game. The streamers have never played in a professional League of Legends tournament, unlike the other 3 in their team. So might have been some nerves also from their side. So I think those nerves are out of the way now, and they're just looking to focus on game 2 here.
I mean, yeah, let's just get this game done with. Don't get tilted to be free, and it's gonna be fine. So, like you mentioned, it is the upper bracket. You are not in an elimination sort of pressure right now. So let's hope that Hextech, Havoc, Shriman, please, and Escape, please, Shriman, Legend, and Escape, please, they are playing their comforts. I mean, we don't have to mention SK. He knows what he's doing, so it's just
he knows. He definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah, Shriman, Legend,
and like just talk about SK. So many of his kills came from snipes. There were some amazing snipe kills from the Ezreal over there. Even if he was not getting the kill, he was at least providing an assist, like when the Cho'Gath fought that Pantheon in bot lane.
Yeah, and he was showing glimpses of his previous self a little bit here and there, but a lot of work to be done. I mean, they had the Swain and Yuumi. That is disgusting to play against. Even if you have been playing this game for so long,
exactly.
It's just so hard to go up against that.
It's a very disgusting comp to play against. It's a very disgusting comp. But I would like to also maybe see SK try to guide Shriman a bit more on what he should be doing and the spacing that he's taking, right? Because so many times we saw Shriman getting caught off guard of where he should be standing. So if maybe the kind of pros like a little bit more guide, even though they have to focus on their own champs in their own match at that point, but maybe if they could maybe help him out, I think it would almost change the game the way that it was played. Because a lot of the Gwen kills came on that Caitlyn, so she got a lot fed off him too.
And the Pantheon as well. Pantheon was struggling so much, but he's like, well, I'm off to bot lane. Got a few kills, came back and just rinse and repeat.
See, Nasus, I'm gonna come back stronger than I was.
Yeah. And yeah, I think the play of the game should be some Enchanter sort of support for Shriman. So, because if you pick something like a Janna or a Sona, even, because I mean, I'm not saying those are.
You have to see if he's comfortable with those champions also. Right?
I mean, that's what, with a Sona, you just press a few keys here and there, maybe, like, you're still useful, like, you're doing things for your team. That's what we saw with the Yuumi pick as well. So, I guess that should be the name of the play, in my opinion. Let's see, I mean, there can be role swaps as well. It's not like the roles are fixed.
Yes, definitely.
Maybe
they gotta see what works for what they're... Yeah, they gotta see what kind of roles work best for that kind of a team, right? Because you have to give the streamers the roles that they are used to. Because you are a professional league player, right? You should be you pretty much know how to play every single role in the game. Maybe not to the level that you've been playing the roles that you have, but you can still play it, right? Like you can be making those plays, definitely.
So let's see if they do try to shake up the lineup and they decide to change the roles. So that was game 1. Let's see who the match MVP is gonna be, and no surprises right there. It is Dead Corporal on that Gwen. Man was just taking over the entire rift. I mean, he is a top lane main, so he knows ins and out of Gwen. And 16 to 9 KDA. Look at that. 1300 damage per minute as a jungler, 8.6 CS per minute and 15,000 gold. So Dead Corporal, I think he is the captain of this team as well. So putting his team on his back, and you very well done, very well managed as well with the team composition, and very well played as well. So crucial MVP performance coming on by Dead Corporal. So let's just jump into the match summary, and Madness, just take it away.
And as you can see, look at the goal difference. Even though that Mountain Masters were uh, wait, I think it might be the first. Okay, uh, they were not that much behind in goal, honestly. Even though they were back behind in Drakes, and probably the next Drake would have been the soul for Hextech Havoc. They still managed to steal that Baron off Hextech Havoc, which I thought might be kind of changing or turning point in this game, right? And they, even though the Grubbies were also towards both sides, they were, I think, focusing too much on that split pushing and just getting caught off guard. Every time they went for the split push, they were getting the objective, but they were getting caught off guard also. Like their champions were dying over there, and after that, the Hextech Havocs were just grouping together and going for those kind of team fights. And they just did not stop. Non-stop they were going. And look at the tower difference. Even though Hextech only got 6 towers, they made a huge impact. And 2 of them being the Nexus towers. But
yeah, I think the info is swapped away.
Is a little switch, yes.
Mountain Masters, which did win game 1. So, but yeah, definitely by the Nasus, we did see him, like you mentioned, just focusing on the split push just way too much. He ended up dying a few times there as well. Maybe, I don't know, was it overconfidence? They are playing Black Infinity, Angels, Lotus and Toxic, Venom and Escapees as well. So it's essentially like 4 pros and 1 streamer, or because of SK and how that dynamic works out. So definitely they got a reality check right now after game 1. So they have to come back stronger in the next game and make sure that they can stay in the upper bracket. So this is a best of 3, so they have to, go for the reverse sweep, almost have to win 2 games in a row, can't have any sort of mistakes. And for the side of Mountain Masters, it's just a matter of 1 more game, and just I don't think they need to change anything. Why change something that's not broken? They can just pretty much play the same champions again, and no draft pick. There's not like you can ban out the Yumi or you can ban out the Swain. You just can't. It's a blind pick, and why not just pick the same champions and go into second game, try to close it out nice and clean 2-0.
Definitely. I think they're very comfortable on the way they're playing right now. I don't see anything that would make a difference. But for the side of Mountain Masters, they can try to maybe counter pick, depending on what they choose. Because you have a lot of pros who understand what you should do for the countering in this kind of a matchup. And I would maybe like to see Shriman on maybe a different support, or maybe give him the ADC role, given that he has the tendencies for those kind of chaps. Maybe that can also change a bit. And maybe a little more CC in their comp. I would like to see a bit more CC in their comp, the way they fight together, so that some of the team fights can actually be, it's either a flip kind of team fight, the way they go for it. And that's about what they can do. And I think Red Parasite will still go for that Malphite, no matter what. Because I think he knows that he might lose the CS battle or whatever, but he's got those ultimates in him.
I mean, yeah, definitely was pretty useful with his ultimates there as well. So Red Parasite on Malphite, and I don't think this Yumi pick is going away, because if you're
I don't
Yumi,
think so
I
either.
think you just stay on that Yumi and be useful for your team. So that was game 1 of Crucial by Micron presents the Esports Club Streamer Clash powered by Zotac. We will be jumping into the second game pretty soon, and reminding you guys just to follow us on our socials, all of which will be linked in the description box below, so that you can be part of the coming tournaments as well. We have a lot of tournaments lined up for you guys, and you can be part as a player, as a content creator. You can just be part of this beautiful community that the Esports Club is building here in South Asia for League of Legends. So make sure that you follow us right there. We will be jumping into the second game as soon as that is ready. And what are you expecting going into the second game?
I'm expecting maybe a role swap, honestly, a bit of a role swap for the side of Mountain Masters. And then I would like to see maybe a bit more of an engaged champ on top instead of the Cho'Gath. Because even though he's really good in his role, if he doesn't have people to back him up, it's not going to be much for Toxic Venom up there. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. And maybe focus on a bit more ganks. because the way that Thorfinn was roaming around kind of changed the layout of the game, because Thorfinn was falling behind to that Nasus in mid lane. And then he was like, nope, this is not it. I'm going to go ahead either bot or top and get some kills, and then I come back. When I got some more items, that's when I can face you again.
Yeah. So need to get the basics down of the game for the streamers and for the side of pros. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're the best at your position. I mean, we are talking about Black Infinity on his Rengar, so that is a deadly combination. If this was a pro game, I think this would have been a completely different story. And we are talking about Cho'Gath on Toxic Venom, so as it turns out, it does not matter even if you're playing your most comfortable champion. You have to be more vocal, you have to be the one, supporting your streamers, and you have to be the one constantly feeding them information on what to do and what not to do. Essentially playing two champions at once, you have to control your streamers as well. So, and that's just what Dead Corporal and Co did so well, and that's why they came out on top, even when it was looking like the early game. I mean, the early game was all about this Nasus, this Cho'Gath. It was looking almost done from the start.
Yeah, we kept on saying, like, don't bully the Malphite, don't bully the Malphite. And then the Malphite was like, I ain't getting bullied, I'm gonna bully them. And he just went in with that ult, and that top lane with the Pantheon to back him up. That was the first sight that we got of Red Parasite being a part of this match, and it was a beautiful sight to see. This man had not lost any confidence, no motivation. He was like, no, I'm still part of this team. I still have that R button. If I press it, I know I can guarantee someone a kill here. And this man, hats off to him, because I would have been so demotivated if I was playing that top lane. I don't think I would have been like, guys, it's FF at 15 kind of scenario.
Yeah,
but
definitely. So need to have that mental fortitude as well to not tilt off the face of this earth when you press tab and you see you have 10 CS and your lane opponent has like 150. I mean, that's still okay. You were useful. So good mentality coming out from the side of Red Parasite right there. I'm pretty sure his viewers will be happy. And just reminding you guys, all of the streamers, make sure that you follow them, show them support there as well. All of the channels are up for the links have been put up, and you can go show some love there. And if you are coming from your streamers stream, welcome. This is League of Legends, and maybe you want to learn this game together with your loved streamer as well, and you can play with them as well. So
yeah, definitely. And sure, you're gonna expand your horizons a bit. Whenever you learn a different new game, it helps you learn other games also. Like any games that I have learned, I put all that knowledge together whenever I'm learning a new game. So League of Legends helped me so much in multitasking. This game has so much of a kind of multitasking type of scenario where you have to pay attention to so many different things at the same time. It helped me so much in life also, like doing just regular stuff. And yeah, it definitely, and it is good for hand-eye coordination, as any video game is. But League, on the other hand, it also sparks some creativity in you, given the way you do your item builds and the way you your build patterns go, because you have to adjust to how the different comps are.
Definitely. So we should be getting into the second game quickly, and this is the champion select for game 2, Mountain Masters and Hextech Havoc. So the Nasus against the Garen in the top lane, Viego versus the Gwen in jungle. So Black Infinity actually opting for the Viego, and Hue has been picked up for Angel's Lotus. Thorfinn is gonna stay on the Pantheon, and why change something that's not broken? The only thing they changed was the Malphite. Yeah.
And look at Shriman. Shriman has picked up the Yuumi here.
Yuumi. So picking up, learning a lesson from their opponents right there. So it's gonna be a Yuumi mirror matchup in the bottom lane.
He's like, if he can play it, I can play it. I'll learn it. Let's go. And yeah, as you said, only the Garen changed there for the Malphite there. So bit of an interesting choice in the change, because I would have definitely loved that Malphite ult over the Garen ult. But let's see if he can fight the Nasus in the lane. I think it's still going to be a bit tough for him, given his experience on the champion. But yeah, and Hue mid. It's going to be crazy.
Definitely. So looking forward for this Yumi mirror matchup and escape please on this misfortune as well. So let's see if the streamers from Hextech Havoc they keep up like last game, and this time Shriman Legend should be having a little more fun and should be having less stress trying to position himself. You just completely take away that part of the game when you are playing Yumi.
True.
Just have to press a few buttons, get those shields in, get that ultimate lined up, and
Hey, and you don't even have to be worried about positioning because you're just going to be sitting on your ADC. You don't have to be worried about where you're going to be standing. You're not going to be caught off guard anywhere.
Definitely. And so we will be jumping into the game pretty soon. Also, those were the champions picked up. So after seeing Shriman on Yumi, so already know that the enemy team can't bully him and can't just keep killing him again and again. Do you feel this time Hextech Havoc might have a better chance than the last game?
Hextech have, well, I think Masters will have a better chance this game, maybe, given how it goes. They're gonna win, but I don't understand the change between from the Malphite to the Karen, because I honestly think that the Malphite is better for the way that Red Parasite was played. So I would have liked to see the entire comp stay the same, but yeah, Shriman can't be bullied anymore, can he? He's gonna be on top. He's definitely not going to be picked off the same way, especially if he's on such an experienced ADC, right? That ADC is just not going to let Yumi get caught out anywhere. And and with the Viego pick in jungle, maybe the resets in the team fights are going to help out a lot. And now the Nasus has gone top instead, so maybe go for farms there. And now they have some poke damage in the form of the Huey. So I think that's a good adjustment for them. But yeah, let's see what this does for them.
Yeah, loving the Yumi pick on Shriman right there. So let's see what Escape Please and Shriman can do this time around in the bot lane. I mean, they're still up against the Swain Yumi, so they don't have that much of a kill potential right there. But it should be fine. They should be looking out for the Pantheon yet again. Pantheon would be looking to just get to level 6 and will keep trying to terrorize the bot lane with his ultimate. So that's what they have to keep in mind at all times. And this time Black Infinity on his Viego. I mean, he did play his Rengar first game. I think Viego is his second most played champion. He's just so good. We saw him pick it up in the previous tournaments as well and carry games on.
Very good on that champion. He has so much of a carry potential. Even like enough carry potential to match the Gwen carry potential here. So I think that's a good kind of counter in the sense that even he can carry now. And I think we'll shortly be heading back into the game.
Yeah, into the game right away. So 2 minutes already in, and it's gonna be standard stuff all around. I think both the junglers ended up starting on the same side. Yeah, so Gwen did start the red buff, the Viego did start the blue, and both of them pathing towards the bot side.
And so they're both looking for maybe ganks on the bot side after they get their buffs here. So, but what's more interesting is look at the top lane. Look at the top lane. Red Parasite is like, I'm more comfortable on this champ. I'm gonna push you in. Even though he's pushed in Toxic Venom, he's still behind on CS a bit. And in the bot lane, kind of equal trades going on around here. Both have the Yumi to heal them back up though.
Definitely, and already bot lane is just gonna be sustain. Flash forward actually onto the wave. Mid lane trying to get the snipe will come. So first blood being drawn
Perfect
by
is like that.
Pantheon.
That is revenge for last game, man. I'm gonna get another first blood on you.
Yeah, so first blood already picked up by the side of Pantheon and Hextech Havoc right there, and both the junglers on the same side getting their eyes towards that bot lane. So guys, just introducing my friend Kaka, who is there with us right now. He will be taking over the casting for second game along with Madness. And hi Kaka, how are you doing this fine evening?
Yeah. So why are we seeing this? The Gwen has clear bot, got the crab here, and then look at the bot engage. Swain is getting caught out, but instead the Gwen trying to fight the Viego one-on-one. A flash forward by the MF, and Swain going down here. First blood. Oh, sorry, second blood towards Mountain Masters here. And that was a very good engage by the MF with that flash. And the Swain still had the flash to run away, but chose not to opt for it. Interesting choice here by Kakao. In the meantime, in the mid lane, Pantheon has been melted down to probably 1 bar of HP. And it's interesting to see that Angel's Lotus has gone for this pick, because last time he did go for Susan in the mid lane, but now they realize that they don't need that much of a tank. And joining us today will be Kaka's, because my friend Fireball had something urgent come up, so Kaka
Yeah, no,
will be
because
joining
we
us.
decided Faisal is not good enough to do this, so I had to come in and
Oh
save
my
the day.
God. Oh.
No. But we are here though. Exciting series so far, Magnus. How are you
It's
doing?
a very exciting series. I'm doing good. How are you on this fine day?
I'm
And
good,
Hextech did win that first match, Kaka, and they have the same lineup they had in the first match, but only changing that Malphite for the Garen here.
Oh yeah, why
It's about
fix
to
something that's not broken, right, for them? So
Yeah,
they just
true, but
decided.
I would have liked the Malphite instead of the Garen though. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
but-
understand this Garen pick, but maybe it's
On
because
the
he was
flip
facing so
side,
much
though-
pressure.
Yeah, now
Yeah,
we
I
have
think it's
two
'cause he was
Yumis on
facing-
the two cats on the rift now.
Yeah, I think Shriman took notes. Shriman took notes and was like, yeah, I think Yumi's the way to go.
Can't blame
And
him for
I
that.
honestly
can we?
think Red Parasite has more experience on this Garen, because he seems much more confident on this champion than he was with the Malphite.
Oh yeah,
He's
that
trying to
I
go-
mean, he's farming just fine. But when you press tab and check Narcissus Q stacks,
Yeah.
and then you'll see like what's really happening.
Yeah,
So
but
I
even
think
if you
that-
press tab, you'll see even then also the CS difference is huge.
Yeah, exactly. And even in the bot lane, actually, I should touch on that. One Yumi has 5 CS and the other one does not have any. So
Don't have any.
midfield Whitey is forgetting to pick up his orbs, and that item is not going to get stacked up anytime soon.
At all.
Exactly, yeah.
So yeah, the Shriman's gonna be getting his. I think will be getting his item upgraded faster than Midfail here. Even though Midfail, I think, should be more accustomed to playing the Yumi because he chose it for the first match.
Oh yeah, but that also depends on who's teaching who, right? So I think SK and
Oh
Shriman
yes,
haven't.
true.
Yeah, they will be sharing information. Top gang
And at the
wow.
same time, going for the top gang, pretty much melting Parasite there.
Yeah.
And Thorfinn was the one going for the gangs in the other game, but this game he's not roamed much at all yet, even though he hit the level 6.
Oh yeah, I mean, he did try an ult in the bot lane, but it didn't work because of the
It
Yumi on
did
the other
not
side
work,
as well.
yeah.
Oh, Flash W
And
missed by
this
Infinity,
might
but let's see if they can secure this kill.
No.
They can't.
Shield coming in just in time for the Pantheon there. Nothing to be done. The Pantheon not finding any easy target in Shriman this time, unlike when he was on the Caitlyn. So yeah, I think this could be the turnaround for Mountain Masters here.
Yeah, exactly. And now I just got word from the production that Narcissus has 111 stacks already at 7 minutes. So that dog is going to keep stacking, and he's going to be a problem in the late game. He is getting all these CDR items as well, the Sheen, the Ionic Boots. Yeah, he just wants to stack
And in
up.
the
running
meantime,
after
look at the
now.
Gwen. Gwen probably caught out here. Pantheon trying to give some backup. Going on the Hue. Maybe gonna get the kill on the Hue instead. The counter engage coming in clutch here. And Gwen's also coming, ghosted forward. Can they get the Viego before he gets resets? Yes, and they definitely do. And they got on the Nasus. And perfect disengage and re-engage on the on Black Infinity over there.
That's a 2 for
was-
3 right there. All 3 pros going down from the blue side.
That was great chemistry from the side of Hextech Havoc there.
Yeah,
The
I
way
mean
they
that looked
switched
very
aggro.
dicey as well for a second.
Yeah,
If
it looked
Black
dicey.
Infinity had gotten one
One reset and
over
it was
there.
over.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
over
exactly.
for them.
Yeah, that was very close to call, yeah.
But
I mean, in
what,
the bot
what I'm
lane,
more
like, they
interested to
just
see
keep
is that Shriman is not warding. Shriman needs to put these wards down, otherwise it's going to be a little hard for MF to dodge the Pantheons coming
Yeah,
in.
and yeah, look at the map. Pantheon is going to ult
Is
in the bot side.
engaging. He's telling Swain probably to
might
get some
die.
engage there. Swain flashes. Swain does die. MF does flash forward, so no flash to get out. And I think it's going to be a free Yumi to go along with it. Where will the kitty cat go? Nowhere to go. Getting also put down by that spear. So Thorfinn starting off strong this game with 4 kills already. Already a 300 bounty on him.
Yet again, I think even in the last game, he was playing pretty well on the Pantheon.
Yes, he was definitely. He was getting a bit shut down by the Nasus mid, but he made up for it with his roams. His roams were very good.
Yeah, exactly what he's doing. Again, Hue is coming onto the top side. So all is forgotten in this game too. I think in the first game they were still being a bit respectful of the new players. Now these guys don't care. They're just gonna kill the streamer.
They don't care. They do not care.
Whether you're learning the game or not. You definitely will be learning quite a lot here, but over a death
It's gonna be a fast lesson, and it's gonna be a hard lesson.
It's going to be a very hard lesson, correct.
And Swain?
Alright, Gwen is coming again.
Gwen is coming, but the ultimate coming off. But can Gwen get the MF? Gwen probably gets the MF here, and the Yumi will fall with it probably. And again, unluckily, Shriman did not disengage in time or get off his champ in time.
Shriman has both his summoners up as well, so I think he's just forgotten
But I don't
to use them.
Shriman does use his summoners. I've not seen him use a single summoner properly yet.
Yeah.
Like in the first game, he still did some as a gate, but I don't think he's using his sums on the Yumi.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it's too much information for him as well. I mean, starting
Yeah,
out,
as a kind of relatively new player, it's hard to adjust so fast, right? Especially in such a fast-paced scenario.
Yeah,
You're playing against professional players.
Like,
it's not like you're also playing against newcomers only.
yeah, I mean, you queue up for your first game onto the Rift and you get matched against Grandmaster and Challenger players. It's going to be a long day for anyone.
Like if I was him, I would have uninstalled the game by now, given how much pressure I face. But the man has kept his mental at least, which is always good to see. And as soon as Pan comes back to lane, already put down to half HP.
Yeah, and listen, like, there's a lot of action going on, and you can see those shutdown bounties coming on to Gwen and Pantheon. But the gold graph is very close still. It's only 200.
It was exactly almost like this in the first game, though.
Yeah.
Because it's mostly due to the differential in the top, in terms of CS wise.
Yeah, and even on stacks, 222 stacks already for the Nasus at 12 minutes. So he's going to be a monster come the late
He's
game.
going to be so much of a problem. And even Swain with around 16 stacks right now. So
I don't even know what those stacks do actually. So I. Yes.
So it's with those eyes you get fragments of their soul basically. So those stacks give a bit of a bonus AP also. So Swain here maybe not going to be that influential as he was in the first game because he got a huge lead in the first game. And in this lead,
yeah, exactly, right? And now he's 0-3 against the MF who is having a better time. SK on the Ezreal was not able to have a lot of impact. Always used his arcane shift and flash to just run away, but now already has that BT
now
completed.
He has a support that can actually back him up, but at the same time,
that Pantheon might die though.
I think yes, but yes, the ultimate. MF has ult. The Pantheon flashes away just in time. And look at this, the Gwen coming in. MF probably dies here. With that Black Infinity might be dying too. Black Infinity can get out. No, but the Rallies with the ult, yes, just about gets him out. Having to blink away just to survive there, and even burning the flash. But in the meantime, Hue getting the mid turret is probably gonna get the second tower of the game here.
Yeah, it's just the score is looking good, but if we go to the goal graph, actually,
goal difference. But what I also want to point out is no one has taken Drake yet. Even with all this pressure that they have bought, they should have been taking Drake
Yeah,
here.
that's very true as well. And the gold lead in the top 10, Nasus is almost 2,000. I mean, he is 2,000, more than 2,000 gold ahead
Above his
currently.
counterpart.
Yeah, so I
And
think double CS, he's just going to be a monster. And I don't think even Gwen or Pantheon can stop him in the late game, especially with the Yumi now that's been added to the squad in this
true,
game.
but for that we're gonna have to have the Yumi on Toxic, right? Will Shriman understand that he has to go on his carry at that point?
I mean,
Is
they
the
will be
plan.
shouting for it. The cat and the dog is always a great love story, so I think they will be latching onto each other.
Definitely a great love story there.
So I think that's gonna happen regardless. Let's see.
And now it seems Nasus has already reached 261 stacks and Swain on 19 stacks also.
Oh, Angel just
This Nasus just stacking away, but look at him. First time we're gonna see Nasus fighting with those stacks, and even with the disengage, I think good.
Yeah, and who is the beneficiary of that?
Yes,
Thought
definitely.
ends up dying, gives the big shutdown, loses his turret, they lose the
same
dragon
time,
as well.
Drake going over, yes.
Yes,
Drake
it's
finally being taken. But look at Hui, might be getting caught off guard here.
I mean, he does have flash, so he can get out if he
Choosing
wants
not to flash here though. He's trying to bait. Yeah, he tried to bait for the Swain to get in. He's baiting the Swain into an unfavorable position. Swain having to flash, leaving his Yumi behind. Swain still might go down.
Oh, the
here.
resets are coming
Does
in,
go down.
though, madness. Oh, look at that.
Look at this. It's a 4 for nothing kind of scenario here. A
Yeah,
great
I mean,
bait
you
by the Hui. But Hui
fight.
getting executed. Man,
No,
did not
that's
see
that's
you
just
getting
quick
the bird
recall.
tracker.
There's nothing to see there.
Yeah,
Quick recall onto the
Sorry,
base.
my bad, guys. 200 IQ play here. It's a very quick
But you
recall.
fight in those close quarters against Viego, who is getting those stacks against the Yumi, against the MF ult. I mean, that's what's going to happen. 4
Not
for nothing.
recommended. And
And
unfortunately,
4,000 gold
Midfield had
lead.
left his Swain. So got caught off guard there. Because the Swain flashed without the Yumi on top of him. And yeah, I think we're seeing a bit of a fight back here. Even though there's still a bit in skill deficit, but look at the goal difference. 4.2
exactly.
goal difference in the favor.
It's almost
of,
5,000 at 15 minutes. That's
yeah.
a lot of gold.
That's a lot, especially with bring kills down.
Yeah, I mean, they are down in kills, but I mean, look at that. The turret bounty, objective bounty, I'm sorry, has come up as well. So even they will be feeling it in the game that even though they are behind by 2 kills, they are not really behind at all in gold. Yeah,
Yes.
and
And they're
someone
getting
tells
the
Shriman,
objective.
please ward, you still have 0 vision score.
Yes,
Just
my man
place
has
those
not
wards,
warded any
buddy.
game. And not even, he should not have ward, he should have Oracle also, right? Neither of the supports are buying Oracles. That's what irked me in the first game too.
I mean, yeah, these guys will have to play this game for quite a while to understand like what exactly these wards
Yeah,
and
true.
everything do. Meanwhile, Gwen
I
will
think
take out Wei. Gwen
Shriman
has
is
2
like, I'm
items.
just gonna hop on my champions, I'm not gonna move. Same for midfield.
Yeah, and
Midfield
listen,
still has warded though.
Yumi, Ash, all these champions are really good to learn the game as well. So I don't really
True,
blame
true.
him for that. You
True, I
can
think that was
learn,
the
see
bad
what's happening.
decision in the first game, getting Shriman to play the Caitlyn there as a support.
I mean, then again, I've been watching his streams. Whenever he does play the game, he plays only MF and Caitlyn. So giving him something comfortable looked like the safest route for these guys, but that has
True, but as a
completely
support,
changed.
yeah, that has changed. They're like, nope.
So I
He plays
think
Yumi, you play Yumi.
yeah, MTM had come in for a very chill game, not to try hard, and then you press tab, Dead Corporal is 12-16-2 on the Gwen, and then they decide like it's not happening, and we just have
It's
to try
not
hard as well.
happening. And talking about, the Garen has built full item and not a single level 1 boot either. No booties for the Garen there.
Yeah,
So
no
he's
boots
gonna
for
be-
him. He's pretty slow.
He's the definition of a tank right now. Fat but slow. And again, look at the Pantheon. Flash engaging on the Hue here. Thinks he can take him down. But Hue with that ultimate almost taking out the Pantheon in return. Pantheon trying to
He
life
might
off
still
these
take
creeps.
him down with the Sunstrike. There you
Indefinite.
go. Oh, misses.
Oh, just about missing. But he's still following him. But look at the Gwen. The Gwen coming in here for the counter engage. Gwen gonna catch the Gui off guard here. Gui doesn't have his flash. And Pantheon from downtown with the spear. That was a javelin throw for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, and the
In
cat
meantime,
is just going to get
the
caught
cat is-
strolling around.
No, but Cat can probably jump to his MF here. Yes. MF coming in for the clutch here. And meantime, Garen against the Nasus there, going for equaling game. Pantheon's come with the other from base.
I don't think they can even 2v1 right now.
I
mean,
think,
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they cannot. Look at the lifesteal. The Q. And look at it just to make sure. in comes Viero.
Yeah, just in time, uses his ultimate, gets back to helping his top laner, and now, yeah, this is looking quite doomed for the Hextech
top
Havoc.
side is not looking good at all. Because even though Parasite fell back in the first game, he had his Malphite ult to rely on for some engages for his team. But for
Yeah, exactly. And again, as we said, these guys are not holding back now. They're not showing any respect to the streamers as well. And then if you are
like,
playing
we
badly,
lost
you are
one
going to
game.
get caught.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we lost one
exactly.
game. We ain't gonna lose another one.
Exactly that.
They're pulling up all the stops here, and it's gonna be. I'm just so happy to see some MF ults here. I can't wait to see some good MF ults in the team fights.
See,
It's
MF
gonna be
ult is
so
quite
good.
tricky in this game though. With the Gwen W coming in, it can block out a lot of those shots from the cannon.
True.
That's quite tricky. If SK can play around that, then maybe he can just burn down the whole team. As the BT completed is getting the collector, it seems like
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
going to be very strong.
Second item. And again, second Drake going towards Mountain. They're getting the second Drake here, and as you can see, it's going to be a cloud map.
Yeah, and
Cloud soul type of game.
the Mountains picking up the Hextech Dragon. The irony in that one. But
Yes. Maybe it tells the future. Maybe they will get the
Maybe it
Hextech
does.
also. And yeah, and now the soul is going to be cloud, and we don't want to give that extra movement speed to the Nasus maybe. So looking to go against that, and it seems that they've ordered the
Yumi to sit only on the Gwen at this point. She seems to be following the Gwen everywhere right now.
yeah, oh yeah, because he's the only fed guy now that they have, and I think
Diego
Garen's
trying to
going
set up a
die.
trap here. Catching out the Garen here. Garen has his level 2 boots this time, but I don't think he can run away. And Black 50 ulting just for fun. Catching him there. And yeah, no, maybe not for fun. I think it was needed just to get him. You got him on the tip of his ult there. So
That could be turned
very
into a
well
quick
played.
Baron as well. Let's see if they do decide on taking it. Nasus does have the TP as well. And yeah, they
and
will
they
start
are
the Baron.
taking it. They did start it, maybe to create some pressure. Okay. And the Yumi's just fighting the Baron alone. They're not recommended Yumi. Shriman, hop on someone, my cat. And he chose the MF to hop on. Just in time not to get caught off by that Gwen there. Gwen was looking menacing over there.
Yeah, so they decide to not take it, and
Yeah, I don't think they were trying to take it. I think they were trying to bait a fight around it. They're trying to just aggro it and see what the opponent team does. Maybe try to bait some fights in. And they saw that maybe we don't want them to bait us into a fight here, and they backed off. Just in time, because Yumi took a lot of damage by just solo hitting that Baron there. She was left in the pit. She didn't know what to be doing. She was doing over there.
And look, the later this game goes, man, it's much better for the side of Mountains anyway, because they will be stacking
Yes.
those dragons. The
A
Nasus
very
will be stacking his
important point.
Qs. So
Nasus will be stacked up beyond comparison.
Yeah, and when you have
as
it's
we
like
speak
the
about the
Pantheon-
Nasus stacks,
Yeah,
Nasus has 423 stacks, guys. 423 stacks.
Yeah, 23 minutes. That is pretty good.
That is that's almost
yeah.
like a cheat
And-
at this point. That he's gonna be whack-a-moling everybody with this game. And even also the Swain counter also does have 26 stacks, but I don't see him getting into the game anytime soon because he fell behind in the early game. And yeah, that's about it. Even though the kills are almost equal, Mountains are taking the lead in the goal, even though now the bounties are getting picked up by Hextech Havoc here. But getting the bounties here, another third bounty going to be picked up here, trying to equalize the goal here. Will they be caught out here? The Yumi are being triggered here, but I don't think MF wants any of this.
Yeah, once the Gwen W goes out and there it has...
It's gone, as
MF
we
ult
talked
will
about it. It
come
has
in.
gone, and yes. But MF's just sitting in one place, and look at this. The sad cat.
Yeah.
No one to jump onto. And as
And
you
the top
talked about
laners
it,
are just wondering what just happened there. Like,
what's happening? The
we
top
just
players are in their
farming
own world right now. We don't talk about top.
As
Nas
they
is
always
getting
are.
stacks,
Right?
getting the inhibitor.
Yeah.
And yeah, like you said, once that Gwen W is gone, that MF ult comes in, it's just GG, I guess. Mountains definitely winning that team fight, hands down, and due to the split push off the Nasus getting that inhibitor, and probably
Yeah,
going to be
Nasus
getting
has gotten
the
to
tier 3
500
mid.
stacks already. He will be tearing
Oh my
down
god.
those turrets. And that's what's happening. 2 inhibs down, they'll go back, they'll try to prepare for the Baron, come top lane, look to end the game and take us to a game 3.
Stacks by this Nasus. It's going to be incredible. And yeah, so I think the major change here being that a bit of change in champs for Mountains here. And also
Yeah,
that
but
they put
I have to
Parasite
say, I don't think
onto
the change has mattered too much in terms of the champions, but just how they played this game
their
out. They did
playstyle.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
going
did
more
not
aggro,
care because
way more.
about you know, if we should let the top laner play or let the Yumi play. They just like punish if he's not playing well, and so that's what they
And
have done,
also,
and that's how it
I
should
think
be as well.
also I think putting Shriman on that Yumi has been good. In the sense that they've not been giving any Caitlyn death kills here. But as we talk about that, Gwen is being engaged on here, but Gwen getting Black Infinity before getting popped.
The
Yumi
Yumi's
jumped to
left
the
out
Swain,
alone.
yes! No, she has a Swain just about. The Swain's gonna be engaged
look
on
at
from
that.
all sides. Where did the Swain go? And the cat has nowhere to run again. Falling down. And Midfield not having as fun of a game as he was having in the first game here.
Yeah,
Because whichever champ he jumps onto seems to be dying.
yeah,
And,
exactly, and that Nasus is just.
Can they try to go for an end over here?
I think they can. The Garen and Thorfinn, I don't think they have the tools.
Yeah. I don't
to
think you
stop
can put down.
them.
But look at this. They're chasing the Garen over here. But in the meantime, Thorfinn jumps in on the MF, putting him down.
The Gwen is going to come up
Kate-
though in 5 seconds.
I think they can
Let's
get
see
a
if they can end.
third or two here, but I don't think they can get the finish. Or maybe they can. Yeah. But the Gwen W stopping all of that MF ult almost. And
Just
in
end
the
the game,
meantime,
Nasus.
look at the Yumi. She's trying to end it all by himself.
I think Venom got
Unfortunately.
a bit ahead of himself and did not
Yeah.
intend on ending the game. I think he could have
Yeah.
a
He was
couple
having
of
a bit of fun over there.
yeah, a couple of those
Close in there.
tag queues, and that would have ended for sure there.
That
so-
would have ended it, definitely ended it. And CM stack queues, he's already reached 612 stacks.
Yeah,
This
so
man seems not to be slowing down at all. And well, yeah, it is an open Nexus at this point, so what can they do? Diego pinging the Baron, maybe? No, just going for the recall. And yeah, Dragon's up, but I don't think the Hextech want to go too far from their base at this point.
oh no, not at all. I think
Because
they want
if
to
they go
protect
for
the Baron
Dragon,
instead.
Yeah.
So
And it's not even Soul Drake at this point, right? It's not even Soul Drake, so they don't wanna. It's not worth it to fight for the Drake. Only maybe the Baron is, but hey, yeah. Even if they try to stop the Baron and if Nasus is not there, Nasus just goes for a split push. He just ends the game by himself. Like, what can he do?
oh yeah, 100%.
What can he do as this?
I mean, the Gwen can maybe 1v1 him. It has the
True.
Void Staff,
But
has
then-
the Nashers,
but then if
Riftmaker,
Gwen
has
is
a lot
there,
of
how
light
do you
steal and
stop
2
Baron?
damage. The Garen though is
And
going to get caught.
unfortunately, just
Dies
getting
again,
caught
yeah.
over there. And he has gone the full tank build, so no Phantom Dancer either, so he doesn't have any speed to run away either. Interesting. And they seem like they want to get all tier 3s at this point. Going for the top tier
It seems
3s.
like they just want to get it over with and just go to that game 3.
Or, yeah, they want to show utter dominance. And
Oh,
that
beautiful
MF
ult by
ult coming
MF.
in. But wait, it might change.
Oh,
The Gwen. Gwen can maybe shut this down. If he gets the MF here, yeah, the Hue should be dead. Hue has nowhere to run. Yeah, and Pantheon ulting on him for good measure. But Pantheon might die. Pantheon dies here.
Dies to the Hue passive. He's gonna
And look at this TP. Look at the TP. He's TP
Oh,
into
that's
their
very
base.
confusing.
That was some IQ that I cannot even fathom. I cannot even fathom what this man has just done.
Not the best decision making there. I mean,
Not
he's
the best
gonna have
decision.
to.
This was like
recall
a
eventually.
type of SOAS play that I didn't see SOAS making this time. That's the kind of play I assume from this kind of a TP play. And look at this, in the meantime, Gwen just taking all the jungle of mountains here. Mountain Master is not going to have a red before the fight. And Signal to try and catch out the MF coming into the jungle, but no, this might not be well. It's not really working. MF is going down. And yeah, he gets him. And so does the cat. A brilliant play here by Dead Corporal. But I think he's bitten off
Can he
more
get
than he
more
chewed.
though?
No, I don't think. There's 2 players up here. There's so much CC. Yeah, he gets out just in time.
Oh, the Hue ult misses again.
Hue ult misses,
What was
Yumi
looking
ult
to be a
triggered for no
great
reason.
game, and we were looking at a very early end. They had a 5,000 goal lead as well. It's looking
It's just
pretty
looking
bad
like
to the side of
Hextech is
Mountains
still,
now.
yeah, still kept in it. And yeah, they can't even TP into the base. There's no wards over there. So they're gonna have to push their lanes, and it seems like Derek Orbital's opting to go for that Drake right now. Gonna be getting equal leveling of Drakes after this. Gonna get
Madness,
this
it all comes
first-
down to that decision making by Venom, where he decided not to end the game, and now this game is looking like it's slipping out of the hands of the Mountains.
I know, right? They had such a huge lead. They had almost ended the game if Toxic had not trolled over there. So will that come back to bite them? I don't know, but yeah. And Yumi seems to be wandering around. Shriman, please hop on your MF. Yes, thank you. And yes, we have an MF ult. So if he does manage to hit another good MF ult, I think they can end off that. But
I
it
think
seems, look
that's
at the
going to
pings,
be
look at the
very
map.
pivotal as well.
They're going for the
Baron
Baron
is
here.
going to get
And yeah,
started.
Mountains can't do anything to stop this Baron.
Why is the Nasus still farming his Qs, brother? You have more than 700-800 stacks now. Go with the
Stacks.
team and just boot these guys.
Man has around 705 stacks, and yeah, I think it's time to group Nasus. Nasus is not getting the memo. I think it's because he has his TP up. He's willing to go for the split push until a fight goes off.
And this game has come so far that the Swain, who's 1-6, has a 150 gold bounty. So I'm not too sure.
That's very interesting. And look at this. They're trying to go for the end here, maybe, if they get the kill.
Oh,
the MF ult coming
as
in.
we spoke.
Swain,
Oh,
Swain
yeah.
flashing into the MF ult.
Nah, that's game, guys. That's game.
And that's
was,
criminal.
the Nasus was not even there in the fight.
Even
The
there.
whole-
I think that's, that's GG, guys. That's GG. It's an open
SK
base.
just
Yeah,
hard
big-
carried that
yeah.
fight, man. Is that
Guys,
R
it's
was
a 1.
just-
It's gonna be a 1-1. SK
Yeah,
with
we
that
will go
prime
into
out
game two.
and with Kakao, kind of throwing that by, flashing in. That's criminal. He should be taxed for that. He flashed right into that MFO. And look at that one
Yes.
Q. Just destroying that base.
That's sparing
Yes.
Venom's blushes because of how how he played and how he decided not to end the game there.
I think Venom's going to be getting a talking to from his team right now.
Mountain Masters.
yo,
though,
why
is-
didn't you hit the match
I
right
see
there?
a
Why did you-
silhouette there. Are we going to is SK going to come out of? Is he come out of the? Okay, then just got word from production that he's not coming from there. But yeah, Mountain Masters, they will tie up the series 1-1, and let's see what happens in Game 3.
And yeah, so very interesting. Putting Shrimat on that Yumi, bringing in the Hue mid to counter Thorfinn's Pantheon. Very interesting choices, and I love the way they played the game. And they played more like a team now, and especially with the ults from the MF, came in clutch in so
I
many
think that's
fights.
all it came down to. Even in the last
Oh, it
fight,
came
he
down
just
to it,
press
yeah.
R, everyone
True.
died. So the
Press
Nasus was
R,
not even
everyone
there.
dies. Yeah, he was
Nasus was
still
not even there
finding
in
up
the
his
fight.
Qs. Man has 705 stacks and he's like, nope, I need more. I need more.
Yeah, and he was
Looks like he's going
freezing.
for a
He
world
did not end
record.
the game as well. Toxic Venom, you are going to get it from your team. I'm pretty sure after that game, as you deserve to. But props to SK and that bot lane of Shriman and SK. Both the streamers actually coming in clutch. And
Guys, and yeah,
getting
we'll
the
be
victory
bringing
for
you the
SK.
crucial moments from this tournament, from this match, sorry. And yeah, it was all down to how they played these team fights. And as you said, MF press R, everyone dies.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
there's a
about
lot
it.
of team fights here, but I mean, coming
Yeah,
the
there were a lot
game.
of early skirmishes. That
Yeah,
and I think
Mountains
another
got
important point that should be pointed out is they did not let the Swain get ahead in the beginning. Because I think the Swain getting ahead in the beginning was so hard on Shriman last time. Because Shriman just kept on like spawn dying to him. So this time putting a shutdown on that Swain was very important. But as you said, the game carried on for so long that 1 in 6 Swain had a bounty on his head. So that was
Yeah,
very
exactly.
interesting to see.
Yeah. I mean, this game could have ended 10-15 minutes earlier, and as it
Yes.
was supposed to. And look at this
And it
fight. We were
should
just
have.
talking about MF ult will be so
MF
big
ult,
here.
yes.
I mean, there you go. Viego gets the shutdown,
And the
then
Viego
just hits the wrap.
resets.
And this is where we thought, Madness, that this game is not going to be a. It's not going to drag out
Yeah,
for so
it's
long.
going to
but
be a
at the end-
whitewash. It's going to be like completely one-sided. But hey, props to Hextech Havoc for sticking in the game this long. It might have also been due to Mountain Masters kind of trolling the game a bit and taking it kind of easy towards the end. But otherwise, hey, they still put in a good fight towards the end for Hextech. They still tried to almost. They got Baron. They were going in. If that MF all did land properly, I don't know what would happen because Nasus was not even there. And
and
so they
this
came
fight,
down
I
to
think.
that.
I think HTH had one. Look at that MF ult again, man. That's just beautiful.
Okay, it's just melting. It's just melting. This is just pure cinema at this point. Pure cinema. And as you can see, even here, Nasus is on top. He's in the top lane. He does not care. He was here for maybe 5% of all team fights. The man was just roaming and just getting in hits and taking names. He did not care. He was doing this, Angels was doing this on the Nasus last game, but it didn't work out for them that well because they were getting caught off guard. But given that they had to send so many people here from the side of Hextech to fight the MF and Angel Lotus here, they couldn't actually catch the Nasus in the back.
And this
So he got
is
free
where
farm.
Nasus should have ended. Look at him.
Yes,
He's standing
definitely.
right
He's
beside
going for the
turret.
fights. He should just be going for the
Exactly.
Nexus at this point, just queuing the Nexus. They can't even kill him. And sadly, Shriman's going for the Nexus instead. Like, if your Yubi is hitting the Nexus, you hit the Nexus, my man.
Yeah, and then it just dragged on for a bit, and then eventually we will see that beautiful MF ult coming out from SK again.
And
I
look
mean,
at-
I
look
have
at
to
here,
see that
Thorfinn
as well.
trying to go in, but just getting caught off by the way you're not used to
Yeah,
that kind
I
of
mean,
damage,
what
I
did you
guess.
expect?
But yes, and the bush play. This was an excellent play by Dead Corp. It was kind of the turnaround they kind of needed because this is, in my mind, what led up to the Baron that they got because of the positioning here. And yes,
And
the
look at
and the
this ult,
Swain flashing.
Look at that MF ult. It just
Look at
burned
that.
everyone.
It's pure. It hit everybody. I'm pretty sure it hit legit everybody. Like, and not one person was away from that. And he was 3 items in, so there was nothing you can do. And yeah, that's how a game goes. So first game going to Hextech Havoc, and a second game going to Mountain Masters. Oh, this is looking to be a very good series. And the first season of the tournament, guys, it's going to be our best. It's going to go all the way to map 3, guys. What more
Yeah,
can
and
you want from a tournament?
let's see what Hextech Havoc have in their mind now. They will have to change
Yeah,
something, right?
Yeah, I think they're going to change the setup, and I honestly think they're going to put Parasite back on that Malphite. I think that's going to be the major
That could
change here, and let's see, maybe Kakao comes up with a traditional ADC maybe instead of the APC that they've been running. But then Thorfinn would probably have to go something else.
I mean, Thorfinn, yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that you don't change from that team comp is Gwen and Yumi.
Yeah. Definitely.
The other thing,
Because I don't
champions
think you
maybe-
can make midfield play anything else at this point. We don't know his champ comp, but he's been doing
Yeah.
a decent job on the Yumi, except for, as we pointed out, the warding. The warding.
yeah, I
and
mean,
the
but that's
Oracle
happening on
Sweeper.
both sides, so it's
That's happening on both
quite
sides. So
hard,
yeah, I think it's a fair fight.
Yeah.
I think it's a fair fight both ways. So yeah, that's about it. But I'm interested to see that none of the pro players are telling them to do any of this. Or maybe they are and they're just not listening. They're just too engrossed in the game. They've got too many things on their mind. So yeah, as we said, it's hard. It's harder for the streamers because they're not used to a kind of tournament environment or like a proper team fight environment. They used to be playing that solo rank queues or like solo queues of league, and they're pretty much new to the game. So if you throw too much information in their face, they're just going to be confused and they're going to be just standing there still not knowing what to do. So props to them for trying to be keeping up with the pros at this point. And yeah, that's about it. And as we pointed out, SK is like half pro, half streamer at this point. Because he was a professional player, right? So I think that's the advantage that Mountain Masters have here in terms of the streamer wise. But otherwise, yeah, it's anyone's game here in the third game. And what else can be said about this kind of a thing? But yeah, and look at that goal difference. It's a huge goal difference here. A huge goal difference. Around 13. No, sorry. What am I saying? Around I can't even do math, guys. My bad. 4K goal difference, and towers going, Drake's going, Baron's gone. My mind's fried, man. I've seen so many plays. My math's gone also. But yeah, interesting was that they had the Baron when they were going for that last push for the side of Hextech Havoc. Even then, they could do nothing against that MF ult. So I don't think there was any chance of them trying to make a comeback in this game, given how it went. Because they had the buffs, but they could not go for it. And interesting to see that only 3 grubbies were taking the entire match, but it's fair given that there were so many fights everywhere. So much fights just going everywhere. No time for like farming the jungles and the objectives. And yeah, guys, we will probably be heading into the next game pretty soon, and we're going to be showing you who the MVP of this match is. And in your mind, guys, who is the MVP? Because we have picked our SK please here.
F.
I think it's not just him. It's his R button that's the MVP. It's his R button that's the MVP because his ults were honestly well positioned and out of this world.
But again, he had to play around the Gwen W, and he did that pretty well.
True. The timing,
all these fights,
he used it so well.
So he knew when to use his ult. They won the lane pretty hard as well, killing the Swain 3-4 times.
True. Yeah, they did not let that Swain get out ahead. They did
punished by the Pantheon, but that did not matter as much
did not matter. I love seeing SK's plays for like going like he flashed forward for so many kills early on and managing to get him, still giving his life, but he knows the advantage of getting those kills first on the MF, building up her items fast enough so that her R does even more damage. So yeah, well played from SK. I love seeing how aggro he was on this champ.
And guys, we will be starting Game 3 pretty soon, I think. So that's going to be the decider of the series, and let's see who, wins, which streamer pulls off the victory for their team, just like SK in the last game. True. Going to be very exciting.
Yeah, good point. I want to see what Hextech have cooking up. What do they have cooking up for us? Like, what can they be doing different than what they have done already? Because I don't think you change as you pointed out, we don't change the Gwen, we don't change the Yumi, but then see the streamer roles, what do you do with them, right?
I mean, as you said, maybe the Malphite comes back in, but let's see what kind of changes they do make. Thorfinn plays the Pantheon,
Thorfinn
plays the Xin Zhao as well, so maybe he decides to pick up that champion in the mid lane and try to punish the mid lane.
That's an important point. His Xin was pretty much banned in every tournament game against him, right? His Xin Zhao was pretty much banned every tournament game he played, so that is one champ. It is blind pick. He can go for it.
Oh yeah. There are no holes barred here, so they can pick up whatever they want. We will be seeing both the Yumis again, though. 2 Yumis, 2 cats on the Rift again. I think that's
I think that's
big
the
possibility.
that's a constant. Yeah, that ain't gonna change.
And let's see if SK decides to change something. Honestly, maybe he decides to pick up something else like the Ezreal again. Maybe the Vayne comes out. He is known to play his Vayne. Obviously, he got challenge of playing the Vayne and has played it in a lot of tournaments. Probably his best champion. So let's see if he decides to pick that as well. And we will be going into Champ Select pretty soon. So I can't wait to see what these guys have decided to pick for themselves.
I definitely cannot be ready to see what they do.
So let's see what happens then.
Yeah, but do you think they're going to bring back the Nasus top? Like, will the Nasus top still be coming in?
Which team?
For Mountains.
The Mountains. I think again it's the same thing. Don't fix what's not broke, right? Nasus worked out. He was farming. He decided not to end the game, so maybe he does decide on ending the game in the third one and not.
Yeah, it goes by Nasus rules, guys. If Nasus says no, we don't end now. Yeah, guys.
I like the dog and cat combo though, so let's see.
Oh, yes, true. And yeah, we'll be heading into Champ Select for map 3 here, guys. Please make sure to support your favorite teams here and your streamers here in the chat. Make sure you show their love, because a lot of people after the match go back and see what's been going on, what's been said about them behind their backs. So they like to see what's actually what unbiased opinions of the fans. And yeah, I think Shimon's gonna get.
What if Black Infinity decides to play the Gwen himself? Do you think that's something that could happen? Oh. It is blind pick. It can be. The champs can be mirrored, right?
Yeah. Okay, so in your opinion, you've seen these guys for a long time. Who's a better Gwen player?
I think it comes down to who's the better jungler, and I think that's Black Infinity for me.
Oh, that's definitely Black Infinity, right? Because Dead Corporal is a top.
Then the champion does not matter as much as long as you know what to do on the map. Having said that, Dead Corporal is no slouch as well. He is pretty good, as he has shown in both these games. Was the MVP in first game. 16 and 2 is quite a score. Even in second game, I think he was the only reason. He was the only reason the game was.
He was the only reason that they were still in. I think he's also calling for his team. So, lovely Baron call, lovely call on picking up that MF in that bush between near her red buff.
Correct.
So yeah, he's been making great plays. He's been making amazing plays. So yeah, it's gonna boil down to this. And yeah, I would also be excited if we see that mirror matchup. So yeah, we could be heading into the Champ Select.
All right.
And what do we see here? Oh, yo, Dead Corporal opting off the Gwen, and Black Infinity opting for the Gwen.
And Hextech has just decided to change every champion.
Every single champ, even the Yuumi. We thought the Yuumi was at least the one constant. That's gone too. There is no constants in this game. There is no constants. And Thorfinn on the Aurelian Soul. I'm going to be very interested to see that. The Tamken stop. Again,
yeah, that's a Tamken stop. So, okay, the strategy here coming out is Hextech Havoc will send both the streamers down in the bot lane with each other, playing the Ashe and Lux.
Yeah.
And the 3 guys will take up their main roles. Mid lane for Thorfinn, jungle for Dead Corporal, and Cow, whose Crow will go top lane with the Tamken. But I'm not too sure how that works out against the Cho'Gath, because he can eat you out from the shield as well. So I think Venom will be pretty comfortable playing this matchup.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be very hard on this Ashe, right? Given that you're playing against probably one of the best ADCs. Or at least used to be one of the best ADCs. He is a pro player, right? Or was a pro player. So yeah,
I mean, you can consider him a pro player still. He did finish 4th in the last tournament. I don't think that's too bad as well. So I mean,
that is definitely not bad. And you're playing against someone who's just like starting to understand the game finally. So yeah, it's gonna be tough. And I want to see how mid fails Lux is, right? Because we've seen the Yuumi, right? You don't have to do much on that champ except for timings maybe. But on the Lux, you're gonna be having to hit those binds. You're gonna be having to hit everything, right? Everything is nothing's point and click anymore. So
yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be tough for
you. Are not in the comfort of someone else's shadow where you can just hide and be untargetable. So the Lux will
You're gonna have to
get,
position so well.
yeah.
You're gonna understand how to position.
I think there's just going to be a lot of dives coming into the bot lane. I think this is going to be
Yeah, I
painful
think
for
so
these
too.
guys now. I'm just a
Gonna
bit
be a
scared for
little-
them now.
But I'm wondering why they chose to get him on the Yumi instead of the Lux. Maybe he does play
I
Lux in
think
his spare time.
they don't want to, play against that stacking Nasus. I mean, at least free stacking Nasus as well. So I think it's not the worst strategy. But having said that, like if you put both of them together, actually it's a mirror streamer versus streamer lane, right? SK and Shriman versus Red Parasite and Midfield. All 4 streamers will be having their clash in the bot lane. So let's see who comes out on top.
True, and so yeah, it's a streamer versus streamer, guys. This is Streamer Clash, obviously. So it's gonna be streamers versus streamers. It's just for you guys, With map 3, we made sure it was streamer versus streamer, guys. So yeah, I'm also very excited to see what we got planned for us. And yeah, we're gonna be heading into this map 3, guys. Remember, this is the upper bracket. So if either of these teams does lose this final map, they will be heading into the lower bracket. So yeah, you're still going to be seeing your favorite players. Don't worry, no matter what happens. And look at this. We haven't seen an invade the entire series. And this is what Hextech had in the bag for us. They had this. And look at the Gwen
coming out.
Like
pops up that goes just
early goal. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think that will be of too much value as well. I think should get it back in his first clear, so I don't think that matters.
Can we talk about the mid Garen? The mid Garen of Angel.
Mid Garen with Ignite. Angel just wants to kill Thorfinn at all costs. So
at all costs, man.
Yeah, in the bot lane though, double heal coming out is not something you want to see from Hextech Havocs.
Did they not guide their? Did they not guide their? Supports?
Probably not. But Ashe does have the ghost as well, so I mean she's a very easy target now, without the flash at least. Garen is invading the graves,
Hello,
just
Garen?
pushing him out.
Angel?
Will he pay for it with his life?
Soul. No, I don't think he pays with his. Oh, he might. What's he doing?
Why is he fighting? Soul is much stronger, brother.
Brother, what is this? Guys, Lotus is trolling, guys. Lotus is trolling. Angel is trolling us, guys.
I mean, Aurelion Soul is so strong, level 1 with the stacks that come in and just deals a lot of damage.
And Garen even burned the Ignite on him and he did nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Angel is an AD carry main. He maybe did not expect so much damage coming out. In the bot lane, level 2.
Lux flashes out and healing? Maybe not advisable to heal, maybe panic heal there. But hey, we have another heal for later.
I mean, he plays it very safe. I mean, it's always good to flash instead of just, ending up dying.
Yeah, I'm okay with the flash, but I don't like that heal afterwards.
I mean, that's alright as well. It will come back up again.
I think it's just a bit of a panic.
Yeah, in the mid lane, he's just going to keep fighting that breath and...
But I want to see this top matchup the most. This top matchup is going to be very fun. If it's just not a farming lane and they go aggro on each other, it's going to be fun. Because we have two players who actually play the top lane. So
yeah,
no
they are
the
top mains. That's for sure. Yeah. Even in jungle, I think Dead Corporal is a pretty good jungler as well. He has climbed pretty.
Yeah, he's a good jungler, but hey, his main role is top, right? At the end of the day, he's known for his top plays. So even though
Mirror starts
I think Mirror starts coming, and he has been playing amazing jungle this entire series. He has been the one bright light of Hextech.
Yeah, and I mean he's playing so well that Infinity decided the Gwen jungle was the problem, so he picked up.
Probably he's like,
champion for himself.
It's working well for that guy.
Yeah, I'll
might as
take
well
it.
try it myself. I'll take it. I'm gonna steal it. It's blind pick anyway. So yeah, we could have maybe
Lux
seen
does
that
not
during
have
matchup.
flash here. How has Shriman gone so low as well?
I think he hopped off at the wrong time, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
And hey, Shriman has put down a ward finally. He's got that 1 point in the vision score.
Yeah, Midfield as well has 2 now. So both these guys.
Oh my
I mean,
God,
come
guys,
on, we
it's
knew
improvement.
they were going to learn. I think
Yes,
that's
man,
what
guys,
matters.
that's a big props to these streamers, guys, that they're picking up the game and they're learning from their mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Like, if it was a typical, normal, average person, they would not be learning from it. These guys have. And we got the Lux with the pink ward. She's coming down with the pink ward, so crazy. The control ward coming in. And look at the Graves, trying to go for the flank, but yeah, they're aware of it because of that push and the ward in the tri-bush. And again, this Garen, just disrespecting the soul. Does not want to show any respect. He is down in CS though. He is down
Yeah,
in
he's
CS.
quite far down in CS. He's 17
Quite far down in
CS
CS. And even in the bot lane, it's a reversal of CS. With the
Yeah.
MF with 31 and Ash with just around 14. I told you, this lane would be kind of hard for the Ash, given he's playing against a very experienced ADC, right? And you can't even punish the support in the form of Shriman, because Shriman's just sitting on the Ash. And again, in the top lane, some trades going out here. Cho'Gath pushing Kench into his base, but look at Soul. Soul is so low in HP, and he has already burnt his TP once. So look at the Cho'Gath.
Yeah, he got ignited by Angel just now. So I mean that.
Yeah, so Angel just ignited him off the rip, because yeah, Ignite does have around a 3-minute cooldown only. So yeah, it's not bad idea to.
Yeah, and meanwhile, all of that is happening. Gwen is picking the dragon. So in the previous game, we saw the first dragon was picked up very late out.
Very late, and I think they heard us, guys. And look at this Garen. He's like, "Huh, you kill me once, I'll also kill you." And this time, I'll kill you under tower.
Thorfinn not respecting the damage Garen
Thorfinn
might
not at all
die to
respect. Because
minions.
Thorfinn still had his flash up, but maybe he was silenced. I was not paying that much attention to the fight. But Del Corporal coming for the trade, very late trade, but he still gets the trade in. But because of that, Dragon, as we said, had been started by Black Infinity. Black Infinity getting that dragon. And Cho'Gath just.
I think we could see a solo kill. Oh, that's very close.
Oh, that's so close. And Cho'Gath's already burnt his ultimate.
Yeah, I mean
he didn't have mana no matter what anyway. So
that was very.
But
very
yeah,
close.
push him in.
He will gain it back because of Cho'Gath passive now.
Obviously, yes. And look at the Garen. Garen is like, "Come here, dragon. I need to hit you. I do not care about minions. I do not care about farm. I'm gonna just dance around you and hit you."
The ult comes down. Garen goes very low.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh no! The miss by the Lux Q there.
Yeah, in the mid lane again, Angel dies to Thorfinn. So these guys are just trading kills left and
These
right.
guys are just trading, man.
Yeah.
These guys just going for it. It looks like they're playing 1v1s and not a team fight game right now. It's like Howling Abyss for them mid lane.
Yeah, but Angel keeps falling behind. He's gonna lose a lot of CS again.
Yeah, and he's already so behind in CS, right?
Yeah.
Like what
49 to 27 now. He's just falling.
And top
off.
is reset with both top laners keeping back into their lane. And I would like to see Gwen going for the grubbies here if he's aware that Graves is towards the bot side. That would be a good advantage for them. If Graves gets spotted anywhere, Gwen can go. And it looks like they are going for those grubbies anyway, because Angel's moved anyway towards the side. Or maybe they're going for the gank on the Tom. Sorry, my bad. They're going for the evade on the blue buff.
Yeah, but I think it's wise to pick up the grubs as well. Honestly, it won't be the worst thing. I mean, even if you don't have information on the Graves, the Garen has just given up on his lane. So
yeah. So might as well go for it. There are two people on there.
I think he's going to be 2 levels down pretty soon.
Yeah, he's already pretty behind. Has his ultimate as they're going for this gank on the Soul. The Soul just flies away anyway. Soul does
yeah,
not
I mean they
care
don't have
about
the
you guys.
CC to lock him down, so it's
there's
always
no
going to be
CC.
pretty hard for them.
And again, Garen trying to maybe get some CS finally. Don't miss the cannon, Garen. And yeah, Garen rushing the boots first against the Soul, not even going for any type of magic resist for him. Interesting, given that he was losing the matchup. But what can we say? Maybe he has some game plan that we don't know about, guys. Angel might have a game plan up his sleeve. And Cho'Gath has been putting this constant pressure on this Tom top. And we haven't seen that many fights early game compared to last game. which is allowed for the dragon to be picked up. But in the meantime, look at the grubbies. But look,
My God,
and the
that's
perfect
so close.
stun by the Lux. The stun for the Lux prevented the misfortune from going behind the Ash after killing him. Almost.
Yeah, but
Look at
Garen's
this,
here.
Garen's coming.
Gwen's here.
Garen's here, Gwen's here. I don't think there's anywhere to go, Lux. And I think you might also die, Ash. No, they leave the Ash. But in the meantime, Grubby's taken by Dead Corporal. So Grub's already gone. And yeah, they're looking for this top gang, but there is a ward in that bush. Corporal
Yeah, and I
does
don't
not
think
seem
it's
to be aware
possible to
of.
gank Cho'Gath. He's very tanky
Yeah.
already. And
Right.
yeah, the W misses, so I don't think that's.
W misses, there's
going to
nothing.
be-
You have nothing. He flashes? Maybe to prevent getting eaten or something?
Yeah, it's respectful. I think I like that
It's a
actually
respectful
from
flash.
trading Ghost for Flash. So all he has
It's a
to do
Ghost
is
for-
not die and just farm up. So I think he's doing his job pretty well
True.
here.
True. If you see it from that sense, definitely worth it. And again, this Garen is on the Aurelion Soul, even though he's 2 levels down. Aurelion Soul just goes back a bit and just flames on him.
2 levels.
yeah,
That's a
Cho'Gath-
lot of difference now.
Cho'Gath doesn't have ult though. Cannot go for a kill here, I don't think so. But look at the bot lane. Look at the CS difference in the bot lane, guys. Almost double the CS, more than double the CS, sorry, for the MF here. And giving SK free CS is not a good idea here. Garen, I don't think you cast the Garen here. Garen's trying to turn it around. He has the ult, but does die. And Dead Corporal getting out. Very well played by Corporal here. And Angel Lotus kind of throwing it for his team here. He's 1-4-1 at 11
Ancient.
minutes.
He is the only one who has died in their team. The
Died.
4-2 score. It all revolves around him. 1 death, 4 deaths, 1 kill, and 1 assist. So he's having the full experience of this game.
Man,
But he
it's come
keeps
here to
falling
have some
behind,
punching
yeah.
with. Yeah, he's just
Thorfinn
going to
now
keep,
has
and the
Rylai's,
gap is
so
just
I
going
don't
to
think.
keep increasing.
Oh, that ult.
This ult. Oh, the ult from the Ash also missing. But look at this Aurelion Soul coming down. MF having to burn the flash, but I don't think it's going to be of anything. And Yumi dies too because Aurelion Soul ult coming in. And again, Aurelion Soul just not stopping, going for more. They can probably catch them here. Ult on the Gwen, but Gwen was immune. Nothing there to be seen from the Aurelion Soul. And yep, SK is dying for his team there. SK, if you want to blame anyone for that death, blame Angel.
That
And
Asol is so far ahead, has the Rylai's completed. I think it's going to be really hard for Mountain Masters to deal with that guy now because he slows you so much and keeps stacking his Q.
And look at this,
Garen-
Garen going for the Lux here.
Oh,
Doesn't have
okay, MF gets a kill.
But Aurelion Soul coming for
keep
backup,
it
probably
going.
gonna get the Garen. Garen flashing away. MF does not have flash, remind you.
Oh, hey, that's so close.
They're so close. Yumi almost catching out. Does Graves have his E to back out? He does not. Going for the ult, getting the Garen. And getting another kill here. Sadly, Garen is 1 in 5. And that it does happen. Well played from the side of Thorfinn and Dead Corporal there. Very well played indeed. What looked like nothing can be done from this scenario, getting 2 more kills out of it, always a good. Always
Yeah,
a
and
good.
it's again the same story. Thorfinn and Dead Corporal getting ahead in the early game. The gold is still pretty close. Slightly 20 CS lead in the top lane as well. So Venom is not having too bad of a game as well. MF completes 1 item, and I think we'll be going to a minute 25-30 as well again to see who's going to come out on top. Garen and Yumi are going to just stick around and walk together, see if they can find someone. And
Yeah,
I
I think SK has told his support Shriman that, hey, I don't think I need any more help bot lane. Go help the Garen
Yeah.
out so that we don't fall either further behind.
but see, that's what's
Which is a
going to
big
happen.
matchup.
The
And
Asol
look
is
at
so
this, the Garen's gonna
strong.
die. Thorfinn it's just too far ahead at this point.
Exactly, and
What can you
1-6
do?
on
And-
Angel. He's level. I can't even see his level, but I think he's level 8 or 9.
I think
right
he's like
now.
level 8 or 9. I think 8. I think 8, given
Yeah,
that
so
he
he's,
didn't get
he's
the
just
last win.
fallen too far behind now.
And look at the Ash, gonna be caught with the MF. MF can finish him here, probably no, but Ash with
Good
the
arrow
arrow
coming
stops
in.
the MF in his track. Very good arrow by Red Parasite there. And popping like heal. Interesting after your under tower, but maybe hey, health is health. And yeah, look at this. Look at where Black Infinity is coming. He's gonna be sneaking into these bushes here. This Lux might be in for a very bad awakening. Very rude awakening here.
Oh, he's
Oh,
dead.
goodbye, Lux. Oh no, he has the flash. But he's walking in the ult, not around. But even if he had gone to the right side, Gwen was already walking that side. So yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
so-
think there was any escape for the Lux.
Graves,
Gwen
I'm
versus
not
the
sure you
Graves.
can fight him, my man.
Win that. I don't think you win that, brother. But Soul, you definitely win this. Soul definitely
Burns
wins
the
that.
flash as well.
And yeah, MF again does not have flash yet. Soul probably gonna get a triple kill here. Yumi not having boots anyway. So yep, triple kill 4. They already fed Thorfinn. Thorfinn going 9,
Yeah.
1 and 3. Already has a 700 G bounty on his head.
Yeah, that's crazy. Meanwhile, Angel takes out
Meanwhile,
the
Angel-
tier 1 turret.
Angel is
So I think
getting
that's a good
something.
trade. Toxic
It's-
Venom is going
it's-
to get his ultimate pretty soon, so maybe he decides to all in
all in
towards
on the...
Naoko and
But
get that kill.
look, this is a smart move from Angel. He knows that this is a free kill bot, so he can get it to get something back. And Ash does not have the arrow yet. No, it does have the arrow now. Probably chooses to arrow? No. Trying to bait it out, but you died.
Oh, if he gets
maybe
out,
not
that
worth
was
it to go. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure he was going to die. Maybe did not know how much Ignite would do him there. Toxic, as you said, did get Cacao, but Thorfinn's here to pick up the remains of that fight. There is
Yeah, so was
nothing
Dead
you can do
Corporal
to
as well
stop
to
this
pick up
fight.
the scraps there just in case something
Yeah,
happened. And
he's gonna be. I think they're going. Yeah, if he gets those scraps, they're gonna
oh,
have
this poor Lux.
all 6
This
grubbies.
poor Lux.
This poor Lux. Man, this is bullying, guys. Stop it. Stop it, guys. He's not Yubi anymore. Stop it. Let him live.
Oh no,
And
I
Lux
think you
seems
should
to
kill
be
him
rushing
more.
that Malignance. Bullying.
Yeah, he has completed that Malignance, so that's pretty good. But that this Aurelian Soul is out of hands now. Almost 140
He's out
CS
of
in
hands.
16
There's
minutes.
nothing you can do to stop him.
Yeah,
Actually.
2 items,
And
Realize
you
and
don't have
Liang
enough
will-
CC to do anything against him. Joga's trying to fight him, but yeah, Aurelius
can't
was
even
backing out
gank
anyway.
him anymore.
But look at this. Maybe if the Gwen and the Garen head towards the top side here, you might be able to do something. The Garen is coming. Garen does not have ultimate.
Oh
Shogat
my.
does have the ultimate, eats away the dragon, and Graves, you're in no man's land there, buddy. And now you are no longer a man, you are dead.
Yeah,
Okay,
both
and,
of them just
Dragon's coming.
overextended for a bit, and that's a
Very
1,000 gold bounty going on to Cho'Gath.
1,000 huge bounty for the Cho. And yeah, I think this could be a free Drake for them. Damkage overextended.
There's definitely more kills
but-
for them somewhere here. Damkage, will he
I don't
die?
think
Yeah,
Damkage died. He did not even pop his Grey Shield. Maybe he popped it before.
Even if he did, I think the true damage just kills
Yeah,
him.
I think he was dead no
regardless
matter what. Yeah, honestly,
Yeah,
yes.
and-
And it's a free Drake. It's going to be a Chemtech Drake for the side of mountains. And look at this. Garen wants to fight the Aurelian again. But he has Gwen for backup this time. Soul with the ultimate catches the Garen.
Look at the
Garen,
damage.
Garen doesn't probably lives, yes. And he's out. But hey, they didn't take the Drake. Ah, they're going for
Madness,
it's an
once he
afterthought.
completes that death cap, it's going to be
It's
pain
over.
for these guys.
It's over almost. I don't think Garrett can stand in front of him.
Dead Corporal
Garrett doesn't
uses
have any
his-
MR.
Yeah, and I mean, Dead Corporal uses flash, uses collateral damage, and just finish the kill on Angel's Lotus as well. I mean, Thorfinn is just so strong on this ASOL. This game is very close to call now. Even the gold graph
I
says
think
so.
Angel's
18
Lotus
minutes
is
in.
like a free 300 bounty at this point. Like he's just a free 300 gold the way he's been playing. This man has been playing so good in the other two series. I don't know what came over him this series. Certain plays that he's been making. Maybe he's just going to aggro and he thinks he can win those fights. And he doesn't have the experience in those kind of a matchup. Because
The
I think
Herald does
Aurelian
come
Soul
out
farm
in a very weird spot.
Herald does come out top.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't even going down in time. Because he just had about killed the Herald. So, interesting choice. And no one even writing it.
To the lonely chatter Ankit who's asking Shriman kaun si team mein hai. He's in Mountain Masters, he's playing Yumi, Shriman 2711 on the bottom right of your screen, Ankit. So, and he's doing pretty well for himself, honestly.
He's doing very well this match. And it seems that Angel is dead again.
Angel's dead, Black Infinity goes down with him as well.
And Baron's coming up, guys. Baron will be up in 20 seconds.
Yeah, let's see if they decide to go for it. I don't think they can do it necessarily, but again, Aurelion Soul is so strong. We'll go back, pick up the death cap. He's feeling so good and probably can carry this game if he plays it perfectly. But let's see what happens. Oh, they are going to start the Baron on spawn. And it looks like they will get it uncontested. A huge play coming out from Hextech Havoc. SK uses the MF Ultimate, but
SK using the ult, maybe thinking he can get something. Unfortunately, getting nothing with his ult this
late
time.
now.
A little bit too late, honestly. And but look at Midfield's vision score, guys. It is 25. I love this man right now.
Yeah, on the flip side, Red Parasite has the vision score of a perfect 0, so he has not placed any wards in this game.
So yep, he has not. Shiva still has been putting some wards on at least. Yeah, neither of them still going for that sweeper. So hey, more things to be learned. All good, all is well. And yeah, even though that they're 6 kills ahead, they are just about I would say around 2k gold.
Around 2k gold, but they do have the Baron for themselves as well, so they will pick up a lot of these turrets that have been.
But they're not pushing.
They are now. Let's see. Oh, the Arcane Comet spots out Cho'Gath. But does he know that Gwen's in there? The Dead Corporal comes in from behind. Is going to
comes
die.
In, but can he really gets the grace, but will be dying for his sins there.
Yeah, Cho'Gath gets melted again by this really fed Aurelion Soul, who has the death cap completed as well.
Guys, I don't think you guys need to take any more dragons. I think you need to kill just this dragon, and you guys can maybe win. I think that's the only way.
I think this is the only dragon
he's just
that
not an
matters
80 mid champion. Thorfinn just showing he just doesn't play 80 mid, guys. He's showing that he can play the soul also. But also, Lotus, I don't think you want to be there, Angel. Angel going down once again. He's 2-9-5 right now.
Angel's running this game down.
He is running it down. I think this man is somewhere to be, guys.
See, Aurelion Soul is going to stick around.
Look at that! Look at that! What can you do, man? I feel so sad for ADCs at this point. Like, you walk up, you lose half your HP, you have to try and build it up with lifesteal. Otherwise, GG.
Yeah, and he's so far behind as well. SK has the BT, is going to make that Essence Reaver, it looks like, but on the other side, Seeker's Arm Guard just picked up by Thorfinn, so he is not going to die anytime soon. Has the stasis to come to his aid as well, has the Liandries, the Rylais, the Death Cap, the Sorceress Boots. This is going to be a very hard game to win from here for Mountain Masters. Dead Corporal though does get caught out, he has to burn his flash, and now Thorfinn is in a big pickle there. He's going to die.
Had burned his arm guards also.
Wow. That's just Caster's curse right there. As I said, he might not die. Just completely opposite.
But hey, they can maybe no, they don't get anything off this. All they can do is maybe
they might get
the dragon.
They can get the dragon, but getting those 3-4 Baron buffs off from the side of Hextech Havoc is pretty good.
Unlucky placement from the Ash Guard with the correct spacing. That's what we touched upon before the match started there. You're making the streamer play the ADC role against professional players. If that ADC does not maintain that spacing, those professional players will take advantage of that. So,
yeah, now the dragon will get picked up, so they will be closer to that soul point as well, which will spawn in the next 5 minutes.
Maybe not some of the best souls, but hey.
It's not the best soul, but it's pretty good for Cho'Gath and Gwen though, because they do keep healing. Look at the damage from Gwen. Just snips the Lux out of this game again.
Bro. Lux just got a very bad haircut, man.
Uses the ghost, so
Yeah,
they
not
are
much.
going to chase the Graves down, who does not have flash, so Graves might go down as
But
well.
Graves
Oh wow!
turning that around. And with
Great
this Tam
see
able to get it?
Gwen on her face
Tam
with the
probably wants
collector.
to run away from that.
I think
Oh,
Tam
there is Soul coming.
is
Where is
fine.
this Yumi roaming? Yumi?
Beautiful ult again.
Oh my god, Yumi thought. No, Yumi did not survive. I honestly thought this would be a miracle run by Shiman with him surviving as Yumi in that kind of scenario.
Shiman just got confused by so
Yes.
many champions. And who
I
could
think
click
he's just not used to
Neon.
be playing with Yumi, so he might have by
MF
mistake
is going
pressed
to
the
get
button.
hit.
And
Okay.
Cho'Gath, look at this man, he is huge. Toxic Venom is huge. There's a reason he's one of the best Cho'Gaths around. And look at him. He's been a Naramoon on Cho'Gath. We love to see it.
Yeah, but because we don't see it as often, right?
Yeah, we don't. But hey, this man is the guide on Cho'Gath. We do not argue with this man about this.
Oh, yeah,
This man is the living guide about this kind of champ. And yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
complete
Baron
the
will
force
be
of nature
respawning
as well, so
very
he's going to be pretty fine against Thorfinn now.
Thorfinn won't
now
be
that
able
he
to
has
touch him that much. Yeah. And Thorfinn doesn't have
But,
much magic pen either.
Yeah, he does not, except for those sorcerer's shoes. But
Yeah,
I mean,
except
he
for the
still has a
sorcerer's
lot of
shoes, no
damage
magic
with boundaries, though. Will burn
Yeah,
the
that's
HP.
true. But
So,
I
let's see.
would like to see what happens. The turning fight for this match will be the next Baron. It will obviously be this next Baron, but Graves is towards the bot side. Probably getting the red to go top after that. There's no warding, but hey, we've got a bit of amateur support, so yeah, they don't know that they have to ward around the Baron at this point. So instead, we've got other people doing it for them right now. Hey, that's how you have
Yeah,
to back
and
up
again,
your
it's
teammates.
the Dead Corporal and Thorfinn show. Dead Corporal has 75% crit rate right now, has the Infinity Edge, Collective, Mortal Reminder, and Opportunity for good
And
measures
Thorfinn has
when
more
it
than
comes to
twice,
lethality.
has more than half his team skills, guys.
Yeah, exactly half. I mean, not exactly half, but more than half of the
A
team
bit more
skills
than
actually.
yeah, more than. And wait, Lorenzo going in for it, but look at this Garen. No, Angel, no. Guys, Angel has
I mean,
to go
he
somewhere. I'm
kind
telling
of
you
quite a
guys.
lot of ultimates there.
They did burn a lot of
and-
ultimates, and Toxic is
Yeah.
getting the bot turret. And they prevented the Baron from being started right now,
Yeah,
but
look
oh
at that
my
Graves
god, look
damage,
at that Graves damage. As you pointed out, the crit is coming in huge here.
Yeah, just 3
Oh,
shots
and-
DMF, 2 shots the
shots.
Yumi, 4 for nothing. I think that's going to be a quick Baron for the side of Hextech Havocs, and they will
Definitely. And they
look to
only
close
give up
out
a
this
tier 2
game.
turret for that. They only give a tier 2 turret for all of that. So that's well done. And yeah, free Baron, and probably they get the next Drake and try to end game there. Or maybe we can end game off this Baron itself. As in, like, what else can be done here? What do you think Mountain should be trying to do here? To try even
I think they just have
some
to try to split push because they can't fight head on now against
True, so true.
that Red
Team
Aurelion
fights
Soul
are not
and
the option
Brave.
here. What you have suggested is the perfect, I think, the perfect opportunity. Let the Cho'Gath split push a bit, or the Garen split push, do something. Because you cannot fight 5v5 right now. And look at how big
Yeah,
this man is.
I mean, it will come down to the 5v5 though, because the Hextech Havocs do have that Baron buff onto them with a very beefy tank and a lot of utility coming out from Ashe and Lux, even though their score might
Oh,
not be
look,
the brightest.
look!
Shriman?
Shriman? Oh no, Shriman! That's not where the kitty cat goes. I think this might be the opening that Hextech need to end the game, maybe.
Yeah, that's a big
Oh, but
whoopsie coming
in the
out from
meantime, Red
Shriman.
Parasite might be dying. Red Parasite was gobbled up like he was nothing, like he was a snack. But hey, that's a worth it sacrifice if you're getting everything else.
I mean, Infinity is
And
trying
yeah.
to stop the minion wave, trying to kill it so they don't kill the Nexus, but I
Look
think
at
it's
how
going
fast
to
these
be-
turrets melt. I don't
Look at
think
that
that
Graves
wave
damage.
melt. Yeah, look at the Graves damage. But Unfortunately, mid fail getting caught off there. Gwen catching the dam. And Cho'Gath looking hungry, but you're getting melted, Cho'Gath, even though you're Force of Nature. You have nothing
Shriman just finds
against.
himself out again, and
Shriman again dying without a cause.
I think that's
And look at this Graves. Graves going for maybe the Quadra. But instead, hey, Thorfinn is like, hey, let me just get that. I need to pad the stats a bit. Get exactly
Yeah,
half the
man.
kills as my team.
And with that, Hextech Havocs will
that's
take
his
this series 2-1,
Hextech
and
Havoc
Mountain
winning
Masters will
2-1.
move down to the lower bracket.
And hey, it has been an amazing match here, guys. An amazing match.
Yeah, and look at
And,
those happy
yeah.
faces, although they are not
Look
live,
at-
but they're
look
still
at-
happy faces.
I think they look a bit more serious. They look like they made business kind of faces over there. They look like they mean business. But true, yeah. What can we say, man? Shriman got caught off a couple of times towards the end, but hey, it wasn't his fault for the entire game. I will be blaming one man and one man only. Can you guess who that is, Kaka? Kaka, I will be
Angel
blaming.
could have had a better game for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, I
will be
agree.
blaming him.
Did not have to die at level 1, did not have to die
Level
multiple
1
times
in the
after.
bush, in the jungle?
Yes, so it's but again, come
With
on,
no
this
team
is this
close to
tournament
backup.
is, you know, just to have fun.
That
Did
is
get a
also
bit
true.
serious again, but yeah, it's all to have good fun. And
I think
getting
game 2
the-
was the most serious match I saw between both teams.
Yeah,
Game 2
it
was the
definitely
most
was.
serious kind of clash.
And now the streamers will learn the game as well. So although they do, well, two of them at least move down to the lower bracket, they will be learning from their mistakes. Especially Shriman just roaming around with the cat. I don't think that's how you're supposed to play that champion, and he will get to know that pretty soon as well. These guys are relatively very young players.
Yeah, definitely.
Not even
like,
level 30 yet. So I mean,
I don't think they've been playing the game more than 2 months, or like, and
Oh,
within
no.
those 2
So-
months also maybe a couple of times.
yeah, even then Midfield Whitey had a really great game one on the Yumi. You couldn't tell that he was a beginner. So
Yeah,
props to
we
them
talked
as
about
well.
this in me and Fireball talked about this in game 1 also, that if I had that same guy in my rank games, I could not tell that this guy had not played the game, right? Except for maybe him not buying a sweeper, everything else was fine. And yeah, and guys, yeah, we will be bringing you crucial moments, the highlights of this game, and it's gonna be a banger, I think so. Because yeah, as we highlighted, Angel 9 that
I
level
think
1
Angel will
tournament.
find himself in a lot of these highlights, unfortunately on the wrong end of it.
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
Yeah, but no, he
but-
gets a good kill here. He gets the kill
Solo
on
kill
the
here,
raid
yeah.
solo over here.
Yeah, but he ends up dying for it. Just look, like he goes back
he dies
and
with the
then
graves
grave
afterwards.
comes in. I don't think he had to die there.
True.
I think that's the brightest moment that he had in this game, honestly.
The brightest moment. One of his 2 kills.
Dive onto the bot lane. Lux ends up dying. The arrow misses, but nothing much happens after that.
Again,
Angel again.
Trying
Already
it.
on
And
4
this
deaths.
Graves.
That's
Oh my god, Dead Corporal. What can you not play, my man? He was so dominant on the Gwen. He was like, huh, last game, I'll give Gwen to you, Black Infinity. I'll play Graves. And
yeah, and he did
he just
really well
showed.
in the Graves as well.
Yeah,
both
he
of
did
these guys
amazingly
just
well.
yeah, both of these guys came to play today. Thorfinn again, I think he was the MVP
Thorfinn
of this
is
game.
I honestly think this man played it to perfection almost. The way he's
Yeah,
done some of
he
these
did
fights.
very well. Got so a
And
great
yeah,
ult here by SK, finishes off the
SK
Lux.
getting the kill. But
I think
again,
SK couldn't have done more in this game, honestly, because
I
because
don't
of the
think so. I don't think he
champion.
had much of a. I don't think he had an opportunity to do anything else, kind of, right?
Yeah,
Because Thorfinn was
against
already so fed. Thorfinn just melts him. Like, look at this. Look at how fast he's being melted over here. And sadly, Shriman can't jump into anyone here. So Shriman also goes down. And Thorfinn gets a free triple kill here. So yeah, Thorfinn very well. I think Thorfinn welcomed
Yeah.
that level 1 fight. After that
Yeah,
level
and
1, he
here,
was like, I don't think we're
Toxic
losing this
Venom.
game, guys.
Yeah, Toxic
Toxic
Venom.
Venom.
We were talking about this. Gets the solo kill, but gets traded instantly.
Traded, yeah. Thorfinn was the cleanup crew in so many areas also. He was
Yeah,
definitely.
100%.
And I think, honestly, the best player would either be Toxic or SK from the side of Mountains. Because Toxic did do a lot for his team. He did try to do a lot for his team. He tried to be the front line a bit. He tried to split push also as much as he could. Like when they tried to start Baron the first time from the side of Hextech. So I don't think there was much else to be done. And yeah, that's basically what you could be seeing here. And yet Gwen wasn't as effective as it was in the hands of Dead Corporal, in my opinion.
Yeah,
And
let's look at the match summary. I mean, 8,000 gold lead at the end for Hextech Havoc. 8 towers to 4, 1 Drake. So they were not very heavy on those Drakes, but that did not matter much in the end. 2 Barons to nothing. Rift Herald obviously secured by Hextech Havocs, and 4 Grubs. So this was, between game 1 and game 3, I'm not too sure which one was more one-sided. But this one looked pretty one-sided to me, especially when one of the pros did get destroyed by Thorfinn's Aurelian Soul. So,
yeah, but hey, I don't think Angel was playing his normal game. I think he was playing a bit more for fun over there. Like he was enjoying himself, just trying something new maybe. Because I don't think Angel normally plays like that.
Yeah,
so there's a bit of a difference. Yeah, and what can you say? The Kakao did switch from the ADC to the top lane, so that kind of put their ADC behind. But they realized the ADC is not going to fall that much behind. So as long as they're stopping the top gap that much, they can do so much in the game. And yeah, that's about it. And guys, I don't know who you guys think is the MVP, but the MVP that we think it is has to be our man Thorfinn on this Aurelian Soul, guys. This man put on a show,
4 and
put
14.
on a class.
1435 damage. That's crazy, and 17,000 gold. So it's yeah. I mean, he carried this game pretty easily, I would say.
Very, very easily. And yeah, and what else can you say about the way he played? He went for those roams also. It's not just that he dominated his own lane. He went for so many cleanup kills on bot lane, on top lane. He was pretty much everywhere on the map. And yeah, coupled with his front line, there was nothing that you could do to probably stop this team at this point. As soon as he hit that, I think the 9-1-1 mark after he got the triple kill bot, I don't think you can stop Thorfinn at that point.
Yeah, and again, MVP to him. Did pretty well. Dead Corporal in the first game, Thorfinn in the third game. The pros came to play in this one.
And, the pros came to play.
Yeah, it was very closely contested though. 2-1. It's a pretty close score line as well. And yeah, it's crazy.
It was a crazy game. Honestly, a crazy game. But what I would like to point out is the improvement from the streamers between each and every game they played right now. So, like the difference between what they did in game 1 and game 3 is huge. They were putting wards down. They were not getting caught that much off guard. They switched from that Kate support to the Yumi support, which helped Shimon a lot of not getting caught out. Yeah. And hey, it was a gamble to get the Lux support out, but hey, gamble's a gamble. And it worked out in the end, did it not? It worked well for them.
They did pretty well, honestly. They will learn a lot from these games. Win or lose, they will learn a lot. And if they do decide to keep on playing League of Legends, I mean, they should. It's a really fun game. So
it's an amazing
game.
We
will see them pretty soon in the next series as well. The winner moves on to the upper bracket, and the loser obviously goes down to the lower bracket. And with that, guys, we will be going on to a break, but we will be back for the next set of best of 3, and we can't wait to see you guys again. So be right back.
When are you gonna upgrade your system?
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown, her gaze inescapable,
her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
And all that it demands. Well, here's your chance. Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? If they say you're a long shot, maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself, show them what you have. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? To be a millionaire, your own foreign superhero. Have a house in a center square and hear your name when the wind blows. Will you listen to the plan and all that it demands? I say again. Focus on the good things, nothing on the bad. Forget all your needs, focus on the task. Now are you ready for it? Now are you ready for it? Maybe you should pass. Well, look down at yourself. Show them what you have. Now, are you ready for it? Now, are you ready for it? If you believe in all that you see, there ain't no way not to stop when you dream. If you believe in all you can be, there ain't no way not to stop with a dream. Stops with a dream. Stops with a dream.
Yeah. Ay. Skirt. Ay. Skirt. Ay. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. She be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. No yeah, both though, don't like the showboat. My life be moving too fast for the slow-mo. And yeah, I got it, I won't pay you for a promo. That money going up and down like a yo-yo. I do my money dance, I know I'm what they crave. I walk around fresh to death like I just left the grave. My diamonds really yellow like they lemonade. Cause I've been really getting paid on the center stage. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, I get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny picture, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah, yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah.
Spotlight, hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I slay, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines, get a gag like ew. Go fetch, that color, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow, no smoke, get higher. Bad chicks at the world on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lines get a gag like ew. Go fetch black collar, mad cash, high dollar. Just watch, don't follow. No smoke, get higher. Bad chicks at the world on fire. Bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, kick it, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again. Bow down. Shadows are calling, the curtain is drawn. How far we've fallen.
All right, welcome back, guys. Again, the Esports Club Streamer Clash powered by Zotac Gaming, presented by Crucial by Micron, and we have Bishi on the casting desk with me, and I can't wait to cast the next best of 3 series with you, Bishi. How are you doing?
Same here. Very excited to be a part of the Streamer Clash. Honestly, how often do you see streamers actually form their teams in at least India's League of Legends scene and actually play against each other, right? So we had a very exciting game one. It went to 3 games, right? With Streamer Legends and SK's team. Unfortunately, could not make the cut right there. But quite excited for the upcoming matchup, Kaka. You talk to me about who these teams are, who the influencers are, because I think I'm quite excited to cast the second game.
I mean, I'm quite excited to see Boogie-san, aka Sid, back on the Rift as well. Man has been spamming a lot of games. He has always been a League of Legends player, and his newfound love for the game again, I think it's very exciting to see. He is in Team Infernal Blaze. So it's Sid, iFlix, Black Thief, Darker Than Z, and Cat Bot in Infernal Blaze. Yeah, and they will be facing up against Ocean Force. Yeah, Harsh Khelre, Am Charlie, Gracias, Love 2, and Potato Monster. So I think it's going to be a pretty close game. One side does seem a bit stronger than the other, to me at least. I would love to get your opinion on that as well. Sid's team, obviously. So let's see how this match goes.
You heard my woo at the end of that. That team looked a little bit stacked right here, but I think it's Sid himself. A lot of people don't know this, but Sid used to play a lot of League of Legends back in the day as well. He was known as Boogie-san. He still goes by that nickname of his. He used to be a Wukong player back then as well. Still has the love for League. And fun fact again, Kaka and I were a part of Team Entity, which was also managed by Boogie-san. So a little bit of nostalgic memories back there. But I think it all depends on how the teams play. The thing with League of Legends is like individual skill, yes, matters. But at the end of the day, it's a team game. And it'll be interesting to see how each of the captains, whether it's Harsh or whether it's Sid, if they're able to rally their teammates and have some coordination, right? So I'll be looking forward to that as well. This is going to be a fun event, guys. Again, if you're new to League of Legends, great way to sort of tune into this stream, because we are, while it is still going to be esports competition, it is a streamer clash. We're going to have a lot of fun in our conversations today. We're going to talk a little bit more about League of Legends and what players doing, right? So just sit back, tune in, have some fun, and looking forward to seeing who gets started when. I think it's a best of 3, mind you. It's a single elimination tournament, correct me if I'm wrong, Kaka. And then
no, it is a double elimination actually. So
so there is a chance, in case a team does lose out today, that they could potentially make it to the finals as well. So yeah, man, I'm excited, Kaka. Anyone in particular you want to talk about? Like, let's talk about Harsh's team as well. Let's talk a bit more about the roster since we haven't really spoken much about them yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Potato Monster is, the first July Open, he was in the finals as the ADC, so he is making a name for himself in the scene now. Love 2 has been a great support player for them. Harsh Khelre has been spamming Talon whenever I watch his team. Yeah, so I mean, it's going to be pretty exciting, and all the all the talk about fun games and everything. If you had seen the first series, it wasn't a lot of fun. Both the teams just try hard because it's in their blood, right? And I'm pretty sure Sid will be telling his team as well that I cannot lose to whoever it is, because he is one of the OGs of the scene. I think 10-15 years ago he used to be the top laner in our scene. So let's see. It's going to be a pretty exciting match, and I can't wait for it to start.
I'm quite excited. I think the lobby is about to be ready. I think we're gonna have a very kick-ass matchup, and I agree with you, man, Kaka. Like, even if I keep saying, yeah, dude, it's gonna be a chill game, at the end of the day, it's a try-hard game.
It's never a chill game. It's never a chill game.
Yeah, and I think with the Indian scene as well, a bunch of tryhards we are, all of us are. Right? Even if someone's like at silver, he's gonna play as if he's here to win as well.
We are the kind of people who try hard in ARAMs. So Summoner's Rift is something else. Abishi, it's going to be blind pick if you didn't know. So I mean, these guys can pick whoever they want. Yeah, and
dude, so we can actually see mirror matchups as well. Is that a possibility?
Yes. We had two cats running around the Rift in the last series. So yes, mirror matchups will be a possibility.
I love this. So the reason why blind pick makes a lot of sense is like some of the streamers are relatively new to the game as well, right? So they're like you said, Harsh is spamming his talent, so we'll actually get to see his talent come out as well. One of the more interesting champions is he can just do parkour around the map. So I'm very happy that this format exists. I think it'll be super fun. Quite excited. I know the lobby is already ready. Can't wait to see some of the iconic picks. On the other hand, I am also a bit concerned because you have Akshaj on his primary picks as well. Let's see if he'll pull those out as well. Of course, the guy has a champion notion at this point. He is called Catbot, but he's no longer a Katrina main at this point. So excited to see what gets pulled out. I think we are starting with the lobby, and walk me through what's happening right now, Kaka. He's picks galore everywhere.
I mean, we talked about mirror matchups. We are going to see one in the bot lane. Boogie-san is going to play his Smolder against Potato Monster's Smolder. So two Smolders on to the Rift. And I mean, to be fair, Sid has been playing a lot of Smolder. If you go to his match history and just look, like at least 10 out of 20 games will be Smolder. So he has fallen in love with this champion. So it's no surprise to see him play that. Black Thief on the Warwick does play it a lot in the solo queue. So he's going to log that onto the other side. Harsh, unfortunately, is not going to the mid lane, so he will pick up the cat in this one. This cat has been prominent in all 3 and now 4 games, so I think the streamers are getting used to the game. And what better champions to play and learn?
I mean, like
the Yuumi.
If anyone wants to know, like League of Legends, Yuumi is literally a beginner champ. All you have to do is just jump inside one of your carries and just press buttons. So doesn't surprise me. I think he's taking one for the team. He's like, you know what, I think my team has a good chance if I don't play Talon and actually just play Yuumi instead. Leave Potato on the Smolder to be the carry pick as well, right? So Smolder versus Smolder matchup, we did discuss the possibility of having blind picks right here. We did see mirror matchups coming in. I also have seen Sid Joshi play a lot of Smolder because I also tune into his streams and I'm like, he's really trying a lot to win on that champion. It's very fun to watch his streams because it's like he's
trying so hard to climb, but
it's like
that fire in him is still burning.
And he's so completely like confused with all the new champs and what they do, and he's like getting confused. It's really fun to watch it. But just compositionally, like now that we are discussing it, it is obviously a competitive game at this point. There was a Set versus a Trundle, not something you see often. Of course, Trundle known to be the tank soaker. He gains all of his statistics with his ultimate of the enemy as well. Set might go AD. Let's see how that works out. Very interesting sort of matchups coming in as well. You have the Warwick that gets picked out as well. So definitely, with the Streamer Clash, we are seeing some personal picks coming out right here. No one's really playing meta except for the Smolders at this point. But what do you think of the composition at this point? Like, does anything strike you as someone being more favorable just in terms of how it's panning out? Do you think both teams have like a good amount of
games? when there's not a lot of strategy involved, particularly in pick or ban phase, because there is no pick or ban phase, it's all blind pick. I usually favor the team who has more CC, and I see an Amumu and Lissandra, a Yumi, a Smolder, even the Zed on one side, and I mean, that's a lot of CC right there to lock down any champion on the Rift. So I would favor the blue side in this one. Although Sid is an old friend, and I would like to support him and see him go up to the finals or whatever and see him win. But yeah, I mean, I would favor the blue side composition. But then again, speaking of, if it's a fun tournament, I think Harsh would be playing Talon if it was a fun tournament. It does not look like it, so let's see.
Yeah, he's here for that prize pool. That is obvious.
All of these guys are.
Yeah, so we're gonna just get started in the match very quickly, guys. We're just about to get started right here. But again, looking forward to this. We could potentially see another 3-game banger right now. One thing was for sure from the last matches, Kaka, there were a lot of kills. People were going at it.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
are we expecting
guys,
a similar bloodbath in this game as well, do you think?
I think if it doesn't get any worse, I think at least it will live up to the expectations of last series. Again, 50,000 prize pool for whichever team wins, and I was just tuned into Sid's stream, and he's coming after that 50k because he knows in the league scene where we get epic skins. His words, not mine. As rewards for winning tournaments, 50k is like $5,000, $6,000 currency.
Yeah.
So he is going to try hard and play out of his mind to get the bag.
Absolutely, and you can see right here, right? Like at this point, you can see rotations being done. We also saw Namumu jungle. I mean, interesting to see how that works out. Way in the mid lane for Akshaj as well. Starting off, things seem to be pretty chill. Any particular lanes you want to have your eyes in, Kaka? Because it looks like
Yeah,
we might see some action.
I would say bot lane, because Hui is going bot lane. Akshaj is taking the Hui into the bot lane, and Boogie-san is going to play mid lane with the Smolder. So I think that's a smart change coming out. You don't want to play the mirror matchup. It can get quite boring, honestly. And the Seraphine, iFlix plays a lot of Seraphine. I've seen his stream as well, although he streams very late in the night. He does play the Seraphine quite well. Obviously forgot to buy the support item, has the Doran's ring. But let's see if that matters much.
I think it will be interesting to see how these champions play. So I'm also going to have a look at the top lane, of course. Oh, you can see a counter jungle coming out here, Kaka. And this could be Gracias being told. Black Thief. So annoying. Trying to get that kill, gets first blood. And there you have it, Kaka. Just 2 minutes in the game and we have the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, takes his blue, invades the enemy, red, gets the first blood onto himself. And again, he's playing this champion in high diamond elo, so he knows his way around Warwick, and as we can see, goes back, gets the 2 long swords, and is already off to a great start on this champion.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta feel bad for Gracias. I don't think he saw that coming in. And you're playing a Momo champion that just needs to farm in the early game, then to have that come onto his bit. Oh, Boogie-san in the mid lane could be in towel. Love2 is looking to poke him out a little bit. In the top side as well, oh my lord, fights happening everywhere. I am Charlie could die. One more chomp from Darker Than That. He's gonna flash. The game has paused. Kaka, tell me that's gonna kill. That is a kill, and the game is unpaused immediately, and there you have it. So on the red side, Sid Joshi's team off to a great start with 2 kills in the bounty.
Yeah, and Charlie, I don't blame him. He might not know how to play that matchup because he is a relatively new player as well. Going up against Darker Than Z, he knows how he can punish the enemy set and just gets the kill, gets the solo kill under the turret as well, uses his ghost. And yeah, looking rough already for Ocean Force.
Already. I mean, could this be a potential quick 2-0? We'll have to wait and watch. Again, we have to watch out for the carries in the side of the blue team. That's where Potato, right? Eyes on him. You have Harsh Helare as well. You are on a champion who can really boost your damage output with that Yumi, right? So all they have to do is wait up. And like you said, Kaka, they do have more CC. So perhaps when it comes time for, for team fight, this could go ahead. But
poor Amumu, man.
Kaka, how do you feel when you're in that situation? Twice you got ganked.
I feel exactly like the Amumu does. He's crying and so am I, because he keeps getting invaded and keeps dying to Black Thief. Black Thief is such a madman. Let him play the game, man. Gracias deserves to play this game.
Yeah, I think at this point if I was Black Thief, And if Gracia is like a new player, just like, you know what, guys, I think I've done my job. I'm gonna just go back to my jungle and power farm and then gank coming at level
Yeah,
6 as
and
well,
look at
right?
this
And
bot lane. 10 CS onto the Smolder against 23. It's so annoying to play against two mages in the bot lane, especially if they know how to play. And Akshaj, no slouch with this way, knows exactly what to do. Keeps punishing Potato Monster. He's not gonna get his tags anytime soon. Both his pots have been burned as well. Harsh will
yeah, and
come
you
out
can
and
see
take a
another
lot of
angle. Look at the
damage.
amount of smoke. Way
That's-
Seraphine damage
There you
out
go.
of this world. They both land both their abilities, and like you said, the amount of poke was just too much for even Yubi to heal them up from, and that's going to be another couple of kills going over right here to Sid's team, and they are off to a fantastic start. Nearly a 3,000 goal lead coming in 5 minutes, and we discussed the
That's a
possibility of
pretty.
having
Oh
of
my
having
god.
kills, Kaka, but this looks like it's going to be a bit of a storm, and
Oh
I
my
had
god.
some hope.
I didn't even see the goal difference till you said that out loud. It's a 3,000 goal lead at 4 minutes.
They're basically getting a
This is so
1,000 goal
rough.
lead a minute. Yeah.
Oh, so
Again,
Seraphine did go back and sold her
Sid
Doran's
Joshi-
ring to
Yeah, Sid
get
Joshi
the
could be in
support
trouble,
item.
however. We're talking Gracias is going
flashed
to get
out
his redemption
straight.
kill. They want to give the kill over to Lissandra, however, it's a Momo who's picking it up. So, hey, a kill on the side of Harsh's team as well. We have to celebrate that, guys. Good job, Gracias. Momo does see that you have a Warwick running behind him and wants to catch him, and I think he should be fine. Black Thief has no chill, Kaka. I don't know
Yeah,
what, like,
I
is
mean,
it the
he
loss of the last community cup or what it is? I think he's happy to take that
played
over and
pretty
get
well
it
in
in this
that
game.
Community Cup as well. So, again, keeps invading that poor Mumu. In the bot lane, though, Hirsch forgot to use his summoner spells, and so did Potato Monster. 2 kills onto the way, gets the tier, gets his lost chapter, and come on, get out of his jungle.
Yeah, dude, you're not letting him play at this point,
That's-
and I feel this is close to what we call bullying, and he's gonna do 1v2. Black Thief, my lord, just gets a double kill inside the jungle of Hirsch's team on the left side, right? This is not looking good. I think this might be a quick one, and I know we have to talk about this, Kaka. This team, we spoke about the fact that this is this team is looking a bit stacked, and we can see how it is. But Akshat could be in trouble right here. Potato, never mind, the flea is there. Potato does dodge the E from Seraphine as well. But yeah, man, this team looks a little too stacked, I think this is going to be a hard one for Team Blue to sort of come out from.
Yeah, I mean, Ocean's Force obviously, as we can see, struggling. But then again, I mean, stacking aside, Black Thief is just having one of those games where he just keeps on killing the Amumu.
Yeah, Potato
and
wants to
even
finally go in. The heal gets used. The flash also gets used. Nice dodge
Grasas, yes, yeah.
off the Mumukyu. Yeah, that's a good dodge right here. And Akshar does have to blow his flash. Does survive, however. That would have been a kill on the side of the blue team, unfortunately. Quick feet on that side. And meanwhile, Warwick is just on a rampage. Reminds me, by the way, there's a TV show called Arcane, which is releasing in season 2 at end of the year in Netflix on League of Legends. Make sure you guys watch that because Warwick is gonna play a part in it as well. And true to lore,
Yeah,
he is
no
looking like a
spoilers
better
there,
player.
huh, brother?
Hey, it's in the teaser, man. If you watch the teaser, it's already there.
Yeah, that's very true. And it's a great series as well. Akshaj whips his ult, so okay, that is one for the highlights as well when it comes down, and he will say that he was maybe.
Like, how difficult is this bot lane? And you have the poke coming in from the way, and then you have the Seraphine coming in. Like, this literally, you have to be on your toes the entire time in that lane, right? Because how
Yeah,
else are you gonna dodge that?
It is annoying. I mean, in 7 minutes, 38 CS, he's going to go back and maybe pick up the Clawfield's hammer to get that CDR up. If he has the money, that is, I don't think he does. Okay, he barely does. If he doesn't pick up pots, like, it's again a hell laning against Hui and Seraphine that just keeps on getting chunked, and then you have to go back again. You're finding yourself levels down, which is happening as well, and very ballsy invade coming out from
Oh my
Gracias
lord.
right here.
Amumu be like, I'm going to steal your blue. He actually managed to steal it. Mind you, he's not level 6 yet. They do
Alright.
the shutdown. There we go. We were looking for that counter General. Gracias be like, you know what, I'm done with you ganking my lane. He should press ult before he dies. Unfortunately, does not get the time to. He will end up going away. Thorfinn is looking to run away, but alas, the poke right here is huge. But hey, you know what? A 1-for-1 Kaka with a shutdown on that Warwick.
Oh, it's a 2-for-1. It's a 2-for-1, but the shutdown on Warwick obviously helps.
Oh yeah, super.
I believe Love 2 got the kill greatly.
Oh my god.
Very weird flash from
Charlie,
Charlie. He's so
Charlie
scared.
panic flash? This is what
Yeah,
we call a panic
100%.
flash, guys. When you know you can win the 1v1, but you don't know if you can. And then this is a difficult situation.
And he
because
killed. That was very close.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the chomp came immediately. He did not have his second ability. He had it, but he couldn't like react that on time. If he did, maybe the HP would have been enough for him to survive that out. But you know, when Trundle uses his ultimate, he gains a lot of HP. He steals resistances from you, so it makes it very hard.
Where have we seen this before?
Yeah, this is like part 2 as well. Amumu has to use his ultimate to survive, and then he uses his Q to go in, which does lead to his death. At this point, we don't know. And again, the healing from Warwick is insane, and he gets the kill. Black Thief has no chill, and he is just going after this poor Amumu, regretting this pickup to have been made Kaka. And again, it's getting punished so hard right now.
It's getting punished so hard. He has the stride breaker as well, and I believe that's what he used to secure the kill on to the Mumu as well. Love 2 has to burn his flash just to get out. I remember did not have his frozen tomb available, so maybe they could have killed the Warwick there with the Amumu ult as well, but unfortunately that ult not being available.
Yeah. And there you have it. Potato could be in trouble right here. The ultimate from here gets used. Here comes to the Seraphine ult as well. Nice cleanse on that ult, and Potato, you know, like wants to get the kill, ends up using the ability. The damage output is there, the shield comes in, the abilities come in, the auto attacks come in as well. He will die. Meanwhile, Set has no health. Charlie is in a deep world of trouble. Takarizet gets the kill onto that as well. Bot lane, while they get a kill back, lose one in the top lane. Also the first tower of the game right here, and oh my lord, Yue just about to manage to kill the Smolder right here. Potato Monster has to slowly back out.
Yeah, but great play coming out from Potato Monster and Hirsch in the bot lane. Realized that Akshaj had overstepped his boundaries and just crossed over from the one side of the turret to the other, and they just flash onto the poor eye flicks and finish him off. So I think that's great.
I mean,
but
did he
this
die to the
highlight just
Tiamat
took it
proc?
back.
Yeah, he did.
He
right?
died to the stride breaker proc. Yeah.
Oh my lord, that's just unfortunate.
But this is pretty good by Potato Monster, right? They just turn on to
Yeah.
eye flicks and finish him off.
At this point, he's like your only saving grace. I mean, and look at what's happening in top lane as well. It's not looking good right here.
100%.
We have to give some credit over to Boogie-san as well, right? Look at his CSing. At this point, he is the second highest CS in the game for a guy who has not played League of Legends in 7 years. Pretty commendable, Kaka, I have to say.
Yeah, he's. I mean, give him the Ziggs, give him the Smolder, all these farming champions, and he will get those CS numbers up. For sure, has not played in quite a while, but I think he already has more than 250 games this season. Don't tell anyone that.
Oh my lord, that's more than
has
what
been.
Oh my god,
he plays a lot of League of Legends.
Look at what's happening again. Part 3, it's the same spot. At this point, they need to start warding, guys. Again, very
It's more
important
like
when
part
you play.
6 now.
Yeah, the League of Legends importance of wards. You need to know when the enemy is going to come and gank you. If you're behind in the game, ward your entrances of the jungle. It will help you spot the Warwick coming in to kill you. Hopefully you won't die for the 6th time in the game as well. Meanwhile, Kaka, Charlie just seems to be left alone on a map, and now he's getting 2v1'd twice in a row right here. Gotta feel bad for that top lane as well. Has absolutely no help in his lane and is just getting demolished in the top lane.
Yeah, poor old Charlie. No fault of his. He is playing against better players and just finding out in a very hard way how hard this game is and how many games you need to play.
Look at the damage coming out from Way though. I mean, that was just
a 2v1.
Yeah, and he just gets him, and there's nothing that Smolder can do. Unfortunately, his itemization has not yielded even a single completed item. He's absolutely fallen off the face of the earth in terms of CS as well. Just 63 to 108, and you have Gracias making a play and fortunately failing that play. Here comes the Sandra as well. Nice little flea right here. Here comes the next kill jump. He does manage to salvage himself back with another ultimate, but not before Black Thief, man on the rampage. You go top, he's there. You go bot, he's there. You go mid, he's there. You look in front of you, he's there. He's everywhere. At this point, this Warwick is on a rampage right now.
Yeah, he's everywhere, as you said. 10 KP
Kaka,
out
don't
of
look
18.
behind you. There might be Warwick ganking you.
Yeah, just don't say that. So Boogie-san will get that bounty in the mid lane, taking out that turret. I mean, that guy is everywhere, man. Now you've scared me. I won't be able to sleep properly. Thinking of Black Thief of all the people in the night in my bed. That's not the best sight, but
Can't help it, man. The man is on fire. I'm telling you now, all of his community cup rage of not winning is coming out, and I think he's more hell-bent on winning this than anybody. Like, you see everybody on the side of Boogie-san's team, they're trying, they're doing their can, but like Black Thief in particular, he's coming with a vengeance in this game. Like, he's coming just to make sure the Samoa doesn't get to play League of Legends.
Yeah, and if we switch to Boogie-san's stream, I'm pretty sure he would have put both his feet onto the table, just relaxing on the back of his chair and saying, my team's got it all, so you guys just, you can win, try. He's pretty comfortable stacking. His CS numbers are flawless though.
Yeah, have you seen that meme? Like your team is like fighting, then the cutscene changes and you're just like chilling and farming. I think that's it at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
In the
that's usually the top laner as well, right? I mean, you have the experience as well.
It is. And we do see a fight happening in the mid lane. However, they get a kill onto Akshay, but I am Charlie against the fifth and dies. Harsh is on that. You need to jump to someone. Is not running away. Is rather on the wrong side. Triple kill going over. Darker than said slowly but steadily also finding himself up the ladder. A lot of kills. 5 of them have come on the top lane himself. This is not looking good. I think this team needs to reevaluate what they need to do for game 2. But yeah, man, this is a bit of a storm coming on right away.
Yeah, and as we spoke about it in the 4th minute as well, 1,000 gold per minute, that has not changed. They do find themselves 15,000 gold ahead to the mark. So 15 minutes, 15,000 gold ahead. And they are just dominating this game. I think this will be a very quick game.
Yeah, they're already at the inhibitor. Like, Trundle has 0 chills at this point, just going and killing top inhibitor. On this point, they get a kill onto Way, which I think was well executed. They, like you said, Kaka, they used all the CC they had to get it. Unfortunately, they took so much damage in trying to just not die from Way. At this point, when Trundle came in, just uses the ultimate and...
picture in picture, there's another fight going on, which the blue side is actually doing fine in.
They are, and nice flash away at this point as well. But Warwick, the man with the vengeance, is going to get all 3 of them. He will not get all. He will just get a couple. It's a 3. It's a 4 for 1 on the side of the blue team. So suddenly, out of nowhere, hope does rise for this team, and all the important shutdowns finally end up going to the Smolder, who I can pray Kaka for now can at least get his first item of the game completed.
Yeah, I think he's going to run back and get that Essence Reaver. But again, like, that's a great comeback fight coming out of the side of Ocean forcing their way through in this team fight, but maybe it's too little too late. Again, if they get enough time, as we spoke about it in the champs, like, they do have the CC to enable Potato Monster on this Smolder.
Like you said,
that's exactly what happened.
And I think
just to cut you off, Lissandra passive, even if you get any kill near you, it procs and then it slows and then it damages you, and that's exactly what happened. So let's see if they can pull this out of the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, I mean, Sid's team needs to get back up a little and get a little serious. I think, what happens when you are so far ahead, you take it a little bit for granted. Again, Gracias could be in trouble. He ends up using the ultimate, so he's going to be quite tanky. He is alone, mind you. Here comes the Smolder ultimate as well. Unfortunately, not enough damage. W from set is not available. And like they said, Way gets a double kill. They did try to find a pick onto a champion, but that champion was Trundle. And he used his ultimate on a Momo. Got all the tanky stats. Did not die, even though Potato did all he could to get that damage. And I think Thorfinn and Potato, love to rather, and Potato, like the small Lissandra, these are the pro players in the team. They are the ones that are like we need to watch out for. They had an opportunity, unfortunately it was not enough.
Yeah, unfortunately it's just the wrong champion that they seek to catch, and this Trundle is so tanky. 180 CS, 17 minutes. I mean, taken everything as well. He's obnoxiously strong. Where did the Warwick go?
we saw a Superman move right there from Black Thief. I think that was just an ultimate to assert dominance at this point. He asserted his dominance and just went back to taking the top lane. So yeah, slowly but steadily all the natives are going down.
Yeah, and this, I think in the next 2-3 minutes, I think Boogie-san and squad will look to end this game, and a really rough watch. Love to did what he could, Potato Monster as well, but Gracias just got demolished.
He wanted to use ultimate before he died, but unfortunately could not. Set also is in trouble. He uses his second ability before his passive is even up, so I think that's a problematic situation. And then you have Potato and Love to wondering, oh my lord, what team have we gotten ourselves into at this point? And then Potato just gets eaten up by the Trundle inside his own fountain. This is
And that's going to be sub 19-20 minute game. And this is game one.
That's sooner than you can hit a regular surrender. But there you have it, guys. Game 1. Boogie-san and his team just playing absolutely phenomenal. I would say, like, this was a great performance coming out right here. Asserting dominance. This is a team that you will have to really watch out for, because what they have shown in this game is that they are a team to not be to not be taken lightly. And I think this is going to be one of those series we could see a quick 2-0. But let's see what Harsh's team has to do for game 2. Kaka, your thoughts on the whole game?
Yeah, I mean, it was a very painful watch. Darker than Z 13-0 on that Trundle, flexing his Trundle and those beautiful hair of his, like, in the picture. It's crazy. This man just destroyed. Again, I mean, Sid did not really have any say in this game. I mean, and I think that's what he wants to do as well. I'm pretty sure he'll have a cocky comment about it, that if you can't get through my team, why do you even need to come face to face with me? So, but yeah, a very one-sided sub 20-minute game, and I'm not sure how they fix it. Maybe Harsh goes back to the Talon and punishes Boogie-san in the mid lane. That would be a fun watch, right?
Yeah, I think something like that needs to happen, because you're looking at a composition where you had Black Thief. You have to first deal with them. I don't think Gracias can opt to take the moment anymore. He needs to have something that can fight, or at least go toe-to-toe with an early game champion. Perhaps he can play Zinza, perhaps he can play Jarvan. We'll have to see. And also, again, there's a lot of skill gap. Let's be very honest. Let's not beat around the bush. But they had some good moments. I do want to talk and highlight that their compositional was excellent in team fights. Unfortunately, they never really got to that point. Maybe they need to mix it up and have some stronger lanes. We know Potato can carry as well. We know Thorfinn can play his Pantheon. He's known to be an aggressive AD mid laner. Maybe he goes back to some of his skirmish picks and at least give a stronger fight, right? Or he doesn't?
There's no Thorfinn here. There's no Thorfinn. That's
there's Love to. Okay.
Yeah,
so Love. I thought Thorfinn was Love to at this point. So at this point, like, we'll have to wait and see what.
I mean, I don't disagree. They could use Thorfinn in this game with those AD picks, but unfortunately, he's in the other team. But Love to did well on the Lissandra, honestly. But I mean, Gracias just found himself so far behind, dying multiple times, and most of the times when Lissandra died, it was to help to punish the Warwick, right? To help that Amumu, and unfortunately, he ended up dying in the 2v1 as well. So I think you could possibly change the picks for sure. Let's go to the crucial moments of this game 1 as well, between the Ocean Force and Infernal Blaze, and just look at this. Take us through the early game. Like, this is going to be...
started with Black Thief putting out all of his anger on the poor Gracias with that Amomo right here. Get ganks after ganks. Gets himself a great leader. So you also have this insane poke coming out from both Akshaj and iFlix. The Seraphine Wake combo was absolutely disgusting in that bot lane, right? So it was essentially kills all along. Boogie-san, however, had a great farming game, but did eventually die. Was the first one to die actually on his own team side, but managed to keep himself up in CS, did quite well right here. And eventually, this is the same gang that we saw for the nth number of time, I think, Kaka, where you had Black Thief literally 1v2ing at the Wolves camp, and unfortunately, try as they may, Love to and Gracia just kept succumbing to that. Meanwhile, on the top side also, you had Trundle just farming up a storm. This is one of
exactly. It actually worked, but then it was a little bit too late for all of that,
Yeah, I mean, this was one of the shining moments, the silver lining in an otherwise very dark cloud of what we call a game right here. And again,
very black cloud from Black Thief.
Yeah, black cloud indeed, the pun intended right there. You can see also Trundle, could have died right there. I think this current spell usage and timings were a bit off from Charlie, right? It did end up affecting his ability to do one thing. But I think, like, we should look to really ban out some of these champions. Oh wait, they can't, right? It's blind pick. Oopsie. Okay, never mind then. So yeah, I mean, I'm thinking competitive. I'm raising right here. Everyone can just play the same champion. So what they need to do is find out counters to Trundle. What does well into a Trundle? What does well into a Warwick? Maybe they can think of that in the second game, right, Kaka? Because right now, look at the same area, the same gang, same with the top side. Well, Charlie just kept getting duo 1v2. The moment the first tower went down in the game, he was just getting singled out. He went from 0-3 to like 0-7 the next 5 minutes right there. And Potato is trying to do what he can, but just look at that way damage, Kaka. Just like the amount of CC that does, it's just not enough. And you have
That's
her
a
trying to do
2v1 as well. iFlix was not even there till the Smolder died. And as you speak about the pick and bans, I mean, even if you pick the Mumu again, the Lissandra again, I'm not too against it, but then you have to use those wards to cover the invade coming out from Warwick, and just be safe till you get level 6. And we will jump into match summary, and as you said, 1000 gold for each minute that passed. Let's see if that holds true. It almost does. Well, it actually does, right? That's a 19,000 gold lead at 19 minutes. So
19 minutes.
Yeah. No space for more than one Drake because the game ended so early. 11 towers to nothing, 29 kills to 9, 46,000 gold to 27, and all void grubs picked up by the side of Black Thief and Infernal Blaze. So we've had 4 games today. This was the most one-sided game of any series that has happened today, and hopefully game 2, Harsh Khelre and his team pick up. Well,
I think we can see
at
a
least
more
fight.
competitive. I think we can see a more competitive game 2 coming out. Right? I do feel their team has love to. They have Potato as well. I think Gracias also has shown glimpses of playing really well, and I think Harsh, maybe it's time he brings out his talent. You never really know, but I do have a feeling like they can get a little more competitive, and you never say never. League is such a game where it can happen, but gotta give props to our MVP of the game. It has to be the Trundle right here. I think while Black Thief was counter jungling a turn, like you had Black Thief who was doing his job as a top laner, completely eliminating competition, getting the first tower, split pushing to be a menace. Even when he got caught, he wasn't. 1030 damage per minute, insane statistics coming out, 10 CS per minute. These are like some really professional level performances coming out, right, Kaka?
Yeah, and I love to see 10 CS per minute. I think that gives me the biggest things that I can't say on stream kind of things, but 10 CS per minute makes me really happy. 13 nil and 5, 10-30 damage. I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Yep, and there you have it, guys. I think this is going to be game 1. On the other side, we will be starting with game 2. Now, this is a best of 3, mind you. It is also double elimination, so there are more chances for Harsh and his team to go back to the axe and grind a bit again and see what they can do. But game 2 is what we are looking towards. So just stay tuned, guys. On the other side, we will have game 2 of the Streamer Clash. See you there.
It all fall.
Are we better than before? At being honest and straightforward, can we care a little more? Before we run out of answers, 'cause God only knows where the times went, and we can't wait till our lives end. Tell the truth and hope that they listen. Notifying the world is our mission. What if they won't listen? What if they won't listen? Guess we all have to count on forgiveness. Are we better than the past? And are we splitting ourselves last? Discriminate a little less. Or we're all in a big mess. 'Cause God only knows where the times went, and we can't wait till our lives end. Come on! Tell the truth and hope
All right, welcome back to the Esports Club Presents Streamer Clash powered by Zotac Gaming, and again by Crucial as well. So really rough first game for the side of Harsh Khelre's team, and Love to, and especially Gracias did not have the best of the games. We are 1-0 up. Sid's team again, Infernal blaze their opponents pretty convincingly. So Bishi, what did you make of that?
I mean, it was a very strong performance coming out from Sid Joshi's team, make no amends. And I take back everything I said about this being a chill tournament. Hell no, everyone's playing to their absolute tryhardy, which is fun to watch. Also, Gracias needs to really step it up for Game 2, Kaka, because I feel when you're a professional player, or at least someone who plays semi-professionally, playing in a move into Warwick, when you die for that first time, you need to have your jungles warded, and he did not. And unfortunately, that created a snowball effect. I think Charlie will need to find an answer to his Trundle, because he just was not able to manage that. And I think some of these corrections may have to be made. I still feel it can be a Game 2 can be competitive, if nothing else. But if we see those changes come through for Harsh's team, then I think we might have a much more closer match on our hands as well. But Sid Joshi has to be happy with his Game 1 victory, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, he will be so happy with that. Did not have to do much. The other four guys, I mean, props to iFlix as well, honestly. He is one of the streamers.
True.
And the streamers have been the weaklings, of course, because they have not played this game for, a long time, like some of these professionals have, including Sid Joshi. But iFlix had a really good game on the Seraphine. Did forget the World Atlas item, the support item for those who don't know. And I mean, but it's quite all right? He did pretty well, so I am pretty happy for him, and more of this from his side.
Look at the picks, Kaka. We are seeing a lot of different picks, except for Sid, who has locked in his Molder. But a complete change on the side of the blue team right here, Kaka. Want to walk us through what we are seeing on both the teams?
So Harsh goes on to the Lux. Potato Monster is going to play his one-trick Tristana, and Gracias has logged in the LeBlanc. And you may not know, or you might know, but I am a big LeBlanc enthusiast, and we are going to get 2 LeBlancs in this game, not just one.
2
so
LeBlancs,
that's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to, and make that 6 clones or maybe more, right? Because Shaco's logged in as well. Kha'Zix for the side of Love 2. Charlie is going to play the Yone against Jax. That's going to be a really rough matchup for him.
Yeah, and you also have the Shaco rather, picked up by Black Thief. So he might invade, but in different ways. But I do have to think like this is not a stompy comp coming out from Sid Joshi's team. It's more individual skirmish based.
Yeah.
No tanks in each team, right? So all squishies right there. And then you have Kha'Zix. Talk to me a bit more about that Kha'Zix pickup right here from Love to. It's Love to go in jungle, by the way. So Gracias is actually going to go mid to counteract.
So they have switched
this
roles.
Mortal. Yes.
Yeah, they have switched roles, and let's see. Kha'Zix, I think, is a great solo queue champion. Can go the tanky route where you build the Black Cleaver, the Spear of Shojin, go into Frozen Heart and Spirit Visage. This is something that Agurin has been experimenting with, and it's pretty great. I keep on watching. He's the ranked one in EUS, so like if he plays Kha'Zix to that level, maybe the champion is pretty good. So we'll have to see how Love 2 does on that champion. LeBlanc was recently nerfed, but she's very strong still. And if you know your way around LeBlanc, it can be a pretty long game for the other side. But there's another LeBlanc on the map on the hands of Akshach, and he is taking that LeBlanc into the bot lane actually. So he won't be going in the mid lane. So I mean, I hate to watch mirror matchups anyway in the mid lane. Whenever you are queuing up for a quick lane, if you lock in Z, you are going to run against another Zen. It's just not fun playing those mirror matchups. So let's see bot LeBlanc along with the Seraphine. Again, lot of damage, lots of CC as well onto Potato Monster, who is playing Tristana now, I believe. With Lux support. I'm pretty sure it was Lux support. So yeah, that's going to be the matchup to watch as well. A lot of action going on there. In the jungle, I think Black Thief will look to invade again and will look to find Love to and see if we can get similar level of success.
Kha'Zix is also suspiciously susceptible in the first few levels. He's not really super strong. One thing once he gets is at least his first 3 abilities. In Shaco, we have seen multiple videos. For those who don't know, right, Shaco specializes in using his invisibility, setting up traps, and invading your jungle and being an absolute annoyance, which is what we will see in this game as well. I will write it right now. It's going to happen. But the top lane matchup as well. Like we have the Yone into the Jax. Now, considerably, I would say, it is slightly Jax favorite matchup. But if people have equal skill, I would actually say it's more Yone favorite matchup. Depends on how well you want to play this out. But with how well Darker Than Z played, the MVP of game 1, right? Like I mean, and to seeing how Charlie has been struggling. What do you think about picking something like a Yone, which is obviously requires a little bit of skill to play it right, versus maybe picking something that could have helped out his team, like perhaps a Malphite would have done well into the Jax as well, and could have just given his team a much needed CC, right? So perhaps not the best pick right here considering how game 1 went, but hey, you know what? I'm ready to be surprised. If he wants to go crazy, then he can go crazy at this point, and I think this is what we are also looking forward to seeing coming out right here from him as well. Maybe he'll surprise us.
Yeah, but 2 things. Like first, he does not know what he's picking it against, so he is just picking the Yone. And second would be these guys have just started playing, so he does not have the champ pool as well. Maybe he does not even know what Malphite does. As you can see, he has picked up the Doran's Blade but forgot the potion. So these kind of mistakes usually come, into play from people who have just started the game. So
I think it's one of those things, Kaka, where Yone just looks so darn cool. You want to play him without knowing what he really does. And Malphite is not the most appealing champ to see, but could have been a lot more helpful. Right? And again, this is something we all do. When we all start League, I looked at champions that just looked very cool and I played them without knowing what they do. And I think this is the same experience. This is very interesting start of the game, right? Thief did set up his with his what do you call those things?
The Jack box. Jack in the box.
Jack in the box to set him up. And Akshach actually going mid. So we are going to see a mirror matchup right here. Gracias, just when he thought he had to deal with Black Thief in game 1, now he has to deal with Akshach's LeBlanc in game 2. Love that they both have skins right here. That's the Coven. No, that's the Invictus Gaming LeBlanc, if I remember that correctly.
Yeah, IG LeBlanc.
IG LeBlanc.
Versus the Faker skin LeBlanc. I'm not too sure which skin that is.
Yeah.
But one of the LeBlancs is running Ignite. Gracias has Ignite. So
love it.
Yeah, let's see.
Akshaj Khan. Oh, they both pressed the second ability at the same time and dodged each other's damage. It's
Yeah,
perfect synchronization coming out.
exactly. So in a mirror matchup, how I would play if it went to level 3 or level 2, right? You take the chain and whichever LeBlanc uses the W, you have a pretty solid. I mean, that's a very early flash from Charlie. That's too much respect shown.
Yeah, I think this is what we saw in game 1 as well. You don't have to worry, Charlie. You know, you are a Yone, you have your dashes as well. You can just let the wave come to you. Now, this is a rookie mistake. If he stays for the wave, it's wrong. If the wave is coming to you, slowly just let it go in a tower. Meanwhile, though, you are seeing Gracias do quite well in terms of an HP advantage. He actually gets a good trade coming out against Akshaj.
Yeah, again, I was speaking about the matchup. That's a matchup you're never going to play in ranked games, but in blind pick at least, whichever LeBlanc uses the W, the other LeBlanc has to put her ethereal chain in. And
Lord, we've seen this happen, and it just happened yet again. This time it happened to Love too. Oh, now and Potato just wants to go in ham. His Lux is not there, so it's just going to be some poke coming out. And Boogie-san, you know what, just straight up running, respecting the fact that Tristana has a lot of damage. iFlix ends up using his heal just to top Boogie-san up a little bit more. But what's more important, Kaka, is yet again Black Thief has gotten first blood for his team.
Yeah, and Love 2 with a very weird pathing takes his red, takes the Krugs, but completely leaves the Raptors and goes to the Wolves. So I'm not too sure about that pathing, my man, and deservedly gets punished by the Shaco. Should have been level 3 to start off with, and then it wouldn't have been so much trouble.
Look at the gank coming out after interrupting Aga, but Akshaj actually ends up ganking bot. That's a beautiful binding from Harsh. Gets both of the clones, but I'm loving how aggressive Potato is playing this game. He first jumped on the Smolder, got him to like 30 or 20% HP. Then he jumped on the Seraphine, got her flash, and lost the HP as well. Unfortunately, Akshaj was there to save the day for his team. Otherwise, that would have been a very difficult situation for Boogie-san and Netflix to come back from. But I think they should be able to push this wave out and actually back without relative worries for themselves. Potato is staying back. He realizes, you know what, it's a big wave. I'm just going to clean this all up. Lux, however, is just stranded in her base, will now finally move and get herself another amplifying tome. But a good piece of aggression coming out from the bot lane, however, just not yielding much of it. But with flashes being gone on the Seraphine, this could be a potential opportunity. Meanwhile, in the top lane as well, you know, Charlie is not doing that bad, I would say, but he has a very horrible wave stacked against him. I think he should look to fight right now because he has a new advantage.
I think he might end up dying pretty soon here, considering he does not have flash. Trades coming out into the mid lane. Gracia's not knowing how to trade, and Charlie's just going to,
Yeah, the lack of flash really hurt him. He could have survived. This would have been the opportunity in time for him to move it. He didn't use his second ability to get a shield for himself. There's a lot of things that as a Yone player, you know, you should be able to know that. And I think his willingness to play a champion that he may not have the basics down into could lead to a very problematic situation, right? Because his team is doing fine otherwise. I mean, barring the first blood on the Kazakhs, who seem to be doing fine since then, but like, you know, you don't want to get darker than that, especially on that Jax fed up yet again for game 2, right, Kaka?
Yeah, 100%, and that's exactly what's happening here. I mean, he's 3 folds ahead in terms of CS and has the first blood to his name as well. Gracia's trading very well with Akshaj, who has run out of mana because of how badly he has been spamming his spells. Do remember Gracias has the ignite as well.
Yeah, Potato just goes in ham again, but he's eating a lot of damage. Yeah, he flashes. Boogie-san wants that kill. Third ability, auto tag. One more ability, unfortunately, won't be enough right here. Sid ends up using his flash aggressively right here. Potato biting off a bit more than he can chew on that Tristana, mind you. I did like the fact that he was aggressive, but maybe a little bit too much right here. He ends up getting the flash though, so he won't really complain about that. But top lane, man, there you have it.
Yeah. I think Potato Monster might be underestimating Sid a little bit. Sid is up in CS, has been trading pretty well as well, along with the Seraphine, who can heal and provide a lot of utility and CC. Towards the Tristana, who you can't just jump in like that and expect to win the trade. So exactly that's what happens. Sid is up in CS now, and he's having a very comfortable game as well against the Pro.
Yeah, I think
And yeah,
he's held himself quite well, all things considered. I do, however, feel that Potato is probably used to having a luck support him so hard. Like in all the times he went in, Harsh was just not there to give the follow up. He's playing a little more safe in this matchup. It does feel like a 1v2 in the bottom. If I'm very honest with you.
Akshaj
And
uses the Q and the R on the minion, and that's
yeah, I mean, it's just he wants power farmer.
hate to
That's
see
what we
it.
call it. I actually like Gracias. He's winning all the trades. He's literally winning all the trades right now. Even with the electrical proc on the side of Akshat, is still Gracias who comes out on top. Mind you, does not have any
I mean,
pots on him.
Gracias has the ignite and his ultimate up, so he has the lethal onto
So
Akshaj right now
he's
if he plays it well. Potato Monster, see again, he's not respecting the shields and heals coming out from
yeah.
the side of iFlix and keeps paying for it with a lot of HP chunk onto himself. And Sid is just farming peacefully. He has a big wave coming in. He's stacking beautifully into the late game as well.
Yeah, everyone seems to be going fair, but considering how game one went, Kaka, a 2000 goal lead at 8 minutes, you'd probably consider that a win, a first dragon on the side of the blue team. So, kudos to the Hershey's team right here. They're definitely playing a lot better than they did in game one.
Yeah, 100%. But I mean that has a lot to do with the swap as well because Black Peak was invading Gracias again and again, and now Gracias is holding his own against Akshaj, being up in CS even. So that's pretty good coming
Kaka,
out from him.
talk to me about the top lane CS this party. I just
I mean, I,
noticed.
I have just chosen to ignore that side of the map while
It's
talking about all these things.
19.
So
It's 19 CS to 71. This is just
3 plates as well. So and a
yeah.
solo kill. Like we can keep on going about it, but it's just very unfortunate that Charlie has to play against Darker Than Zed. Uh,
Maybe for the
yeah.
drawing board for them to pick out champions that can farm well under tower. He had an opportunity to farm, like it's just I think it's very difficult. But I think this is where when one lane fails, the other needs to step up, right? And I do have to commend Gracias for keeping well up in CS and in trades against Akshaj. And it's really on Potato and Harsh right here. The binding lands. Could this be the opportunity? You have to wait and see. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, see another fight happening. They are going in. Smolder Earth gets used. So does the ultimate from
Beautiful.
Lux. This could be the potential flashes up, mind you. iFlix could be baiting because he knows flash. He does not use his flash. Ends up eventually dying. We spoke about this. It took the Q from Harsh, the binding, the light binding for it to happen. Meanwhile, on the other side, another fight about to happen. Yuna ends up using his heart, does not have enough damage. Gracias to run away. The ignite and the Q was enough. Shaco sneaky gets a kill. Darker Than Zed gets a kill in the top lane, and I think Smolder does survive right here. So 2 kills going over on the side of Sid's team, but we get 1 back on the bot side.
Yeah, and with that, I think top turret will go down pretty soon as well. A really extended fight in the bot lane, but fight throughout the map as well. In the mid lane, Gracias goes down to the ignite coming out from Black Thief. I remember they had been trading very aggressively in the mid lane, and unfortunately, Gracias has to pay for it with his life. In the top lane, it's just a horror show. Jax 88 CS, 227, 4 plates, 2 kills up. It's just not ideal. It's not too good for Charlie. He's going to struggle. He is struggling very badly. And in the bot lane, Potato Monster did miss his W slow onto iFlix, but ended up getting the kill anyway because of his ult. iFlix
Yeah.
not expecting the Tristana ult to come out, so he held on to the flash and paid for it with his life.
True, I think he could have just flashed right there. It would have been fine. I thought he's baiting because he did that when he used his flash for the first time in the game. He baited the user. Black Thieves, however, okay, just does a little quick token comeback. And Gracias, feel bad for him. He's actually playing well this game. Unfortunately, the Shaco gang, and we've not seen Khalis anywhere except for now. And yeah, that he won't
I mean,
land.
he did take the dragon and he is making the ghost blade, I believe.
Oh, that's a nice
great-
amount of damage coming out right here. Unfortunately, it won't be enough. But here comes Jax, and that's going to be a 1v2. I think Kha'Zix just runs the hell out, knowing this ain't my lane to play. In fact, you don't even enter that lane anymore, right, Kaka, at this point? You don't want to mess
Yeah,
with
you
Jax.
don't. You don't look at. You
Completed
just
course
pretend.
at 11 minutes. Oh my lord.
Yeah, top does not exist anymore. That is just done. In the
And
mid
we have
lane, there have
Shaco.
been very aggressive trades, but I'm very surprised none of the LeBlancs have killed each other yet.
what was that
Potato
flash
Monster
from?
very
No,
aggressive.
yeah, that was just. Oh, he's looking at one more auto to kill him. Unfortunately, not enough. But you have Kha'Zix right here. Oh, not before Akshaj gets a
Well,
kill for himself. But 1 for 1, you still take that if you're the blue team. Ends up using his ultimate, does a small
yeah,
down,
and
not
I was just
enough.
saying that none of the LeBlancs have killed each other, and the next second they both end up dying. So that's pretty good.
I think he can kill
What
him
do
on
you
the
think
tower.
about Potato Monster's aggression? Do you think he's underestimating Sid and iFlix a bit too much, using his
I
flash and
think
jump
he's
like
just.
that?
I just think he's being a little too cocky and too aggressive for all the wrong reasons. And Charlie, just stop it. He's already dead. That meme comes to my mind when I see him die like this over and over again. Those takedowns are not looking good for him, and he's just. Oh, the gap is too big, Kaka. We have to talk about it. Like it's just been the darker than Z show in the top lane, and it's just been so difficult for him, for Charlie to do anything about it. And at this point, oh, that's a good trade that Akshat gets. Gracias has to flash. We didn't have to flash. He wouldn't have died on that trade, but he chose to flash anyways. And again, slowly but steadily, Kaka, things are looking rough for Harsh's team. And they're not too far ahead in that one lane we expected them to, which is the Tristana lane. And yeah, they have
Yeah.
one kill, but that's just really not enough.
Yeah, and I mean, props to Harsh. He has been doing pretty well, has been connecting his light binding into the R, into the Q. I know you love, or at least
Yeah,
loved playing Lux as well. I've
yeah,
seen you
baby.
play that champion a lot. So maybe he's doing fine. In the mid lane, I think Akshat could have tanked one more hit to proc the mark there and kill Gracias.
He should have.
Inexperience from these newbie LeBlanc players, I
Here
must
comes
say.
Akadin Z. Nice ultimate from Potato to disengage that. Harsh could be in trouble. There is no third ability though. On the other side, Love 2 wants to get a kill. The root does land. He does have flash Q auto. The red one tick, is it enough? Oh, the double actually
Oi!
works. So kudos, they get one back. Thief gets the return kill. Still a 1 for 1 at the end of the day. But Jax just ends up teleporting back to top lane. Does what he came out to do in the bot lane. Glue the Lux's flash right there, and then just is chilling. Gives a bit of solace to Boogie-san and Nightflix, right? Because now he can chill. And on the other
Now,
side, I
I am
am
Charlie versus the Grom.
ult
Who
out,
will
ult out,
win?
ult out. Oh my lord. Yeah, he could have just ulted out. Oh, he didn't have
No,
ult.
he
Just
didn't
got
have
ult.
ult actually.
Just got his
Yeah.
ultimate. So unfortunate. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
but
Like,
Charlie's struggling.
you
I
have
feel
to.
bad for him.
I do too, man. Like 45 CS, he's
Yeah.
gonna get Flame Horizon, which is when we call someone who is 100 CS up in just like maybe a couple of minutes. You're already like 22 CS away. But it just he has to go back to the drawing room. Maybe make him play support. Maybe send Harsh top. Replay though, we have to see
Yeah,
the nice.
yeah. Look at that beautiful no look W by the Kazakhs and just runs off. Unfortunately, dies, but that looked really cool. Meanwhile, Charlie and the Grom, you can maybe write a book about it, but the Darker Than Z interrupts and
Yeah, it's not
being the
looking good
guy
right
he is,
now.
kills poor old Charlie.
Yeah, I think again, couple of MVP performances coming out. Also, honestly, aided by the fact that his opponent was just not being able to do a lot. Like he did have the newbie, you could call it, the new person and matchup. Purusharm did really well to carry it as well. So pressure. Oh, on the other
Gracias can
side
maybe
though,
get a solo kill
yeah,
here.
Ignite is on. One more Q or
He
W is
must
all
have
it
his
takes.
Q up.
Oh my god, it's not enough. 1 HP. The pots were ticking, Kaka, and this guy survives yet again. He dies for the 2 times, but this was with Ignite to have lost. What went wrong, Kaka? Maybe there was something that went wrong here. What happened?
His ultimate was not up. That's what went wrong for him. There, if his ultimate was up, maybe he could have used his mimic sigil twice, or mimic distortion twice, or ethereal chains. Anything could have worked, but unfortunately, his ultimate was not up. But that was a really close call right there.
Oh, that's a nice bit of
Akshaj,
damage coming out. Teleports
TP
from
coming
the
out
LeBlanc
from
right here. Oh my lord! One combo to death right here. Akshaj finishes needlessly large rod and his sorcerer boots along with his completed item. Completely annihilates the Tristana, and there you go. Goes for another kill. Couple more autos. Harsh is doing what he can. Poor guy is not going to be enough. One auto. There you have it. And yeah, things have just gone back to worse and just oh my lord, that jump from the Jax as well. Yeah.
Potato Monster did have his R, did have his barrier up. Again, just not expecting that much damage. Darker Than Z might end up going down. That's a big shutdown for Love 2. gets the 1K bounty for himself. But the
Yeah.
the rest of the map has just fallen apart. So even if he finds himself back into the game, it really does not matter as much because the top lane has gone completely,
Alright. Yeah,
yeah,
this has been a
haywire
very
for them. It's
immense
really
top gap
disturbing.
coming out right here from the side of Boogie San's team. I think Dawkins are just absolutely demolishing at this point. Sid doing his honestly done it best against Potato and Hearst's lane to have not died
Sid,
and to
again,
be up on
Sid
CS.
was 0-1 something last game. He's 0-0 and 0 in
Yeah.
this game.
He practiced the art of not dying as much as he can with small door. Harsh is like, you know what? It's my turn to do damage. He actually does do a decent amount of damage before he eventually succumbs to his death. And Potato gets a double kill.
Oh,
Ooh, this is a highlight play. We need to see a replay of that. That was
oh,
slick, Kaka. Like, he got
oh.
his ultimate off and he got both kills rather unexpectedly. But that
Yeah,
was
so he
was
had his
beautiful.
bomb up onto the smolder, and when he ulted, the LeBlanc was right there. So the bomb popped off. If you just look here, uses his R, the bomb ticks
Oh,
off on both the champions and
that
kills the
was so
LeBlanc as
cool.
well.
That was a
And that's,
fun play. Yeah.
yeah, that was really good to watch. That was a lot of fun. This not as much because this I think we have seen this way too many times. Black team just
Yeah.
killing the opponent jungler, but that was pretty cool to watch. I must say that.
Yeah, I mean, Tristana gets himself a couple of kills, gets this Infinity, his second, looking to finish up a second item. His Skull is also going to get stacked up pretty fast. Which is not to say that they're going to win at this point, but hey, you know what? You never know. Akshaj has the ability to completely annihilate him at this point. He still has to be very careful about the LeBlanc damage. But I still think that, you know, if in the right hands, he can get kills on the Smolder, he can get kills on the Seraphine, perhaps even the Shaco if it's not open at this point, but he jumps in. Akshat smartly uses his second ability to run
Distortion.
away,
Yeah.
distortion to run away, and they haven't gotten a tower this game. But hey, at least they've taken a dragon, which is more than what we could say for them in game one. They have 7 to 17 kills. Herald ends up going over to Darker than Z. The top lane inhibitor is still not gone yet, so that could be the potential target. And there you have it, right? Boogie San's team seems to be grouping right now, which is what they want to do.
Yeah.
They want to get them.
Hey, the first game was over by this timer,
Yeah, that's
so
true.
this game has gone pretty well for the side of Ocean Force. I mean, not exactly saying that they are going to win this game, but they do have the tools to maybe, you know, put up a fight, make it more competitive as they have already done in this one. So,
No,
and Hirsch has
absolutely.
been pretty good on that Lux so far, I have to say.
Yeah, he
Okay, as
actually
I
has
say that,
played
he ended
quite
up dying.
well, and then he just casted was the hell out of him, didn't you? But hey, you
Yeah.
know what? They get the kill back, and Seraphine as well. They get 2 kills back, so
Yeah, I
LeBlanc
mean,
gets a kill as well. They get a 2 for 2, Fluff 2, 1 Q, done, and there you have it. And Gracia has to run away. Here comes Yone, as useful as a cannon win at this point he is, and he just tanks a little bit more before he eventually succumbs to the smolder Kaka. And you know, there are glimpses of good gameplay, caster versus as well, but you know, unfortunately, when all is said and done, it's still net advantage to Sid's team as they are looking to siege the top lane inhibitor.
yeah, I mean, the best or the, one thing that we asked for was a more competitive game, and I think we've gotten that in this one.
Oh my
So
god, look at.
far, Harsh is going to die
Yeah.
again.
But he
Uh,
ends up using his flash. This could be a death. Oh my god, he ends up killing Potato as well. The damage output from this Jax is nothing to be scoffed at. He runs away merrily. Here comes Black Thief, you know, playing interference as the Jax wants to run away at this point, and Black Thief, you know, ends up using his ability, gets a shutdown as well, and Love 2 is just happy picking up all those shutdowns for himself.
yeah, love to
Uh,
get another shutdown to
can
himself.
he do
650
something with
gold,
the
I think
shutdowns though?
that was.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can find the Seraphine here.
He's
The
running
side
away
should
from the
go back.
Seraphine as a Kha'Zix. Why would you run to do
And
that?
now he's going in to die.
Yeah, about that. And Gracias almost at the dying,
Meanwhile, I
never
think
mind,
Darker
completely
than
ends
Z
up
is
dying.
going to kill both of
Just
them.
look at the damage. Shojin Triforce Jax, he will eventually die again, but not before he kills 2. And then, yeah, the
Yeah.
shutdown of these 2 kills also ends up going to the Lux right here. Meanwhile, you know, Boogie San's team is just taking the bottling tower. You know,
Yeah, and then like 21 minutes in, almost a 10,000 goal lead for the side of Infernal Blaze. I mean, Ocean Force have been doing pretty well when it comes to skirmishing, but everything else has fallen apart. Potato Monster
Oh my
will
God.
die here
We
with the
spoke
barrier
about
up
the
once again.
Yeah, I mean, the damage output is absurd at this point. 2 completed items, and yeah, he needs some MR defenses. He needs some kind of defense at this point. He's not going to be able to survive that team fight anymore. But longer than expected game 6 Void Grubs, Infernal Blaze do have Ocean Force. Need a lot of healing at this point to save their game from being a loss at this point. And iFlix could be in trouble and just walks like he's in Nana Nani Park inside the enemy raptor camp, and then just ends up getting picked off. He is 0 for 1 and
With all
also
his
struggling this game.
utility up as well, 4 wards, everything was up as well. So I think he just got caught sleeping there literally. So, but
Yeah.
I don't think that matters too much now. Love 2 is going to decide to go on to Black Thief.
Both of them did use his invisibility. He does spot him out, man. You actually will get a kill. Beautiful.
Ursh comes in to the rescue once again.
The captain of the team honestly doing pretty well this game. Potato just jumping onto the face of a LeBlanc who will just
And so
distortion
that's
out
the
of
thing
him.
about Shaco as well, right? You use your ultimate, clone it out, and suddenly you are not isolated anymore against the Kha'Zix. So the one win condition and one of the best things about Kha'Zix is to isolate the enemy champion, and you can't do that against the Shaco. But Harsh again comes and spares Love 2's blushes right there. In the top lane,
he's
the
ignoring
inhibitor
him.
goes down, and this
He's
is
literally ignoring him at this point. He's like, you know what,
Yeah.
do your worst to me. And again, the game has gone longer. It still doesn't look like it will be over any minute, even though it is technically over in terms of how far ahead they are.
I
But
think Inferno Blaze, they're just playing with their food. They can choose to end whenever they want. If they
Yeah.
decide to stack up the Spyman.
So it actually was not a bad amount of trade. Like Zed did take a lot of damage, and there you have it. Oh, distortion out again. They get the binding as well. So playing with their food, true, but also dying with their food is not great right here. They end up losing the top lane of the third time. Darkens that going a little too adventurous, I would say, in that solo lane, and he does not have enough damage to 1v4, which is clearly evident at this point. And you have Akshaj. He doesn't see him, now he does, and pow! Alright, that's just. It's unfair when LeBlanc so far ahead, right? It's just so much fun you're playing it. Oh, the flash is there. Akshaj could be in trouble. He will distortion in again, and he's trying to do more damage. The clone does help. He is hitting the wrong clone, or he is never mind. Kha'Zix gets a shutdown, not before Black Thief gets the kill on the Shaco, and it's still a 1 for 1 at the end of the day. No, actually 1 for 2 because the Lux also died. But yeah, things are not.
Yeah, I
looking
mean,
good right
a
now.
Fed LeBlanc is the bane of all squishy champions, right? And
Yeah.
Boogie-stan will die to Love to hear.
That's true. And I think like they are getting these stray kills, Taka. Every now and then,
Right.
they're getting these couple of kills here and there. I don't know what that amounts to, but it's like something. I guess like for them to feel okay, you know what, maybe they can throw. And you can never count out the ability for a team to throw, right? Like you never know. At this point, maybe they try to go Baron and suddenly Love to steals it, uses it as a way to come back in the game and figure it out.
I mean, yeah, you can't count them out yet, but I would be very surprised and shocked. I mean, Charlie's using his ultimate onto the wave as we say that. so
I
I mean,
love the observer whoever just got captured that right moment at that time just to see Yone halting the wave. I've seen enough to it. I've seen enough.
It is what it is, I guess.
It is what it is. I mean,
But for the side of
he's-
Infernal, please just pick up the Baron and end this goddamn game.
Yeah, I think they
Stop
want to
dragging
stack
out
it up. Here comes Akshaj and just completely annihilates Yone in a couple of seconds, and
No,
the
didn't
flash
have
coming
his ult,
in. Oh my
unfortunately.
god, that was just a lot of damage. There is return damage, which is not enough for now because Black Darkness are just like, look at how tanky he is at this point, Where is the LeBlanc? Why is she not helping? Okay, they get a kill, but not before he dies as well. And iFlix, oh my lord, could be in trouble. He does die too, but there you have it, Kaka. Akshaj finally
My
listening
man,
to all of
Akshaj.
our worries. Thank you, Akshaj. You will
Yeah,
get an MVP because
finally.
just because you did that at this point in the game. Oh.
Look at the moves. Look at the plays. Akshaj, what was that?
What was that? Well, he gets the kill onto the LeBlanc as well. Boogie-san also just gets the inhibitor turret in the mid lane. Now they get the second inhibitor as well. They will finally get close towards ending the game right here. They have three people who have respawned on that side. They will look to get their final backs, I think, at this point. But with all the minion waves pushing Kaka, this is about to be the end. 18 kills to 34, a 11,000 goal lead. Akshaj playing with his food actually ends up dying, even though it's a 1-for-1. Harsh saving what he could, dies to the minions.
Dies to the minions.
Yeah, I want to see Charlie ult the wave again. Actually, he did ult the wave again because his ult's gone. And yeah, Darkest is finally realizing, you know what, it's time to end. They are afraid of the LeBlanc, who is not really someone to be worried about, but kudos to Boogie-san's team, man. Like, considering how game 2 also went, it was relatively closer, but they still had their advantages. Boogie-san as well didn't really die to gangs, and there you have it. Boogie-san's team has won the match and they move on to the next round. Kaka, your thoughts on this game?
Well, much like last game, this was a very one-sided affair again, although slightly more competitive coming out from Harsh's team. Ocean Force, they did get a lot of kills for themselves. There were a couple of great plays coming out as well, especially from Potato Monster in the bot lane. Getting that double kill onto the Smolder and LeBlanc with the one ticking bomb. So yeah, I mean, that was a good game.
Yeah, so there we have it, guys. The winner of the Streamer Clash Game 2 is going to be Infernal Breeze. Like the Inferno themselves, they came in with fire and they really burned the Summoner's Rift and got a victory for themselves right there. A decent performance, like you said, coming out from Game 2. They did what they could. But what this game and this tournament, or at least this matchup, tells us that I think Sid's team does look like they are one of the few front runners for this event. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out to see how well they do in their upcoming matches as well. We did get 2 winners today. We will go through the match statistics very soon, and we obviously will close this out as well. But a really valiant performance, and let's just have a look at the Crucial MX performance right here. Kaka, take it up.
Yeah, so look at the moments here, and again, love to just dies to what Black Thief does in every game, and this is very irritating to watch. Charlie did not have the best game in the top lane, was found ulting the minion waves by our cameras which were installed on the map.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for him, though, he had to go up against players that are way above his league, and that's not a bad thing. You know, you can learn the game and get better at it. In the mid lane, Gracias was doing pretty well till he wasn't. Unfortunately, died to Black Thief again with the Ignite. Here, Akshaj kind of messed up, but still got the kill onto Gracias, who used his Ignite. Now, in the bot lane, Boogie-san uses his ult to clear the wave. Akshaj dies again to the no-look W.
I like
but
it. No scope,
guess
no
who's
scope
there
causing
again?
W.
Yeah, but guess who's there again too? Just, yeah, exactly. And the Grom versus Yone was going to be my fight of the night, but unfortunately Darker Than Z comes in and kills both of them. Scumbag. Grasses here almost killing Akshaj, but ends up dying. This was the story of almost for Gracias. Every time he fought Akshaj, and then you get a Fed LeBlanc. That's what she does.
Yeah, LeBlanc just ended up killing everybody at that point. She went to a level where she could literally one-shot anybody on the team. And she did that. She literally one-shot Yone, Kha'Zix, LeBlanc, Tristana, Lux at individual points of the game as well. And,
right.
You know,
the winning LeBlanc, that is, right?
The winning LeBlanc in these crucial moments, brought to you by Crucial by Micron from this Esports Club Streamer Clash.
And so in the bot lane, actually, I'm keeping my eye on Potato Monster.
My favorite
This was
moment.
beautiful. Yeah, this was my favorite moment as well. Gets the 2 for nothing there. 2 birds with 1 bomb. That was beautiful to watch. And I think after that, there's not much to watch. It's just been a very one-sided affair. Actually, props to Harsh as well. He had a really decent game. He kept connecting his light binding and the final spark as well. I believe that's what the ult is called.
Yes, called it Finalis
Yeah.
Funkin until it changed to Finals
Yeah.
Final Spark. But yes,
Right.
there we have it, guys. A beautiful performance coming out from such team. Look at the statistics, right? They're better than game one. We have to say, they got a dragon. The goal lead was now at 19,000 and 19 minutes. It was, around 11,000
Yeah.
and
But
28.
unfortunately, it was the 12,000 and everything else just 0 to 11,
Yeah.
0 to 6. The Void Grubs, the Turrets, the Dragons. They did pick up one Ocean Drake. Staying true to their name, the Ocean Force, of course, they would get the Ocean Drake. But losing out on all the other dragons and everything was just downhill from there. But props to them. They will move on. The Ocean Force will move on to face, I believe, the Mountain Masters.
Yeah.
The match may be tomorrow. I'm not. And
It will be interesting. It will be extremely interesting to see how
Yeah.
the Mountain Masters play out against Infernal Blaze. But you have the MVP of this game going to be the winning LeBlanc from Infernal Blaze with Catbot. Beautiful performance. At a specific point in the game, he literally one comboed every champion or every rival of his team. Had a very clean LeBlanc performance. There were moments where he died, where he was about to die, but always got a 1-for-1 clutch, which is what I always love about this player. I think he never really dies solo unless he gets a 1-for-1 most of the times. 1174.88 damage per minute is insane. He was just farming champions. We never really cared to farm minions at this point. 13,000 gold, 13 kills, 3 assists. Didn't want to give anything as well. You have it. The crucial by micro MVP of the match is going to be Catbot for game 2. And with this, we have completed the game, the series. 2 amazing victories coming out. Kaka, summarize what you think about the 2 champions. We have the Team Mountain, and also we have Infernal Blaze. Tell me a bit more what we can look to expect for them, because they will now be facing against each other in the upcoming matches.
So we have Hextech Havoc against the team that won Infernal Blaze today. And well, looking at the series, both the series, well, the first one was quite competitive, but they were against the better players as well, with the likes of Angels, Lotus, Black Infinity, all these big names coming out from the side of Mountain Masters, but they did end up losing. So Dead Corporal and Thorfinn played out of their minds, secured the victory there in a very closely contested 2-1. And this was very one-sided. The first game ended in 19 minutes, the second one was around 26-27 minutes. So both the teams are looking really good. While one had to, again, be very competitive against the other team, they were playing against much better players. So I'm not too sure who wins between these two teams. But both of them have, put up their mark on the game, and both of them have a lot of good players, honestly. And it will be fun to watch. The advantage I would say Infernal Blaze have is Sid has been an ex-pro and he knows how to play the game. Was not very much involved in all the fights and everything, but was keeping his CS numbers up and the stacks going. So if it came to that late game assurance, well, he was there with the Smolder with 22-25 stacks or more stacks. So that's the only advantage I think Infernal Blaze have, but yeah, it will be very close.
Yep, it's going to be exciting as well, because I think we have some very hyped up matches coming tomorrow, right? We have the winners bracket matches, we have the losers bracket matches. The loser will be eliminated. There's a lot at stake for the teams that lost here today. There's a lot at stake for the team that will then finally make it to the finals as well. So they watch it as well. So now day 1, we had a fantastic couple of series right here, 2 very interesting type of victories right here. But day 2 is when things get spicy. Our first elimination of the tournament will happen tomorrow. It'll be important to see if the losing teams have what it takes to metal out right here. We did see glimpses of creativity and the skill coming out from both of these teams. So make sure you guys tune in. At the same time, we'll have the 2 BO3s tomorrow for you guys. Loser will be out of the competition. The winner will make it to the grand finals itself. It is going to be a very exciting finale. And for now, Kaka, any last words before we sign off for the day?
Well, great series today. I mean, love casting with you again after quite a while. So those will be my words for the night, and I can't wait to watch tomorrow's matches and see who moves up to the upper bracket final and eventually the lower bracket final as well. Just can't wait for it. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Kaka, and same here as well. Had a fun time casting. For all the viewers out there, make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. A lot of exciting matches coming your way. Until then, have a good night. and keep playing League.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Pick up! Come on, come on!
Eyes on the battle, not your screen, Commander.
I was thinking we could use some backup. Yes! Now, Ryder!
Steal your pride, Wolf. The fish girl is winning.
Woo!
He's mine.
Not bad, little leader.
Guessing you have a plan, Commander.
We win!
Hey, hey, I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. She be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. I might just get a little crazy for the one time. I might just link up with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. And yeah, it's my time, I guess that's alright. She always tell me when she see me that it's on sight. I might just pull a Stevie Wonder cause I don't fight. And I might just take her down for the one night. I might get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link her with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link her with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. No love boat though, don't like the showboat. My life be moving too fast for the slow-mo. And yeah, I got it, I won't pay you for a promo. That money going up and down like a yo-yo. I do my money dance, I know I'm what they crave. I walk around fresh to death like I just left the grave. My diamonds really yellow like they lemonade. Cause I've been really getting paid on the center stage. Yeah, I get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link her with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link her with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, I get a little crazy for the one time. Yeah, I might link her with lil' baby cause she's so fine. Yeah, she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch cause it's my time. Yeah, I might get a little crazy for the one time. And I might link her with lil' baby cause she's so fine. But she be penny pictures, she a whole dime. And don't forget to get her watch because it's my time. Yeah, hey, yeah, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah, hey, because it's my time. Yeah.